Radio signal world. Sir?
This man is not a hero, he's a criminal. Shut up!
On the final frontier, crimes against the fans are considered especially heinous. They're investigated by the dedicated reviewers of Saving Star Trek. These are their stories. I want to welcome JT Kirk and Resolute Germ. Sean will be along shortly. We all suffered through this thing together, and we hope we spared you. Honestly, we hope we spared you. Don't be like us. Don't be like us. Okay. First thing you know, you'll be the only thing this show has done. It has completely eradicated all pests in my apartment. The cockroaches turned gay week 1, and now they've all died off.
Well, there's no denigrating this show any more than what it does to its own self. The only thing you have to smear is poo itself with this thing. I thought, how am I going to explain to people that this is once again the worst thing to call itself Star Trek I've ever seen? Because I think I've said that about 9 weeks in a row now. Holy shit, folks. Sorry for swearing. First 30 seconds.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We've never monetized the new Trek stream.
I have notes.
We've never monetized the new Trek streams. That's people have to be able to be to even do this. Like we mostly we do this mostly for our fans. You consistently vote to have us watch the new Trek. So this is mostly for you. It's because we love you. Here's the poll. It's live now. First of all, there's a pin post. It says, at Paramount Plus, we want Star Trek United. We want Scott Bakula. We want real Star Trek. I need you guys to copy and paste that and tweet it out right now. And then I need everybody to retweet everybody else's tweets and retweet the retweets of the retweets. We have to make some noise. Is this what you have them do? You know what? I wouldn't die in the company of people such as this if I was on a mission to save humanity. I would say it has to be Solo. I would not die in the company of this crew. I would not die for Captain Gaddafi. I would not want to be fucking treated by Dr. fucking Mangala 2.0 here, the EMH. Why do they jump source him off, Dr. Mangala? Fucking, I do not give a shit about Nicotino, fucking Tilly, or any of these other jackass characters. Fuck She-Hulk. Fuck this show. And this was a horror story. This is a horror story. This is one of the worst pieces of entertainment ever. And we'll see what the fans think out there. Let's take a look. We only have 4 votes, but 80% says, sirs, it's the worst. Is this episode of Starfleet Academy the worst story called Star Trek? See, I didn't give anybody an out on that one. All right.
Yeah, bro, you know when you're watching professional reviewers, I'm talking, the big guys like, as from Heels versus Babyface. When you see him and he's already cut his video, he's already edited, and you can tell he's legit just struggling to get to the end of a 1 hour television program. You know that it's just difficult. Look, he could live, we all could live, all of us reviewers, big and small, could live on fear, rage, the dark side of the force before Disney got a hold of it. We could, because people love angriness. This week, Sean had to do it in multiple sittings. I had to do it in multiple sittings. I still had to keep skipping through shit, waiting for the scene to end and writing down the time codes. Just this is some of the worst stuff you could ever try to put on a TV screen legally in like my entire life. I'd rather go back and watch what is it called, walkies, or not before, whatever they had, talkies before the spoken voice came in. I'd rather sit and watch an hour of those.
I would rather watch the play that they were watching in Tombstone. I would rather be in that entertainment environment. This was an incohesive mess. We just mashed up our fragmented stories that were already garbage anyway, all together at once to confuse us. There was nothing here to help you along through the story. They didn't care if you understood or not. And then after all this nonsense, we can warp around anyway. Why? Because of mycelial cat, like wormholes or some shit like that. So they had to bring it back to Discovery. And where was the Discovery when the ships all arrive? I didn't see it.
Well, no, the Discovery wasn't there because it's out of budget. And it's not out of the sector. It's just out of the budget. And they have to talk about it every week. And it's like, stop bringing it up.
Could you imagine if Richard the Lion
out of your GD mouth, you're not bringing it on. Don't talk about it.
This is so crazy that they would be fixated on it. This would be like if fucking like Richard the Lionheart had walked off of a fucking British Airways flight at JFK and was just like, "Anoint thee! I bite my thumb at your poor service and horrible meal. Give me accommodations worthy of a monarch." And like, what? Huh? And like they come over with the wands, like, woo, woo, and it's like sorcery. Like that's like how little context they would have for the things they're talking about. Like it's 1,100 years in their past. They're focused on a point, 900 years and 1,100 years in their past.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, also, folks, the single piece of kit that you've been waiting to see all season for Robert Picardo finally shows up. Looks like a piece of shit and makes no sense in any context.
What, the emergency?
The mobile emitter.
The mobile emitter. I was going to say his Apple bag because he seems to have left that in the fridge. Fucking guy.
We'll talk about that later when we get.
Let's do the small part first. Who was the most offensive person during the run of this show, whether they were on it or not? Who was affiliated with Star Trek? Not on this panel.
Well. The show is not Rachel Zegler adjacent, so I can't say her, although she is offensive in many, many ways, and her poor half-hearted attempt at having an ad agency try to recoup her personality for the next film.
I will speak for light-skinned Latino people from the New York, New Jersey area. Thank you very much. And before Rachel Ziegler, and I speak for no one but myself, but I'm pretty sure more Latino people agree with me than Rachel Ziegler. By the way, today, just to keep it interesting, I wore my Osama bin Laden Russian camouflage jacket because I feel like I live in a cave with this level of entertainment. It's fucking horrible. It's actually a German camouflage jacket, but you guys get the idea.
Speaking of the germ, hey, Resolute Germ, how are you this evening, sir?
I'm still coming down from my viewing aid.
You didn't have like a high? You weren't totally exhilarated watching this?
This does a pretty damn good job taking off my buzz. And that's pretty damn hard considering what I take.
Sure. Let me
Sir.
ask you a question. You saw me the other day, rather animated, correct? Slightly animated.
That's a bit of an understatement.
How angry were you compared to that watching this?
There may or may not be a point where I need to be bailed out of jail.
There was a significant. So the way we say there was a significant overlap in the amount of anger.
I'd say that.
Hello to everybody who's here. I can't thank everybody enough for coming. I want to thank Radioactive, the Dead Man is here, Resolute Germ is here with me, Gavin is out there, JT is with me, Buddy is out there modding, keeping everything in order. Guys, do me a favor, hit the like and follow buttons, tweet out that we're live. This has been the end of a long journey for this program. Like, we have just been honestly, week 1 with the 2,500 views and the 2,500 view video, week 7, still going strong. Weeks 8, 9, and 10, I never thought this show would go anywhere, that it had any virility whatsoever is the most surprising thing. But I guess my question goes unanswered still. Who was the most offensive person associated with Star Trek? And oh my gosh, there's something on the sensors. Hold on.
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
Our good friend, the Dead Man, says, hot take, I actually thought this was a better episode. That's not saying much, but it wasn't totally horrible. That's because probably 40% of the whole budget went into this in episode 1. That's why the other episodes were so fucking
the other
horrible.
60% went to all the producers. They really needed, and they didn't do it. They wrote themselves into an issue with the everybody that's behind the camera, because when you have 20 plus producers on average every single damn episode, and you have 0 technical editors or consultants, this week really shows just how stupid the people writing this show really are. I mean, truly low IQ,
truly stupid,
low
people.
IQ. And maybe they've got talent in other areas of life. Maybe they're great painters.
They'd probably do a great job. No, they're not great painters. I was going to say this. Maybe they make excellent pool guys. Maybe they would do fantastic at water damage, flood
I'm sure
cleanup.
there's something in life that all the writers of this show do very well, but writing is not one of them.
You know what?
It is not one of them.
I wish they had gotten into the art school where they drew architecture instead of making this happen to us. It's of equal fucking tragedy as far as the art goes. This is artistically one of the worst things I've ever. The fact that this gets to call itself art fucking sickens me. It fucking sickens me. This was the crime scene investigation has been up for every minute of all these reviews because this has been a crime. This has been a crime against all of us and a crime against Star Trek. And you know what? If anyone has a better idea here, then they're doing some kind of bizarre pump and dump to make this Star Trek thing pop so that they can hold on to it and have some sort of excitement about it. You tell me. And you know what? It seems to me that they tried it and failed. And where we are now is a spiteful. It's like, I'm sorry, it's like it didn't work out. And instead of just leaving your ex-wife and kid and trying to figure it out later, you go to the gas station, you buy a gallon of gasoline, you go back, you pour it all over the exits to the house, and then throw road flares on it. Then 20 minutes later, you feel bad and call 911, and that's the review boosting. It's what's the excuse? It's well, we tried to say it. We gave them She-Hulk. This was artistic arson. This was cultural vandalism. This was by far one of the worst examples of television ever. But I guess what we'll do is this week's art I drew with my left foot. And by the way, and thank you to the Dead Man. Here's the thing. The 40% of the money that they let show up on screen, I'm assuming something like a third just gets taken off the top. I think that they've done it one too many times though, because I think some of the disappeared some of the disappeared Rings of Power budget, That seems to be the only reason this piece of shit production would have a New Zealand film credit. What do you think? Their sister studio just gave them the credit?
Oh, I couldn't corroborate any of that.
We don't know. We're saying we're speculating.
We don't know. We don't know. It's fun to think about it. What I will say is this whole attempt to be at the Dark Knight Rises. No, just stop. Just stop. You don't have a Bane. You don't have a Joker. You don't have this DC or Marvel villain that you think you do with Nurse Braga. Okay. And I don't know what his real name is, folks. I call him Nurse Braga because that's what his first name sounds like. And I think they're trying to mock Brandon Braga.
Well, here's the thing.
I think
I do agree. You're right.
They're taking umbrage to him, and how dare they? So,
well, they've already gone after everyone else, right? So, what's next? The guy called like Masochist Pillar for Michael Pillar. Do they get after that? Like, is it going to be they're going to attack our pal Sussman? I mean, if I was Kurtzman, like he has nothing left to produce, but this has been sneaky, like powerful. The Star Trek United thing. It's like we can see that there's something above disinterest from Paramount. And if I was Alex Kurtzman, if I could do anything, I would try to take a sledgehammer to Enterprise because that's what he's doing. You know, he's trying to destroy all canon. If, in fact, this show is what we thought, everything we saw has led credence to what we heard. That if Alex Kurtzman is fired 1 minute early, not only does he get a buyout, but he gets rights to his Star Trek, which means books about it and comic books about it and physical media and leasing it out to like some fucking piece of shit streaming service and declaring a Star Trek marathon and basically just pissing in the fucking well forever. So like the idea that we have to go through a year of hell, there might be a year of hell video. Honestly, I do not think that there's any way we're going to get out of this without letting.
Yeah, they're gonna go after Rick Berman probably next.
Berman's Island,
an insulting character name. You know, ever since they made a character called Gene clean up a transporter accident of sentient beings' remains. And just kind of like laughed it off. Ever since they did that, you knew.
They tried to be Enterprise this week. The what do you call it? The previously on runs right into the show, if I'm not incorrect.
Oh yeah, well yeah. The previously on really isn't a previously on. They don't actually say it. You just get opened up to a rehash of the very first episode of the whole season, which how could we forget that any of that happened? Because that's all that they have to link all the other weeks where it's written by a different author every week or different writer every week. This is the only like very, very thin string that they weave in between all the episodes. And when I mean like thin string, it's like those $3 Amazon shorts that are like on that Amazon Temu knockoff thing where, you know, all these gym shorts for $3 and then they like fall apart before you can even wash them for the first time. And it's that one string on the waistband that's keeping the whole thing together. That's this allegedly mother and son story. And
now
so
here she is.
Watch. This is all for runtime. This is like a minute and a half.
Runtime. We're 2 minutes in. We're not going to dwell on a lot what happens in this episode. We're going to try to talk more about this damage report of this season. So here's the deal. For some stupid ass motherfucking reason, we have 6 people on this goddamn ship. So we have to ask She-Hulk for help. And I'm looking at She-Hulk. When I was younger, I hit for power and average. But now, as an older guy, like I just wait. Let me finish this. Tatiana Maslany is what, 46 years old? So she's close to like 8 or 10 years younger than me, something like that. So, like, here's the thing: like, this should for me should be a catch. She needs to make the first, second, third move and buy drinks. This is not like while non-ugly, and I just mean that in the most minimalistic way, while non-ugly at some point, I guess maybe she showed a spark of acting ability, or she said some defiant, angry lesbian thing, but she definitely is bisexual, if not straight, because Tatiana Maslany, possibly based on last week's episode, and I think right here is when we congratulate Sean for bringing our message to a larger audience through Doomcock and explaining just how disgusting last week was to behold. Here's how I think this is the most charitable way of explaining how it went wrong. I think they don't know anything about family. Okay. These pieces of garbage. I think that they only were around their own children when those children were babies and infants. And I think they then sent them off to boarding school.
Yeah.
Before the divorce. And they've been in boarding school in Europe ever since. And they could come back and write shit just like this. But honestly, like the way they wrote it, this is the most charitable way to put it. If it was an infant or a toddler or even like a 6-year-old with the mother touching that way, maybe, but this was like a 27-year-old actor playing a 21-year-old. And they're like, they did everything but bump and grind. At one point, she got down on her knees and had her head between his knees facing forward towards his crotch as the lens flare hit us full blare. And I'm like, please let the lens flare become a character again, block them from my view and call them horrible. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And what is that the bitch's name? Defana Mir or something like that?
Mir.
And,
they call her Mir, which
Mir.
I'll go for it. Admiral Sir.
Alexandra Daddario is a goddess. Is that the wrestling chick? Did they show her again in this one? And we just
I don't think so.
No.
Admiral Teag, please stop using copyrighted material.
Brought to you by my good friend, the real Headcase. Thanks, Headcase. Alexandra Daddario is a goddess. Someone get a line on who that is. If it is the wrestler, she was pretty, but the thing is, she's in one scene of one episode. She goes, "Yes, Captain."
Pretty sure she's the wrestler. Yeah.
And no, the wrestler in this, her name is Rebecca Lopez.
Thank you.
Legally.
But that chick was white as could be, like me.
She's listed as Becky Lynch. Yeah,
Wow.
redheaded
So native
Irish
New Yorker, my age.
Yeah, she hasn't been champion for a while. They couldn't get a relevant person from the female wrestling, like they, which I think it's less. Isn't it kind of like the WNBA of wrestling? It still makes money because it's wrestling, but
no, because the WNBA's never made money.
That's what I'm saying.
It's mean. I'm just saying that.
It hasn't. No, what I'm saying is this is a profitable WNBA.
Ah, okay.
Like women's wrestling is sort of like the WNBA. It's the same. Allegedly, it's the same thing. And hey, it's both just as fake, but it's like it's like wrestling or something. But it's able to turn a profit.
So, Admiral, there's
look at her
thing going on. There's real stupidity going on here. So, not only do we not see the surgery or any type of recovery, remember in the last episode when the doctor
got shot a bunch.
Well, she got shot a bunch, but she's the main character for the next episode, so she has plot armor. But you don't see her recover. All you do is you see Caleb walk with her to the turbo lift as the doctor turns his back to a wounded person and walks off the set because it's lunchtime. So then you cut to this where she's magically recovered and wakes up. Now, she probably doesn't like the Federation officer that just had a summary judgment against her and sent her away to prison for the rest of her life. So when that happens, Admiral, would you, as a smart individual, have that be the first person that she wakes up and talks to on the ship?
I would say that I wouldn't question anymore why they sent her to the auxiliary sick bay instead of the real one, like Captain Aki was hoping for, like maybe just dies. And I would say right here, we've run out of money, haven't we? Holly Hunter.
We've run out of money.
Like Holly Hunter from 2 weeks ago. No, but let's just look at her for a moment. Yeah. Hair and makeup weren't that. She did her own this week, didn't she?
Quite possibly. The real thing is they also ran out of money to have anyone else but Ake talk to her.
That is true.
No crew left on the set.
Yeah.
You've
Well, you
seen
can
women
also
walking
see-
down the street in life. Did she look even worse than the average 68-year-old right here? I mean, God.
Yeah, she looks like she skipped the salon day for the last 2 weeks.
And she doesn't look like she was given professional hair and makeup at all, does she?
Yeah. You can
Her
also
lip
see a
line
lot of
is
cost
bad.
cutting,
Oh, yes.
especially when Holly Hunter and the Caleb character are standing next to each other. Usually they'd frame it so they're at least somewhat close to eye level, but they
But
have it
she's
pulled
like
back
dick
to the
level
point.
on him, right?
Not even.
Yeah, she's a
Not
good
even.
foot and a half shorter than he is.
She's wearing like 10-inch Starfleet Academy fucking S&M boots. How is she able to be this small? And thank you to the real head case. Oh, you DM'd me? All right, I'll take a look.
But yeah, so already they do a disservice to this. In this scene, by the way, Mir is a red commie name for a space station that the Soviet Union put up into orbit. So whenever you hear us say Mir, just think of communism, because that's what Kurtzman loves.
This was, if I got this straight, the real head case sent me these pictures of the TNA girl for this show that they show with the reused Section 31 wig from behind a fucking podium, or I'm sorry, from behind a computer console that like goes from like one side of the screen to the other. Here's what she really looks like.
There's no way.
Not anyone we know. The girl who we just said yes, Cap. The one who walked in with the wrestling belt to the premiere. That's the chick that they hired. So it was a bait.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Which she's in it. They change everything about how she looks.
I know that chick. That's not the wrestler.
That's not the wrestler. Who is this?
That's Alexandra Daddario.
Is that Man Hathaway?
No, as far as I can tell, she's not actually in it.
Oh, okay.
She was, let's see, something you'd know.
Just a nice looking dame. Nothing wrong
Yeah,
with
she's
that.
in White Collar.
Yeah, no, I don't know her.
Percy Jackson.
What could I? Oh, okay. But she was younger than that. Becky
that
Lynch
was,
is the wrestler.
15 years. Yeah, Becky Lynch is the wrestler. She's very pale, very redhead.
In this, she's got purple hair, of course. Thank you to the real head case. I'm confused. Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess I got to watch White Collar, and it'll be good for me. She's hot. We should have had this chick in this show. There was an attractive chick in this, though. I mean, Becky Lynch is okay. Like Becky Lynch, come on by. Really, you could throw me around the apartment, but like the way you did, just don't wear the outfit that you wore in this show, where it was a tunic, which kept us from seeing your figure, and like the wig from what was it, Rachel Garrett from Section 31. It was the same wig. That's the character, right? And she said yes, Captain, once in episode 2 of the two-parter, right?
I believe so.
Maybe she said one or two more words than that, but yeah, you're basically.
Why don't we have our combat-oriented character around? Like this would be a good time to have our they them Hadar, wouldn't it?
Well, you'll see her in a little bit, but they didn't have enough money to put them in the same scene, in the same set, so they do something else. Admiral, if you go back to what's on screen, if you can find a good image of our commie mommy screaming at Captain Kadam.
Damn, I mean, which one? Both of them. Okay, Captain being screamed at by Cat. Look at this, Germ. She didn't wear dentures. What do you think?
Yeah, I think she skipped the dentures just so she could speak.
My guess is she has a few lower teeth left in front. What do you think?
She might.
Yeah, are you just like not sure? Or are you saying like there's something to indicate? Because I'm seeing like a
I'm
little
not
push
sure.
forward down there. Those might be the hardest ones to lose. The bottom front ones. I don't know.
It might be just habit.
You there, Admiral? You
Yeah,
might be
I was coughing for a minute.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm watching
so-
this here, and I'm just saying, like, she's never looked worse. She
Yeah,
looks
go-
20 years older than 60, 68. I'm sorry, she looks 80, 85.
Go forward just a little bit if you can, like one more. Maybe you'll find it.
Oh, this is
You
perfect.
gotta hit play. Let her open her eyes. There you go. Oh, damn. Okay.
Please.
It's going to be
Let's turn off
tough.
that sound.
It's going to be tough.
All right.
Anyway,
And,
well, the point of
I've
it,
heard-
the point of this
I got a
being,
transmission from the planet, guys. Hang on for a second.
yeah,
There is something coming into. We're reading indeterminate life forms. This may be a piece of pre-animate matter caught in the matrix. We're gonna find out. What you're gonna beam it right to the bridge. Here we go. One. Happy anniversary. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
We're talking about the show or the marriage?
Take your pick. I don't want to get too judgy.
No, thank you very much. No, we had a lovely evening,
Hey.
and now I'm home. And
I can't believe you showed up. I was like, Sean's going to take this excuse to just say he drank too much wine, and like him and his wife ended up having a pisser together. You know?
No, I had one old fashioned, but I ate enough for 3 days. Some
An
good
old
shit.
fashioned. Wow. You're drinking drinks off of the thing that the placemat at the diner. You're drinking old fashioned.
Oh, it was great. It was
You know what?
great.
Next time, try a rusty nail. I believe it's almost the same thing.
Oh, is that like a rusty trumpet?
Yeah, the rusty trombone. You mean? Yeah,
A rusty trombone or an Alabama hot pocket? Don't look that up. Don't look that up.
No.
Depending upon where she was born, I think that Tatiana Maslany gave both the poor Caleb, who finally looks something other than surprised. He looks shocked, and he looks
So
as he's
what-
recovering from the disgust of what he just saw. Like, oh
What
my
I was
God,
trying to
fucked it up.
capture here, Admiral, is she gives a look at Captain Gaddafi and just says, no, 3 times. And she with that ugly haircut. And
Did she say no, and then shoot lightning out of her fingers?
No.
Just say it sounds like no, you will die, you die.
No, that would actually be called characters in acting. But the way she does it, Alex Kurtzman just says, just pretend like you're in Minnesota or LA and ice is in your neighborhood. And so she just gets that look like a middle-aged, angry white woman with ice in the neighborhood, and she's gonna go off.
She's so dumb. She would say something like, but winter lasts 10 months in Minnesota, sir.
And then she's like, my name is not
Renee.
Renee, and you can't hurt me.
Yeah, I'm
Sir,
an
my name is
American
Raisin.
citizen. You can't ask for my papers. That's like exactly what I'm talking about. Everybody does, and that's exactly what she did. And to make this even worse, this actress has strabismus, which is also known as like when your eyes aren't exactly in alignment. Either you have a cross eye or a lazy eye, or they're both pointed off in the wrong way. She has that. So when she's trying to get angry, it just, Admiral, you're muted. You're muted.
Only one eye zeroes in on the target.
Yeah. It is the most, that's exactly what it looks like.
Doing an Artie Feldman. Wait, let's see if I can
do
make
make fun of her. But
That was great.
don't zoom in on her face when she's trying to do that scene,
See if I can do
because
it.
it looked freaking preposterous. And I'm like,
Oh, wait, hold on.
As a full-on Marty Feldman.
don't zoom in. There's directly dead center on her with her whole face taking up the whole screen when she's trying to act like an unhinged blue sky person. Okay,
I know
it
that.
doesn't
now.
work. It doesn't work. And I just sat and I was like, really? Yes, I'm writing this down. They have no way to make anyone look flattering whatsoever in this show. It's not possible. It is just, I would dare say they even go out of the way to find ways to make people look bad. Maybe they don't have the time. Maybe it's because
Except
everything's
for
done
one
well.
Make
character.
ourselves look bad.
Except for Vaginosis.
Oh, Vaginosis is the hero, I guess, of this show. But let's keep going into this meaningless
so
garbage.
then-
But finally,
then
our
you have
military type shows up. Maybe she
Well-
has a military solution.
Sorry, going into this to get her to stop going after Captain Gaddafi. You hear ding dong like you're in a department store, and then Janet Reno comes on the line saying, "We've got 2 minutes to talk to the man that's your boss, but you order him around. You might want to hurry up to the bridge." And then
and Janet Reno has lines in this like, so looks like we're all gonna die. Sure.
Oh,
I'm
when
glad
she-
I
yeah.
saw Shakespeare's sister when they were before I.
Are you talking about when she's talking to the cadets and trying to give them the pep
Yeah,
talk and it's just
especially-
deadpan?
So we're all gonna die. But I saw Melissa Etheridge, the greatest lesbian artist of all time, live 300 times, so I can die happy. You all have to go off and find your own way to be okay with it later. I
when
need
they
a
get
cigarette.
when they
Bye.
get to this scene, since the last 6 episodes had no budget, now they get to use the transporter effect. So last week when Kami Mommy was on the ropes, had taken a phaser blast to the chest, we got to walk you to sick bay. Now if we want to go
Yeah.
take a phone call, we're going to beam directly from sick bay up to the bridge.
I wanted to point that out. Last week when we took She-Hulk to sick bay, I thought it was the most fucking telling moment of all New Trek because of this. We have a bunch of unlikable actors on screen, some of which we newly now despise and never want to see in a role again. I know that this has tarnished every Holly Hunter role ever, like Fargo. Fuck Fargo. I'm never watching it again. Fucking Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? She's in it for 5 minutes. Maybe I can watch that one again, even with George Clooney. At least he sometimes admits that he knows he's ridiculous. She needs to apologize for this fucking role. And Bart Giamatti, you know what, man? Pete Rose is laughing in his grave at you. Laughing in his grave.
He's
Fuck
laughing at
you.
your inferior intellect.
I'm buying a Charlie Hustle jersey just in protest of this fucking show. And I am well known to have always said that Pete Rose is a piece of shit who didn't belong in the Hall of Fame because he bet on baseball. He didn't take performance-enhancing drugs, which apparently is a workaround, and you're still allowed in. But nobody too notable with a big performance-enhancing drug thing seems to have gotten in. They might go in archivally. I don't know if the Veterans Committee even likes. How could the Veterans Committee have enough regard to put in someone like Mark McGuire?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'd be like, fuck you. I was out of the league 5 years early if I was the guy. Remember the third baseman from the Tigers forever who was competing with him for that third base spot at the end, and fucking McGuire just took more steroids. It's like, I just gave up on trying to compete with the guy who was just juicing more and more. Fuck him. Matt Clark. Matt Clark retired 2 years early because he was like, what am I going to do? And Mark Clark was a great player who played the game right for the Detroit Tigers for a real long time, didn't he, JT?
Before my time, well, not really before my time, but yes.
You were really young, but yeah. You know what? I remember him from being a foe of the 96 Yankees as a Texas Ranger at that time. But you know what? Back to the stupid show. So now that we don't need our doctor to do our military stuff, we bring on our military person? Why?
So, but she's not really there. She's not really there.
We have holographic technology, but we couldn't beam the injured person to the sick bay. So I just want to say that was the ultimate moment of the low tech level. That tech level was now below Iron Age, before the wheel. He had to carry her there. We have done it. We have gone and undone all human progress in a show about the future. We didn't give him a goddamn wheelchair.
There's no crew on this bridge except for the quote unquote cadets and Janet Reno.
2 cadets,
Think about
right?
that. Well, yeah, not even all the cadets are in this scene, but they have 6 cadets once main character gets back. So, but they don't even in this scene, they don't even have all of them. Like there's a point where you look back at TNG and you start counting how many cast are there. You know, you not only have Worf, Riker, Picard, Troy, Data, and whoever's sitting at the helm that day, right? Maybe it's Wesley. You've got 2 or 3 extras walking around that bridge at the rear station, you know, the rear science and ops stations doing stuff. They've got no one to run this ship. I mean, the ship's only this and and a fake sick bay wall because it's only like a 2-sided room, and then the airlock. Those are the only rooms on this whole ship. So maybe it really doesn't take anyone to actually run the thing, but there's just no one there. And I did want to say that, Sean Germ, I don't know if you heard this part, but they're asking leading off, are we going to get any backup? Is the Athena the only ship outside of Federation space?
It's the only ship in the quadrant.
They're the only ship
and
outside of Federation space.
That's when Captain Gaddafi goes. I couldn't understand shit, and I had my earbuds in, and like, sir, you have to pay to take the Long Island Railroad. It's like, get the fuck away from me! And I showed him the screen. He's like, ah! He ran away.
So
I got a free train ride.
I'm just sitting here going, wait a minute. The only ship that shouldn't have even been where it was is the only one outside of Federation space. So much for boldly going where no man has gone
Second
before.
time, a wild coincidence through a prearranged ordeal, just a prearranged deal, just in case that coincidence happened, has worked out in this show.
Well, so Starfleet,
the second wild coincidence that he had an ad hoc alliance set up ahead of time for.
So scared they can't even leave their own space. This is your exploratory
By
division.
the way, I want to say something about their own space, guys. It's been said that a nation without borders is not a nation. I would say a federation without borders is not a federation. Since he has shown that he is more powerful than Starfleet easily, I give you what would seem to be Sean, but that seems to be something like, what do you think? 100, like 25,000 light years across? Quadrant.
Easily, even if it was 20 light years across, he would not have enough minds or time to lay them.
Let's pretend he did for a second, though. Let's pretend he did. Hold on, JT. This is my intellectual exercise. Let's pretend he did, and I'm going to start with Jerm on this one because he's going to have a great reaction. Let's pretend he did. So we have what, 2,500 square light years in a globe. So he produced quadrillions of trillions of quadrillions of these mines. If they had a 4 light year, no one's just found the way to slipstream through them. There's no AI that could figure out, like he missed one spot. It was perfect. That's the first thing. It was perfect. Second of all, I would say, look at this right here. And what I would say is we are now completely surrounded by an absolutely impenetrable warp border. A warp wall. All we need to do, sirs and madams, is wait for this to either be solved by technical stuff or for us to enjoy a million years of peace and security behind an impenetrable barrier with only 25,000 square light years to share. But I just got another anomalous life meeting. You know what? Maybe it's something we could transplant. Let's beam it right to the bridge. Yeah. Mark, doing the same.
You know,
Mark,
I was blocked from getting here. I kept waiting for the link to show up. I'm like, oh, Teag is not back. So I was just watching the episode again and not on YouTube. And I said, let me check where everyone is. So you've been going for 45 minutes. I watched the episode.
Don't worry, we're only at 2:33,
Mark,
but we will start moving much faster.
We're at the mines scene where they say a wall. So there's a wall of mines, and I'm like, wait.
No, there's a big, beautiful wall of mines, Mark, that no one can get through, okay? Now, Newsbraka has made trillions of quadrillions of mines if they have a 4 light year range of warp space distortion. Not only that, it's so perfect that no AI, not even Picard 3PO, C3 Picard can figure out a way to navigate through them. Like they don't have a trans warp corridor. They don't have a mycelial conduit. Now you can beam from planet to planet. Here's the terrible reality, Mark. Here's the long and short of it. We only have 25,000 or so square light years to explore in complete safety for the next million years. I say, hail New Spraka, overthrow the Federation. He's so much more powerful. He has done more for us in 1 minute of Star Trek than this useless, maternalistic, hateful, like despicable all-female Federation has done for us in the history of this show. So say we all.
Yeah.
So say we all. I
Yeah,
just
I mean,
like to say hundreds of mines for an entire quadrant.
Yeah, I get it.
That represents such two-dimensional thinking, saying it's a wall.
I love that Sean. I'm sorry, I was just saying, I love that Mark wore his Starfleet uniform, and I wore my Osama bin Laden crazy man in a cave military jacket. I think this is perfect for the new Trek stream. It's just like, aloha snack bar.
I upgraded myself to captain. Usually I had the red shirt, but the truth was that they didn't have a red shirt in my size that I needed. So I'm like, I've upgraded myself to
I ran
captain.
into the same problem, Mark. We might have bought it from the same place.
So I need to transport some of the extra mass away. But yeah, I did a lot of work on Grok last night. And yeah, let me call it up. So yeah, because I was watching their erotic stream last night. And the live watch party, so got to enjoy this episode multiple times, and yeah, I said, well, let's ask Grok, like what's the size of the solar system, and 1 AU is the distance from our Earth to the sun. So if you think of how much time it takes light just to travel that distance. So if you had the mines 1 AU distant, it would take approximately, let's see, how many mines? Like it was quintillion. I mean, you can't even calculate the number. It was just so ridiculously massive that they said it's just impossible to do. So they said, well, what if it's one light year? So think of how long it takes light to travel in a year. So if you put one mine every light year, 1 light year distance, it's over 200 million mines. So 200 million mines. And then I asked Grok, like, how could they complete it? They said, well, you could do it if you had thousands of ships in like 6 months. And it's like, well, no one's going to notice that you dropped all these mines. So and if it was 5 light years, you need 12.57 million mines. So it goes down a little bit to 12.57 million mines.
That's doable.
He made them in 8 months.
Yeah.
He made them in under 8 months. A lot from just before spring break to the end of school.
And he made that much Omega too.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
think about that.
You mean Omega 47? Made with real magaflavin to keep you strong with PDS.
Yeah, the Donald particle. Yeah.
Yeah. So they said, so the Grok was saying it was probably like 2 to 6 months post theft, So they said, how many mines would they have produce, per hour? So if they had 2 months or 60 days, they'd have to make 5,585 mines an hour. And if it was 6 months, they'd have to make 1,862 mines an hour with this particle that could blow up the universe at any second, like, bad enough making fireworks or something.
Yeah, right. Hold on, Mark. Hold on.
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
The Dead Man says, but Rom was able to have self-replicating mines. It's still not enough time and not enough mines. It's not, but you know what? I have done a little solid, I think, to make the broadcast that much better. I figure since Mark is here dressed the captain, I don't want to have.
Oh, wow, you're looking good, classy. Wow,
very nice, very nice.
Good. We're gonna
welcome
hit the
to
town after.
But yeah, right. We're gonna be in Starbase soon enough. But welcome to the Bridge of the Constellation. It's not often that 2 flag rank officers are aboard the ship. So I'm gonna wear my Teag my Teag Trek alternative tunic.
No,
Well,
Mark,
be
I
careful with this, but if we go out on town, it's got a red on here. But yeah, if we go on town, we might need in New York City, we might need one of these. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I keep mine close.
Yeah.
I keep mine close.
Mark, I did my own maths on this, and after the whole mine stupidity, they said that the Federation, which is totally ensconced by this wall, has 240 worlds and 160 billion would be deleted. So I assume that's total everyone on the planet.
Wait, deleted or cut out of the Federation?
Deleted. So,
Well, she says they would die. Yeah, she says.
Yeah.
We got there again. Global total deletion, except for one faction. One random group of the one random corner of the universe.
You think 240 worlds and 160 billion? You think these are just innocuous numbers? Well, it turns out they're not, because when you take 160 billion over 240 worlds, you get the number of people living on each planet, and the number of people living on each planet is 666,666,666 people, which means
whoa, that's a little weird. 3 times.
Yes. I think we know who's been helping out Alex Kurtzman keep that contract going all these years.
Get the fuck out of here. I listened to Ozzy Osbourne. The Devil's a much better co-writer than Alex Kurtzman has. It's some lower demon.
Coincidence?
Some demon who went to hell for their sins with math. Thank you to the dead man. I really appreciate the generous $4.99 super chat. You are a member of the Q Continuum, my friend. Sir.
And you have another one.
Oh my gosh. Hey, let me jump on those sensors.
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
Thank you, sir. Sean, thank you. Let me turn on the camera. But the mines could be cloaked. Okay. Cope. I think the deal was they warp there. He warps them there because
they warp now.
Yeah, I mean, it was unexplained. So much of this show has been unexplained, including why we continue to watch it. But I mean, so much of the show has been unexplained. Guys, the goal is 30 likes. Can you help me get there? Mr. Angel is here. Mr. Angel, can you believe they did this shit to us? Can you believe this bullshit, Mr. Angel? Head case, am I crazy? Am I crazy? Head case, what's going on? You know what? It's absolutely crazy. All right, well, let's take down the comment because I think we've got 3 Starfleet officers here now. Is this possible?
Yeah, I went and put mine on real quick.
Let me see if I can't get the comment down. There we go. Let's get everybody up there in their Starfleet uniforms.
Yeah.
There we are. Oh, we lost Sean. Hold on. There's got to be a way to do this.
Oh,
there we
Grok
go.
Actually took into account self-deploying mines, and one of the. I mean, this Grok is amazing. It's fleets. It
really is.
Mine layers. It takes into account, it gives you 3 different scenarios, and it said you'd have to deploy 300,000 mines per ship, but you could use self-deploying mines, fleets of drones, mine layers, 5,000 plus mines per ship per day. I mean, it's.
I can't believe it. How far it's come since Will Smith eats spaghetti, which is like fucking goddamn a nitrous injected nightmare fuel.
I mean, yeah, a lot of times in sci-fi, we look past things and you stretch boundaries. You say, maybe it won't work, but yeah, it's okay. But
we'll have a technical solution in 5 years. Give me a fucking break.
But I mean, when you're surrounding the whole Federation with a wall of mines, it's not like they said, well, we're going to put a better solution would have said we're hiding mines in each solar system and they're cloaked. You can't find them. But as soon as if you do something that we don't like, we're going to hold you hostage to that. And we're going to detonate the mine, and your subspace will be ruined. I fixed it in 30 seconds. That's all you need to do is like have a hidden decoy mine somewhere in each
That seemed to be
planetary
what he
system.
said, but then they all go off.
No, but
Right?
then
Doesn't he
they're saying
kind of
that
go down that road?
the end of the first episode or the 9th episode, they're showing a shield, a wall
Yeah, it's a
around
bubble.
everything. That's a bubble.
Yeah, they couldn't buy the right effect, or they
You
changed
can't-
their minds. Okay, I prefer a
Yeah, we
certain
can't
formality on the bridge, and now we've got it.
I mean, you would say like a wall. Yeah, there's a wall around the Federation. We can't get in, but it's obviously got to be 3-dimensional. And the idea of it is just it's just so massive. Just to cover our solar system with mines is almost incomprehensible if they're, so that's what they, just careful writing or you could fix that problem pretty quickly by saying, yeah, there's a couple of mines in each solar system. What, there's 100, how many worlds, JT, did you say there were? 260 or 130?
Well, there's at least 200 that are susceptible to immediate damage. So
Yeah.
I guess they're the ones inside this, like inside the plume, the red, zone of destruction.
at TNG, there was, I think, 1,000.
Yeah,
right?
at one point they're over 1,000. Yeah, so now
So,
they're like,
so considering it would have been lowered by the burn, you're stocking at least 500.
80. I thought. Well, they lost 80% now.
yeah, so
We're down
doesn't
to
say
what,
240. Yeah, so
260?
240. So yeah, so say so that would have been
Jesus.
much easier. So to put like 500 mines, hide 2 in each, solar system where there's a Federation planet.
You can't
That's
even
much more
nerd explain
believable.
this stuff. You can't even nerd explain it away. It's so bad.
The
But yeah, but
long
it's just
range
like, how did that get
scanners have
through to
picked
the-
up an anomaly. I see it.
Oh,
Admiral Teague, incoming super chat.
All right. The real head case. I said, I want to see Germ in a 7 of 9 uniform. Oh my God, sir! I might actually.
You're gonna have to add
believe you.
about 3 zeros to that head case.
so for a
I'll do
grand,
anything for I'll do anything for $1,000.
guys, we'll find a way to set this up in a way that can be quantified. If we don't if we don't meet the goal, it doesn't happen. But I mean, if we meet the goal, I guess we can give you the money in good faith that you'll just buy the uniform and have it tailored. And just you'll give us like at least 5 minutes of video where you stand there in front of the camera and do the show in the 7 and 9 uniform. Would you do that?
For $1,000, I said I'll do anything for $1,000.
As long as it was legal. We want to preface.
Let me just
It would
Google where
cost
my
you about
ex-wife
$5.
lives these days. Since we got it, someone willing to do anything. Okay, so anyway, they have a fairly large chunk of space. I'm going to say this right now. Aside from the planets that we're writing off, and I don't know, some of these planets, it's like I'm supposed to feel empathy for it. We've seen Earth on this show. We've seen meeting halls in Bajor, and we saw some sort of like mucus cave in the planet that Lizard Boy is from, where they choose to take human form on their home planet.
And that doesn't even make sense. If Bajor and Earth are both in the Federation, there has to be a hell of a lot more than just 240 worlds, because they are literally on the other side of they're in 2 different quadrants.
By the way, thank you, the real head case. This challenge brought to you by the real head case. Germ, if you could come up with a way that, if you don't do it, you can't, the money reverts. Something like it has to happen by a certain date. I'll push it. That's funny enough. I know what Germ looks like too. So it'd be like, ladies. He's already taken, but ladies. There's a challenge. So you guys, every man has his price. Germ has a price to be a woman.
there you go, Admiral.
See everybody here. Hey, Sith Dad.
Look in the screen I'm presenting.
Sorry, I have several incoming comms at once. Hold on, I have to remove the screen that's in there and put in this. Here we go.
There you go, Jeremy.
Looking good.
I like that.
That looks good. Yeah.
Looks like the Halloween costume I had last year.
Looks like a new emoji for the chat. Yeah.
That might be a new emoji for that. Sean, definitely save that.
Okay.
I think we got something here with this one.
I'll send it. I'll send it to the subspace.
Yeah, send it to the usual subspace place. Also, what I got was a prompt that you feed AI that Crimlon wrote so that the AI doesn't fuck with you. I've been getting answers that are like 1/3 as long now. It's like, yeah, fuck yeah, you're right. Oh no, yeah, it's true. It's not like, you know what? Opinions vary widely on that one, and we can't make a subjective call. It's just like, yeah. It's like talking to Burt Reynolds now. It's like, we got this complex plan. We're going to do this, this, and this. All these things have to go happen, right? What do you think's going to happen? Be fine. Don't worry about it. It's like, what the hell? So anyway, this is what we have to deal with. Here's what's left of our Federation. I guess massive loss of life on these planets. But what I'm saying here is, all right, in this core of the Federation, for the million years, first of all, like, these people are only going backwards in tech. Don't worry. You need the million years to get up to the 20th century. Second of all, you've got all of this space to explore, and you can transport from planet to planet anyway. So,
Yeah.
you know what? Just strengthen your resources. And when that wall starts to, like, you're telling me in like 10,000 years, it's not going to be weaker. In like 200 years, you're not going to know so much about it. You can counteract it. You know what? I mean, if I can think of it, they can't, but like, they can hear me think about it and steal it from me. And by the way, new Trek, Star Trek TOS year 1 is never going to happen. That's a Kurtzman pitched idea. He's not allowed to make it. They're not talking. He's heard nothing but positive things because he's heard nothing, in my opinion. Get the fuck out of here. Does anybody believe in new Trek TOS year 1?
No, I think he's just saying it so he can cry later. And they're obligated to listen to his pitches, probably under contract.
No, they just can't stop him from making announcements. That was the problem with Star Trek 13. And that was the problem with this, is that he can just keep saying things until the contract's over. He's going to be out there antagonizing people till the end. The problem we had here is we didn't realize, because we've been covering him for so long, that he would ever go viral or that people would take this fucking moron seriously. I'm sorry. No, it's like this jackassable plan that like we're supposed to be like, oh yeah, like people will like actually watch the show. Like, between his actors acting so badly, he has gotten like even Mick Jagger would call this bad publicity that they've gotten here. They've gotten the most jackassable story you could ever have. An absolutely reprehensible crew of people we can't stand. They've destroyed 2 Oscar winners' careers. They've launched no new careers. They made like 45-year-old former pro wrestling champion Becky Lynch like relevant again with her belt from the 20th century. God help us, the 20th century, Mark. God help.
Yeah. Yeah, where's Becky Lynch? I miss her. Yeah, come on.
She was like
2 episodes.
She's actually
Power to Shields, Captain. Say that,
2
Sharon.
episodes.
Did she occur?
She was on, or she's credited, I believe, for 2 episodes.
Because I think they used the same shot twice. Like, there's one time where she's like, it's like, yes, Captain. And then the next time we see her, it's like there's spaceship acting and everything shaking. And she's just like, and that's it. She doesn't have 2 lines.
They did nothing with her. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna celebrity cast it, at least give her something to do. I mean,
and it's despicable, because to hire any non-union actors, you have to have 25 SAG actors. So I guess we filmed the beginning of the show before all these actors got their SAG cards. They got them from the show, so we didn't have to hit the union quote. Like, we didn't have to pay them union pay. And whatever, like we took a hit on that. But now that they're all pretty sagged up because they've spoken and everything else, what we've got is like only them, because we can only afford them, and we can't afford all of them. Background actors are a distant memory in this show. It's like Alex Kurtzman is like against using AI to like write stories and to do other things. It's like, he'll be the first guy to like embrace it, to have his ship look like it has something on it. It's like his budget is so low that he doesn't even have the occasional exocomp flying around in the background. He can't hire.
Disappeared, yeah.
And if I researched this with Sean, I didn't get the California one. I found out the New York one. To hire any non-union actors, you have to have 25 union actors.
So is that why there were
25
so few people on these later episodes? You know,
Because
the ship was always empty. Yep.
You don't have to have 25 actors if everyone is set.
I thought what my dad told me, and maybe the rules have changed, I'm sure they have, was if you were a non-union actor, they had the studio would have to pay your initiation fee to get into SAG for you. Normally, I think you needed like three cards or 3 things that you've been in that you can apply to be in SAG or something. Like 3 jobs as an extra, and then you could apply to be in the union. But if they were going to use you before that, the studio had to like cover your dues, which was a couple $1,000 at the time.
I believe the going SAG rate right now is less than $4,000, but higher than 2, somewhere in there, 2,700, 3,500, somewhere in there. But okay. I don't know. From when I talk to my sources, what I understand is SAG will give the actor themselves a loan, and the actor has to pay them back at a very modest rate, and that's how you get into SAG. So that's what I found. That's what I've been told. But here's the thing: if you have I take care of
SAGing as I get older.
Well, yeah. I mean, you know what? That dollar sign ain't getting any smaller. But it's a real story. So if you have a one-man play, the idea that you would have to hire 25 SAG actors to put on, that's obviously ridiculous. So what we have here is everybody is now fully SAGged up. We don't have any money for background actors. We don't have a dime to have an exocomp float around. We can't even pay 2 people to walk back and forth behind, because there's no turbo lift on this bridge. It's a hallway, right? So just have people walk back and forth behind the hallway doing what's called crosses. There's none of that. We saw it done beautifully in Yellowstone, where when the 2 characters are talking, one will be looking at the other, and we'll see the door of the building, and we'll see people walk in. Then we'll cut to a shot that's from the bartender's point of view at the bar, and they'll be sitting there talking. And while they're talking, the people who came in the door will walk behind them, right? And we'll see as the conversation continues. Then we'll cut back to the person receiving the information's point of view. In this case, it was the marshal, who is the guy from Terminator 2, who looks a million, but he turns around and he says to Harrison Ford whatever he's going to say. And we see the people who came in sit down. One joins a card game. One picks up a drink from a waitress. And it's just like, even though that might not have been a weak scene, it added so much realism, because I don't know if anyone else has read this. Sean has no excuse, but George Lucas has written that if I make a story and there's some mistakes in it, and you don't notice them, it's just good enough. The thing is that you don't really notice them, but your brain does, and it'll build up. It'll build up. So like. Yeah. So when you're making mistakes, like, you can't make mistakes while you're making mistakes. So we have no background, but like what we do have, like, people blip around. People, like, we can only use one sound effect for the transporter and the holograms, and we don't know what the fuck is going on. And some of there are free sound effects they could have used to differentiate this that are fine. But what we've got going on here is just a complete breakdown on every level of budget. So they cannot pay 25 SAG actors to have any background. So therefore, they give up completely, and they do 3 different shoots with parts of the cast. And the part where they're all together was shot day 1, where we do see some background actors. That's my theory on this piece of shit.
Oh yeah,
1, 2
how else are you gonna pay for 22 producers, or however many there were this week? We haven't had under 20.
Exactly. We've never had less than 20. We've hit the 23 producer award a bunch of times. And let's get going with the rest of the plot of the StarTrekolyte. Here's the deal, guys. Have no fear, even though we're not that far into it. This is the deal. They set up and say a lot of stuff because this is mystery box storytelling, which is why EFAP who are much better at this stuff than we'll ever be, EFAP stopped doing Batwoman live because they said it was too dense with stupidity for them to be able to unpack in time. And so what they started doing was every episode of Batwoman was like a 2-hour EFAP where they just like explained how bad it was and gave you time codes and then they just stopped. But like there was just like, we tried and like it was a mess. It took so much editing to keep people from stepping on each other. We had to rewatch it so many times. It was like 5 takes and like hours of editing. Like you can't do it. So, like, they're running into similar problems here. Here's Captain Gaddafi, or her double. Who knows? She's so out of focus and so low res here and so in shadow. This might not be Holly Hunter. I mean, I think it is, but then we got this guy. His hair's grown in over the course of these many shoots, and they don't have enough money to make him cut it again. He has like a real role. He's like, I'm reprising the most interesting man in the world. Fuck you. Dosecki says money. Dosecki says money again. The only most interesting man is retired. Which is funny because the most interesting man was in real Star Trek. He was a red shirt who lives. But so here he is. He's like the least interesting man in the world, Admiral Vance. And She-Hulk's like, I did things to Caleb that he's never going to get over, man. This actor's fucked for life, man. Not only did I ruin him for other women, but like all of his pets have changed their dating habits from being around him after being with me. And you can see the eye thing going on here. And it doesn't help when she tweezes her eyebrows. She would have made an excellent Romulan.
She's
Why not
not
just make
very.
her a
Oh,
Romulan?
she would have been a great Romulan because she's extremely unattractive with this look they give her.
Yeah, the real
hair does
Romulan
not
chicks
work
are
on her.
hot when you pull off the hair and the eyebrows that are fake. This chick, this is real. This is how she chooses to walk around. Now, while she's not head turning in either way, like, yeah, one eye is rolled in towards her nose and one eye is focused. Let's see if they photographically invert that. And she's taken to wearing Bajoran earring for the fuck of it, because I guess that's where she did her post-hardcore prison rehab. Now, remember, they state explicitly that there'd be visitation rights and everything, but they haven't talked in what is it, 20 years or 14 years? So she chose not to communicate with her son.
Yeah.
She has not confronted Aki about this. You would think that we like, you know, you'd think you would know that from the letters I sent him. We're strangers because of you. And she'd be like, what are you talking about? And, you know, fuckatash. And so it's like, I don't know why. And by the way, this is how unimportant they think the mother's role is and how super they think women are. He gets all the mothering he needs off of like a YouTube university in like one weekend of watching messages from her. Some of them geared to like a 4-year-old, you know what I mean?
He watches everything all like he finds all the messages all together.
Yeah, well, after he entered the Wi-Fi code it
was so stupid how he got them. And every message has its own Wi-Fi code, but every
message was just floating out there for him to download.
It was the same woke element forever. Yeah. Until he downloads it. And I don't know if it's still out there. New Spraka's not looking, I guess. But the thing is, New Spraka doesn't have any females in his crew is my guess, because like what happened was he couldn't figure it out. This was the same woke hack that made me sick as fuck from the Superman movie. Girl power, fucking airhead Miss Osbacher takes selfies in front of crucial readout screens. No one gets it except girl boss Lois Supreme, who fucking girl boss explains it to the men who then go act on the information, which is what I call lamp shading the wokeness. Everyone's too dumb but the ladies.
Yeah.
What do you think of that assessment, by the way, guys? Right? I mean,
they're not necessarily dumb, but she's the one who figures it out.
They're dumb. I'm gonna say I disagree with you on that one, my friend. They are projected to be smart. They're presented as intelligent characters, but like if we watch the movie, like we would be able to be like, yeah, no smart person says that. Like they're just dumb.
That's what I mean. They present them as smart to like you said, to lampshade it.
The way I present myself as white, so they fire minorities to give me their jobs. That's today. I was a little late for work, so what I did was I carjacked someone who happened to be non-white. And when I got to work, I sold the gas, so I have thousands of dollars laying around. And also, the police didn't charge me because the person I was whiter. They were like, they took out the little scale. They're like, "Sir, Admiral, sir, you can go. Sir, what can we do for you right now? Sir, what can we do?" And I was like, you know what? You can hit that guy up with harassment charges because he yelled some shit at me about being Spanish when I got in the car. So, but that'll show him. And that's the world that this show wants for us, by the way. We've all seen the standoffs in England. Does anyone think that this show wants anything less than us with our cell phones, like trying to get you to say like a word that'll get me locked up and vice versa? How many times has anyone seen these standoffs coming from England on TikTok?
Oh, it's really bad. Yeah,
it's brutal.
Free speech is dead. Yeah, it's just unbelievable.
We have a trans-identifying woman, I believe, is the influencer who ran up on the creator of the show Father Ted. And if you haven't seen Father Ted, it's St. Patrick's Day. Watch it on your local PBS. It is the only Irish show worth watching, in my opinion. It was taken off the air for being offensive, and a massive writing campaign from Ireland said, no, we actually don't find the show offensive at all. Bring it the fuck back. So Father Ted, they were able to make the guy who made Father Ted so angry that he was charged with assault and had to pay a fine and do like a day in jail for saying, "Get away from me, you British cigarette." Yeah, something that rhymes with baguette.
Yep.
And it was wrong to say, I suppose. And he did say he was sorry before he got in trouble. He's like, "I don't give a fuck and I'll do the time because it's wrong for them to imprison me for speech. But, I probably shouldn't have. I don't regret what I said. It was a little rude, but I shouldn't have broken his camera. I just wanted it out of my face. But then again, why is he in my personal space?" And he didn't respect the influencer's pronouns. But this trans-identifying woman that we've seen, we've seen them face to face with members of parliament, and they're making great money on like Twitch or whatever, British Twitch, bitch, whatever it might be called. And they're like they literally like roll up on you and like stick the camera in their face. And it's like, so like, you think that it's okay for, like, you don't think it's okay for like people to detain the gender that they were born in. And they're like, "I never said that. That's your fiction." And they start laughing at him and addressing them as sir. It's like the word sir gets said to that more to that female identifying trans influencer than in the average Admiral Teag show. But that's the world they want for us. And that's the world that's being paid for by these foreign governments that give them the tax subsidy that made at least one episode. JT, was CGI anything to do with CGI, or is it in fact a Denmark globalist initiative? If JT's returned, he stepped away for a moment.
Yeah, I think he's still
JT's
gone.
on the phone. Yeah, he's still gone. Okay,
He'll be back. Yeah.
Honestly, when I talked to Tachyon Pulse, I said, "Look at these," and he goes, "Well, CGI from Copenhagen just makes sense." I'm like, "Really? Read Copenhagen?" He's like, "The letters are very small." I'm like, "It says Copenhagen Global Initiative." They don't. They put it on there because I guess like there might be some Hollywood rules about disclosing who does it, or like because there's credits, or because they're unashamed. But it's the Copenhagen Global Initiative, the CGI. That's what we were able to see under it. Copenhagen Global. So what their agenda is, I don't know. I didn't fucking bother grokking it, but this is and the government in New Zealand. Like, is this show that popular in New Zealand? We have like one Star Trek super fan who comes on this show saying like, how much he can't stand this stuff. So I mean, like, that's one. Karen yelling at you to support. Yeah, exactly. This is not helping her, but look, her eyes are focused in the right direction. Is it because the one hasn't drifted out of alignment yet? Let's see. That was weird, but she just did a quick look over. Her acting here in this as playing an asshole, it wasn't bad. But I mean, her character is an asshole. Nice popsicle stick teeth, by the way. Mine were worn down by the time I was 46. Vance is like, I am playing the wizard in Canadian dinner theater. I will not get a haircut or shave. And they're like, what? And, Kurtzman was like, the last time I heard that sort of impudence was from Harrison Ford on the set of Rise of Skywalker. And he's just like, Vance at that point just looked at him. He's like, yeah, I'm not going to end up that desperate, okay? I'm going back to gay dinner theater in Canada to play the Cowardly Lion in fucking dinner theater. And they're like, you said you played the wizard. It's like, look, I'm just telling any lie to get off this set, and I'm not cutting my fucking hair. They, them, Hadar, film from another episode. There's never anyone in frame with her that I notice.
Well, she was back
one
this
walks
episode,
behind
right?
her.
Was she in the? She wasn't in the
She
last
just
episode.
pops in. Yeah, the military
Right.
episode she's not part of. The episode that you would need the military character, she's not around. We have the doctor firing the weapons and you doing the scanning and targeting.
Well, I guess
The
this actor
holographic doctor.
I guess he's got the knowledge of everything, right? I mean, he should be the most competent person if you think about it, with his memory storage, right, and being able to react. That's why.
Oh yeah,
I
that
agree,
part.
but he
that
took
part
an oath
didn't
to
bother
do
me.
no
But
harm that's built
But
into the program.
Yeah, but
it
that's
didn't
why
bother
Sam
me that
thought-
he was manning the ship. But it just for the fact that there was nobody else on board. But he could
Yeah.
do
I
it. I
think
mean, we
Matero
established
was
that in
tactical.
Voyager that he could take care
That's
of it.
true. There was those 3 days where they all had to be knocked out.
Yeah, and he.
Well,
ran
and then
everything.
when he went and had the adventure with Andy Dick.
Yeah,
That was
and he has that
great.
emergency tactical hologram program in him.
Or the emergency command hologram, I think that's what
Oh,
it
yeah.
was called.
But that's why
I'd like to see
just-
the Andy Dick EMH used technology used to replace Robert Picardo, because he's a dick, but he's less of a dick than Robert Picardo. The real dick is Picardo. Well, it's weird.
And
Andy Dick less
that
of a
may not be entirely. Andy Dick's kind of fucked up right now.
He's a real asshole. Last time I saw him, he's being a jackass in a trailer park. But what did he go to jail for, like being on Stein Epps'
Well,
Pleasure Planet or something?
He's always in big trouble. Yeah, it's not
Sometimes
so much,
exactly
yeah.
who you think went to Stein Epps' Pleasure Planet, right?
Yeah.
Did
but
you
that's
ever
why
hear? I'm sorry, Mark. You were trying to get something.
Well, I
out.
just was trying to say that's why Sam bothers me so much. Like, if you got a hologram, not that every robot AI needs to be like Data, but it's just like not a blithering idiot. I mean, you would have all these facts. I mean, using all these AIs now and Grok, and like I stopped almost using the search engines just because it answers my question. And then of course you got to do research and make sure that you're not getting fed BS. But you would have all this information at your not your virtual fingertips. I mean, you've got all that stuff here. Sometimes you're trying to remember the name of an episode or a quote or what happened in which episode of Star Trek, but you've got everything there in your brain. And she's a blithering freaking idiot. It's just ridiculous. I mean, the way her character was maybe like 2% better since she got reborn as the new Sam. But they could have used that as
she was so dumb. Yeah.
Yeah, they could have used it as just reboot the character basically and say, all right, she's not going to be blithering idiot anymore. But all right, okay, she some competence there, and she can.
And what
be
did she
bubbly
do
and-
for the 2 months between leaving her planet and going to the academy? Because she's 2 months old, but if she'd been on that planet, she'd be like, I'm 17 years old, sirs, because that's how long it is to spend like a week there.
Right? Yeah, their time frame was a totally different time frame. Yeah.
Or they could have gone with a Microsoft upgrade and actually had her be worse after the update.
Ooh. What I love is that the story for this one from Comic Book Resources, if I remember, is Star Trek finally closes the greatest 40-year plot, ... And I'm like, I don't give a fuck about this hologram thing, because I had Picardo's in the picture, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. They didn't do anything but introduce a question that no one ever asked. But look at her here. Sean, would this be the part where she's already dropped the grail and she's screaming, what's happening to me? Like, this is where like Indy pushes Allison Duty out of the way and throws her into the wall, and she just breaks up like so much ceramic pottery, right? Oh my God. Were her eyebrows blonde at one point, or has she always gone through this show with her natural eyebrows with darkened in with a Sharpie? It's the worst makeup job. Didn't
They
have
could have
like
made her
warm
look like Ben
brown.
Shapiro lately. He looks like Groucho Marx.
Ben Shapiro has caterpillar nesting over each eye.
Hey, speaking of Andy Dick, it was the best thing I ever saw in one of the roasts with Jeffrey Ross. B. Arthur was on the dais, and he goes, Andy Dick. Yeah, I wouldn't fuck Andy Dick's pussy with B. Arthur's dick.
Ah,
That's probably the best roast I ever saw. Oh yeah, that was a good Voyager episode. I like that's one of my guilty pleasure Voyagers.
that episode, yeah.
Yeah, they had fun with that one, and they deserved it. They had earned it at that point.
Yeah, that's when you can do
But-
that kind of do that fun episode, right? Yeah.
yeah, when you do 26 episodes, one of them can be purely humorous, but in this show where we do 10 and we establish our genre in the 2-part first episode and then start flipping genres every week, only to degenerate into mostly campy horror because there's no money or thought process to do anything else. And we end up with this horrible fucking show where it's just barely getting by. I mean, this is in the future, because of this show, I believe that the network is going to have to, the people who buy TV, who run these streaming services and everything, they're probably going to have to define what an episode is. Because Alex Kurt's been throwing this at you and saying it's an episode. Like, when we say, like, with real Star Trek, everything's a fucking picture, imagine that on your wall. I mean, all I can say is her whole head's in frame, but, like, hey, what's happening to me? And then Admiral Vance is just like, bitches leave. Oh, no, I can't do that.
Oh,
I
look,
have to
there's the
listen to them.
picture of the wall around the Federation right there behind Vance.
Yeah.
Yes, and it's fairly substantial. You can be okay here, even for the million years, if you don't have any initiative to try to get out. And by the way, we have seen people get through, what does it do? Like, drop you down below warp? Like, you can go warping towards it. What happens? Your ship explode? I mean, we don't know.
I think everything would explode, and then subspace is ruined in that sector. So it's like, the hydrogen bomb times a gazillion. And so,
Mark, I
just
propose
imagine-
I propose an experiment. We're going to take an unmanned ship and we're going to strap a warp core to it. We're going to send it out there. We're going to set one of these bastards off, okay? Because just one of them won't hurt
let's
us.
do it. Yeah,
We're going to study the effects. We're going to send our best minds to the closest planet. Let's do it close to a planet that's at least worth living on, okay? Let's make it nice for our Manhattan Project guys. There we go.
Troy is driving right now. It's just the Troy's in charge. Yep. So let's see what she gets, right? Yeah. Oh no, where's Troy going? Oh, we're crashing. Yeah. So this
The first time they let a woman drive the car.
Now we know that no one can get through this wall, so anyone coming towards us at warp speed, they're not going to be a problem. They will destroy themselves and a small part of our galaxy. Meanwhile, one, I want to go to another one with an all-volunteer crew to try to disarm it and see what happens, and transmit back all the information. By the way, Trip Tucker, one episode, he's got this fucking handled. These are the spheres, basically. This is the Delphic Expanse bullshit, except that, like, after we set off one, like, how about this, sirs and madams? Mark, can you get together a roster of our best scientific minds to go to the planet nearest to the phenomenon and study how to warp through it and see if we can? I also want, Sean, can you get together a team to work on the singularity drive? And Germ, I want you on 24/7 blaming this on the Democrats, okay? I think it'll work. I think we got a workable plan here. It's probably their fault anyway. They're gonna say, like, we should just stay. But you know what? In the meantime, let's not let any ships cross the warp barrier. We'll put up some picket ships if we can, or some mines of our own if we can't. And we have 250,000 square light years to exploit. I want terraforming full time on all these habitable planets in the Goldilocks zone, and I want resource exploitation to the max. I also want nothing but R&D in military and weapons. We don't need to be a marshalling society to do this. We have a world of plenty. Genesis device, all the planets we need for food, and let's just, like, enjoy the safety behind our space wall. And every time someone messes with us, we'll build the space wall 10 feet higher. And if people want to demonstrate outside of Federation headquarters, maybe Section 31 just shoots them in the legs with the phasers.
Yeah, why not?
They can shoot out the tires.
So here's our entire named crew in place at the same time, and most of them are doubled because I don't think it's really Lizard Boy. I'm pretty sure it's not really Holly Hunter. I don't think it's anyone but Picardo and Nicotino. I'm not even sure who it is over on the left. Is Klingon cross-dressing boy even here? Is that supposed to be Becky Lynch?
He's hiding.
He has not had to revert to his regular shape. The false grail continuing to age Jennifer Aniston. She has hands like a ditch digger. Here we go through the space cancer recycled through classic movie Rise of Skywalker. That's right. This movie evokes Rise of Skywalker to show you that there's worse stuff, but then is worse than Rise of Skywalker because JJ is actually better than his little accolades. So here come the cannoli rolls. We're 5 minutes into this garbage. This is Rise of Skywalker level pacing of the plot. Rapid fire, super fast bullshit. At 7 minutes, Palpatine was back. So that's what we're doing here. We're at 5:14. We're under attack, and she goes, "Oh, so they can't tell we have a skeleton crew." I don't know how they would know anyway, except this thing called fucking scanners. Whatever. No one scans anyone. Caleb is just like probably been told to react in isolation in front of a green screen in a variety of different costumes, and they're using a stock reaction. I don't want to blame any actor except She-Hulk because she's like almost 50 and has been terrible in everything I've seen her in. Everybody is doubled. Everybody is dialogue replacement. Now Holly Hunter's back, but that's probably not the emergency medical hologram. Here's cross-dressing Klingon boy with an eye. And we've got Vaginosis telling people what to do. And of course, we're all arguing because we're a team. So team arguing, flirty fighting, cross-dressing Klingon, MacGuffin fucking control device, male on male hugging, of course. And I can't tell if he's wearing baggy pants or if Jay Den here has got one arm down a little way too low, cupping his underside. It looks like that's what it is. And Vaginosis, of course, pleased because she digs Man Hathaway more than either of them anyway. So here he is in his fucking dress, standing next to fucking a guy who may or may not be there. There's so much light oversaturation. There's so much bad focus. We are broadcasting you in 1080. This is as close as what people on TV. So does anyone who watched this remember it being any clearer? Anyone?
No.
Yeah. So everyone could be doubled. There could be no one there. Jaden, but they didn't even do all his makeup. They're deliberately obscuring his face. If there's an effect, it's that. Then whatever. Oh, kaboom, kaboom. World destruction. Your life means nothing. The human race is becoming a disgrace. Okay, now the guy whose father kicked Pete Rose out of baseball fairly because he freight trained Ray Foss at home plate during that All-Star game. Damn, Sean, you remember when he did that? That was fucked up.
Yeah.
Do you know that he had dinner with Foss the night before, and him and his wife, the current wife, that wife, like 8 wives back with Rose.
That wrecked his career too. He was done after that, basically. Never.
They
came
moved
back
him to the outfield. He didn't have the speed to run down the flies. He couldn't play behind the plate anymore, and that was it. He played out his contract, mostly coming off the bench to hit, and he didn't hit enough to get a good rhythm going. So just faded out of baseball because Charlie Hustle had to freight train him in a fucking All-Star game. I'd remind you that a guy who's still a dick. Was it Larry Walker, the Aussie, who's probably a roid head too, turned his fucking helmet around backwards and went to the other side of the plate when Randy Johnson lost one and then went too far inside. Remember that one?
That. Yeah, I remember that.
That was funny. And hit from the other side, even though he doesn't. That was funny.
Well, you got to admire Rose's hustle, but yeah, it's a freaking All-Star game. And we don't get too far into baseball, but I never understood that rule at the plate. It's like, why can't I block first base then if you can block home? I mean, it's just traditional baseball, but Now, of course, they've changed the rules and people think it's for pansies, but I always thought it was
Ken,
crazy that you
Ken Burns' point of what if it was only 89 feet? You're like, damn, he's so right. You know, it seems like it's the perfect distance. All right, back to this thing. We don't want to talk about it. We're one Stairway to Heaven in, studio Stairway to Heaven. The song is one live Stairway to Heaven. The show is one live Stairway to Heaven long.
Did he beam in on the bridge at this point? In the
Is he
captain's
there
chair,
or is he a
or is that
hologram?
later?
I don't know.
Or is that later when he sits in the captain's chair?
I don't know, but he's doing a good job of what I can only call cavorting. Anybody? So say we all.
Yeah. So say we all.
This is not acting.
Chewing the scene. He's just chewing the scene.
Captain Aki's got like some kind of palsy going on in her eye there. One eye is twitching out of control, closed, while the other is open. We have photographic evidence of possibility of the need for a wellness check here. This could be some kind of viral infection, or it's part of her acting. But like, since no one's really trying here, I don't know why.
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
All right, real head case.
That was loud. Sorry.
99. It's fine. Will Smith named Jaden too. Yeah, Will Smith's son is he a they them?
He's an it.
Yeah, all his kids are out there.
They went with neutral pronouns. They don't know what they want to do. They show up any which way they want to show up. We don't know how to address it. We mean no disrespect. They have every right to dress how they want. They exist, and people like them exist. Anyway, maybe we should keep it to Will Smith eating the spaghetti. Okay, his kids are weird, and it's hard to talk about them and get it correct.
Well, growing up in Hollywood can't help. So God bless him.
And that school that they went to, where that was that had all its credentials revoked, and everybody had to go back to school to get like a grammar school equivalency exam. Imagine your 8 first formative years are fucking garbage.
Well, his son's friend ate something else.
Well, Dangerfield was back to school with me. I wouldn't mind so much.
Do you know why Jada Pinkett Smith is so happy on July 31st?
Why?
Because it's right before August comes. We have jokes on this channel too. Humor is one of the hashtags.
You pay extra for that.
This show is so funny that some people have to train to watch it.
That's a good one.
Thank you very much. Built on borrowed joke real estate, but once you make a joke, everybody can expand your joke real estate. That's my philosophy. Sue me. All right, so False Grail and Tic-Tac-Toe have a conversation with She-Hulk watching, and I'm waiting for someone to break the fourth wall because it's that kind of.
You just had it. You just
real
had it.
case. Did they break the fourth wall?
Yeah, Giamatti breaks it a couple of times here. Look
That's
at him. He's looking right at
crazy.
the camera. Or
He's
was he supposed to be
boarding-
looking at the news cam? Oh, no, we're not there yet.
He's looking at them, but he's staring them straight down, or he's staring into the camera and he's fourth wall breaking. Here's the thing. None of us are going through this again to find out.
That is true.
Again,
Be kind and do not rewind.
Exactly. Again, why couldn't it be you who has to have a reality show where your wife and kids talk about what a loser you are instead of Pete Rose? I now no longer have a grudge against the Fox network for letting Pete Rose be in the studio. But let's face it, you want to watch a bunch of cheaters sitting around Derek Jeter, or if you want to see the source of all Hollywood's herpes sitting next to a bunch of steroid users, watch the Fox baseball fucking coverage. And Kevin Burkhardt, who I'm assuming didn't do steroids, unless they have.
Are you saying Big Papi was involved too? Inconceivable.
You can see Alex Rodriguez. Who are they going to bring in now? Like Rafael Palmeiro? It's like, you Cialis and fucking steroids.
All the pitchers were doing it too. I almost don't blame anyone. You know, and it's like everyone's doing it. You're gonna get, you got to compete, right? So
I believe in the art of the deal. It says if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
And for a while, it wasn't even cheating. It was legal.
A lot of the stuff was legal. So we've gone with the lower decks uniforms. We've remarked on it a few times. She has possibly the least horrible uniform of all these horrible uniforms. And
Color's
I'm
better at least.
I'm gonna say right now, best performance in this show is by her because Janet Reno's job is just to play Janet Reno. She's there as herself. She's written as herself. She should possibly, if she's writing her material, she's the most unfunny lesbian I've ever encountered. And to put the most unfunny lesbian on the same show with the blackest black person I know, that is quite an accomplishment. Because for the most part, most lesbians I know are pretty funny, honestly, compared to this chick. So she's like,
She's a comedian, isn't she?
yeah, but like if she's writing these lines, there's no proof. Like, what has she said that's funny? Remember when they divided the academies in half with the laser divider? And she's like, I'll just take that, and walked away. And that was supposed to be a joke.
Yeah. Well, I haven't watched her stand up or any of her act, but yeah.
Who would?
She's
I've
got
watched
that dry,
her podcast.
that dry sense.
Sucks.
Dry sense of humor I get that she's going for. But the show, the character maybe could work if the rest of the show was decent. You had, someone who's dry and acerbic, on the bridge, but just all this show is just so juvenile that you can't take any of it seriously. So,
but she is exactly delivering. She is doing the best acting on the show because she's being her. She's just showing up and not caring. She represents Alex Kurtzman. This character is Alex Kurtzman's self-insert, and
yeah, she'd be great if she was the only silly character, but she's not.
Sean, could you ask Doomcock that for me? If he thinks that this character is Kurtzman's self-insert, I would like to know the answer to that one.
Notaro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's Kurtzman's self-insert, honestly. She's like you look at Kurtzman and it's like you start hearing that old Aerosmith song. It's like, yeah, dude, look like a lady. Because he looks like an angry Karen who had like a double mastectomy. And
there you go. I got a new picture of her, of the two of them.
You got lady looks like a dude.
Here
we go.
See their new badges?
Yeah, they're scissors. This was the one I lampooned for episode 1 of the StarTrekolyte. Oh, this is like part of our StarTrekolyte branding since day one. I think I removed it because it's so easy to find again. Now that I've had the computer for a while and it's getting ready to die, I know how to use it, right?
You know what's funny? Look at this. Look at. You can see there's normal skin here. Look how fucking bad that is.
When I marvelize it, it cuts out flaws like that. Every time we've zoomed in on any special effect, there's been a mistake. Caleb's fingers, one thumb was crushed into his hand by the fact they tried to cover up. They tried to draw his fingers on with CGI and gave up because the green screen cut it off and the shot was cut wrong. So they tried to fix it with CGI, and after they compressed his hand into an onion, they gave up.
Yeah, look at that.
It made it worse.
The mask is just not present, or the CGI. I don't even know if she had a mask on. This is probably all computer enhancement.
Yeah, I think it's a mask. They can't. The computer enhancement actually costs more. The computer enhancement. Yeah, there you go. Why don't you just put a lot of red around? Well, why don't you put like a lot of red around her mouth? There you go. The blood of Star Trek fans.
Look at the snipping tool.
Sean, that's like. They got it right there on their uniforms. Sean, do you have 35 years experience? Did you first learn this in DOS? Because I mean, I'm seeing incredible, you blocked out her eyes and they're both the same level. Her nostrils are where her nostrils would be. It's incredible. But you know what? As we get into the comic book stuff.
Well, here, let me draw
Paint.
her hand.
MS Paint. Remember MS Paint?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's her hand, nice and in proportion after my 35.
You yeah, there you go. You remember Clippy? This is Graspy. She's Gropey. This is Gropey. She's gonna be groping her Jem'Hadar they them
Oh yeah.
girlfriend. I don't get how they're in a same sex relationship if it's a they them Hadar, but like this show has been anything but clear on anything, and had it both ways. If you were going to strictly enforce like gender, like pronouns, like this show is just the worst offender because everybody's everything at any given time, so they can just keep like switching it around, and it's so that they can wag a finger at us, but they have no consistency of their own. On Landman, we had a they-them character who was an asshole who had a run-in with Ainsley. The next time we saw that they-them character, they were seeming to sabotage Ainsley, and the intensity got higher and higher until the conversation where we realized that the they-them had dropped the they-them and went with she, and said it a couple of times to make sure that Ainsley knew it. Apologized for making Ainsley uncomfortable. Ainsley apologized for being freaked out. They agreed that maybe they weren't going to be roommates, but hey, why not give it a try? And that they were both teammates and they bonded. And we saw like compromise on both sides and both characters being built. In this show, swimming in the same territory, Taylor Sheridan did that in what, guys? 11 minutes, Germ?
Not even 11 minutes.
About 8. And it was a fixer-upper plot because the Ainsley plot was too mean. The Ainsley plot, we figured out, was her boyfriend self-deleted because that was his truck that pulled in front of the oil tanker that we never talk about again. And then we see it again. It was a car carrier. There's so many continuity errors in Landman we could talk about.
But that was a good scene because then her roommate actually helped her with her ankle, or said your ankles aren't strong enough. And then when some
gave
people
her a
were
training
picking on her,
regimen.
and she went over and defended her. And it was a nice moment because it showed that, a lot of times we might be pissed at people, but it might be just a misunderstanding too, or not everyone is freaking mean as hell, right? And then you get to know someone, and it was actually a nice resolution to those two characters. I did like
not
it.
to mention
I would I was gonna say I would never move out of Ainsley's room. But,
no. And Michelle Randolph's 30. Watch all you want. You can enjoy the
she's
view.
30.
She's
Oh, okay,
30.
good.
Germ
30.
and I had been like felt guilty about it for the first 2 weeks of Yellowstone until we did the Google. Germ, right? I mean, she's hot in Yellowstone, 1923 too. Oh, she's hot. She has the best fight in the whole fucking whole series. Her versus the Joker Wolf, the series 1 episode villain of all time. But this episode, as we go on through it, we have meaningless conversation. I mean, there is no weight to any of this. This is just built so Tig Notaro could like expand her acting range here. So whatever, like Keith Richards, that's how she's written. So like whatever, like Kurtzman here, she's got stuff to say, and somehow they get out of the space cancer, and we've got finally the credit sequence. I don't know why it's here. And this is what we saw in the background. And by the way, if you watch the premiere, this is what we saw in the background. This was their opportunity board. I said it looked like turds floating through like water that had like, Tidy Bowl in it. Like someone had obviously used Tidy Bowl and had a loose movement.
Loose
the
caca.
The most ridiculous part of this is, so they've got the doctor doing like a TARDIS effect here, right? With the chameleon, he installs a chameleon circuit, but these ships are all like right next to each other. They're not like they're a light year away or something.
Wait, that's not all just one ship for reference because they don't have to be connected anymore.
Yeah, and they're all
okay,
and they're all unloading all their torpedoes like 2 seconds away, and it's how could you miss? You couldn't miss, right? I mean.
You can just dumbfire them.
And we still, by the way, we still need a distortion in space to excuse the effect. Look at that. And we're hiding it behind the name of the show.
Have you ever noticed how small the ships always are?
Until we get inside of them.
But so how the hell?
Yeah.
I mean, all these
shots. And by the way, teleplayed by Kurtzman and Kirsten. It is Kirsten. Fucking, your parents were pretentious assholes and you have a stupid fucking name. Kirsten Beyer and Alex Kurtzman are the geniuses who wrote this for us. So we have the showrunners of fantastic Rings of Power and absolutely amazing Star Trek here together, a creative tour de force. This is like Gene Roddenberry and George Lucas.
At least her name
But
wasn't
instead-
shot by her.
Could we have gotten like John Filoni and John Favreau on this so we could have an all failure lineup with 30 straight terrible credits to their name? Why does anyone have any faith that John Favreau can turn it around when his name is on 35 straight awful fucking stories and an awful commercial? He couldn't even get 30 seconds right, but people think he's going to turn it around. John Favreau's been finished since Iron Man 3. There's no proof of anything except him having Robert Rodriguez have a few good ideas, and then Rodriguez proved he was out of ideas. So whatever. Kaboom boom. Talking to people. Space talk.
I got ahead of myself. I guess the doctor didn't.
Yeah, it's coming up.
That's coming up. Sorry. Yeah.
This can't be the 20% mark of the show. We're just going to have to.
It's okay, Mark. It all
Sorry.
goes together in a big shit stew anyway. Like
Yeah.
you could interchange any of these scenes and it wouldn't change the plot one bit.
I do like when they're making fun of the Federation with the VNN there. That was pretty
I like
hysterical.
I like that he took time out to, like, I don't know, take a phaser and like
Decorate.
fucking tag up on the wall. So it's like, what's the deal? It's like, is this another diss on Trump? It's like, he's from Queens. Everyone from Queens does graffiti. Just because I jumped the turnstile and wrote my tag on the fucking subway station and the train today on the way to work as a grown ass man doesn't mean everyone in New York does it, even though everyone in New York does it, including old grandmas. But whatever, like, stop dissing New York, stop dissing Trump. It's boring.
Is Mamo Prey out there? Is Mamo Prey out there doing
And
tagging?
Mamo Prey has some of the best graffiti tags. When I see Mamo Prey's tag, it's like she has a perfect swoop. And also, if you've ever seen Mamo Prey, she has her own stealth method. She has a cloaking device. Mamo Prey doesn't have to do anything. She just walks right under the turnstile. Having met Mamo Prey is like 4'6". She's the sweetest, nicest lady, but she's
I love
tiny.
Mamo Prey. I miss Mamo Prey.
Well, I streamed with her the other day. You can still see her on DJ Odyssey from
you
time
did?
to time. Yeah.
Oh,
I got
really?
to say hi to her under more pleasant circumstances. And she was like, "It's so nice to see you, Teag." And she's always so sweet to me. And she joined the channel. Well, she's a subscriber to the channel. I don't want to misrepresent it. God knows there's enough people out there.
Was she
holding
on
me to
camera?
every
Like,
letter
did
of what
she
I
come
say.
on the panel and talk, or was it just in the
She
chat?
turned the avatar on and off, but she was on the panel. She was on the panel.
Okay. What a sweet woman.
You had to put up with LDG, like, arguing the order of the letters in the alphabet. I'm sorry. He's fucking me up now. He argued the order of the numbers in the alphabet. Okay. He was like, it's A, C, D, 5, 7. I was like, whatever. I was like, sir, it's 1, 3, 9, D, Q, S, like we all know. But it was a stupid, circuitous firing squad. But yeah, LDG was there, so you had to put up with that. And metric math. But like, I guess she threw in her dentures for this one to give herself like that simian-like facial expression. She has like, I need my warrior fierceness in this scene.
And why do they have fires continuously burning for like an hour during this trial?
Yeah,
Like,
it's
and
just
like,
stupid.
isn't the ship supposed to be 1,000 years in the future? Wouldn't they have like little drones that would come out and put the fires out? I mean, it's supposed to look like. And where the hell is this atrium? I thought this atrium was on the saucer. I mean, I know this ship is ridiculously big, but it would seem like they look up at one point and see
The saucer's all that's left, right? They ditched the other part of the ship.
But this is not on the saucer. This is on the
This is
other
the part they stole.
This is on the where's my other part of the Enterprise? Yeah, where'd it go? But yeah, this is on the other part that got captured when he's they're roping the ship together instead of using they're using rope instead of using tractor beams. So this is the B part. So I'm like, I always assumed that the atrium was, in the center of the dome, or, because they show that flyover and all the panels are see-through panels on the dome of the ship. So I'm like, well, where the hell is the atrium then? Because there's little wings on each
1
side.
minute to auto destruct.
It doesn't make sense
anymore.
Sorry for being logical, but
The atrium and all the academy scenes are the drive section. The operable ship is a saucer.
So
Okay.
the atrium is in the drive section.
Yeah. Everything you
Where the
see
hell is it?
Drive
pushed into
section, is that one of the other
except for
consent?
basically the bridge.
When we say the drive section, is that one of the other concentric circles?
That's this thing, but I mean, it's just this horrible iteration of
On
the
well, the,
classic D.
on the D, yes, but on the Athena,
It's with the
the-
wings, and the
Yeah.
donut
but
comes
the
out of the
wings
middle.
just float there. There's nothing. They don't
It's
exist.
the
There's
wings
those
and
flaps.
the part.
The wings are the drive section. Okay.
Yeah. And then they've got those circles, and then the circle goes in like the disgracery ship. So the circle goes into the other circle, and then they mate together. But I always assumed that the atrium was like, on the wings of the ship, on the top of the ship. But
So now we have another.
Leave it to Starfleet Academy to make even a ship that has two holes coming together.
yeah, if you look at the ship, they don't connect. It's like, why would you waste the space?
And we've retest the same set 3 times on the same show. Like it's also their shuttlecraft.
Yeah, I thought that was a good joke, by the way.
It was a good joke. I don't know if I have. I think it's like, in the words of Robert Plant, does anyone remember laughter? It's like, to borrow a phrase from Deep Space Nine, look what we've left behind. This is a horror story. This is degenerated into horror. Now we have a scene that was devised just to justify the use of shaky cam. Why are they and handheld cam? So this is a guy with a selfie stick. This guy with a selfie stick in the same camera that you and I use, and it's being passed off as TV. They're calling this an episode. Now they do this on real crime shows and stuff, but they only do it for a minute during an action scene. It's like on the show FBI, or maybe it's sister show CIA, when the agents run past and stuff, and we see like the agent's face while they're running. It's like, maybe like somebody takes like a selfie stick and a steady cam with a selfie stick with a cell phone and like moves it past their face like 10 times. And we take the best one just to show the agent like it and give it some motion and some motion blur. It's not supposed to be used like this. So now I've been calling him fake news Braca, and to the reporter reporting that the Federation is on trial, I say to you, you are fake news. The verdict is already in. The Federation has completely failed. Preponderance of evidence. I have now issuing an en blanc, non-jury verdict on this one. Guilty of not being an episode. Guilty of not being a story. Guilty of not being Star Trek. Guilty of being unentertaining. Guilty of being incohesive TV.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that cry run there. What do you call it? The
Federation is on trial.
Trial. News
Fake
Braca hosts
news
the trial of the
Braca
century.
hosts the trial of the century aboard the Athena, a gaudy treasure of the pompous Federation. So who's watching this? Oh, it's the finale Roll News
Admiral
Network,
Teag,
isn't it?
incoming super chat.
This super criminal has his own fucking news network. West Kago. 6 months. Starfleet Academy. Sir, nobody cares. We're caring a whole damn lot, because at the end of this, we got to make a case about why it doesn't matter, how come it's not Star Trek, and why we need to keep faith of the heart and tweet out the pin post. Everybody, please tweet out the pin post and retweet the pin post. We need to deluge Paramount. We need to get the attention of the Ellisons. They're already looking in Star Trek's direction. They've only talked to the president. Sir, we need to call Albert Einstein. Okay? I was peeking my mic like Carolyn Levitt there. What's going on with White House press conference where you watch it and for the first 4 minutes she's peeking, and then like the guy who does the tech shows up and like lowers it. It's like, oh, Caroline only shouts. Okay, let's just turn this down a little. Like, I like her. She's hot as hell. But maybe a little too pregnant now. Can we replace her with a non-pregnant chick and put her like, like,
sir, that's discrimination. That'll sending you to human resources.
It would be, but you know what? I think the president's approval ratings would go up if we had somebody like, who's really hot? Zendaya's already doing everything, and she's not good.
But she's
looking.
fighting with Sydney Sweeney now. They won't get in the picture together. Take a picture together.
Zendaya?
and Sydney are fighting allegedly over
Smart
politics.
choice over Zendaya by Zendaya's on Zendaya's part, because she watched much better looking Dakota Johnson disappear and become a New York 9. When she's really Dakota Johnson's a 10, guys. Let's be honest. You know, Maggie Gyllenhaal is a wreck, but
Admiral.
Yes, sir.
Incoming transmission from Starfleet Command, Human Resources Division.
Uh-oh.
Here we go again. I did it again. Sean, you Texican, you. All right, but I want to thank Wes Cagle for having my back for 26 months. He's a buddy and a member of the Q Continuum. So I guess we have the Venari Roll News Network. So does that
Venarial News Network? What?
It is the Venarial. It is the Venari Roll News Network. I can read it on screen. So the Cannoli Roll News Network. It's one of the stupidest things I've ever seen on Star Trek. And I guess fake news, Braca. You know what? To your reporter and to Alex Kurtzman, I say this: you are fake news. You are fake news. Alex Kurtzman, you are fake news. You are fake Star Trek. New Trek Year 1 TOS is fake news. I'm calling it a lie. I am saying you are a liar. I think you're lying. Do not worry. Pay no attention to that man in the straitjacket. And thanks for naming this character after a fucking implement of death and torture so that we have to beat around the bush and call him fake news Braca. And instead of using your other name, his full name is Nustifer, but he's a Klingon and a Tellarite who's obsessed with a mid-20th
Is it really Nustifer?
Yeah, he said it in an episode.
Oh my God.
My father said to me, Nustifer. He only waves his arm when he talks. Giamatti, man, you are never allowed in any fucking Sons of Italy event ever again. You're against gambling and you fucking talk with your hands to the point where even Italians are embarrassed. You've made gambling and talking with your hands embarrassing to even fellow Italians like myself. Fuck you, sir. Mark D. with the C, are you Italian? Would you like to tee off at him?
Yeah, I'm quite Italian. Yep, and Swiss. Yep. So yeah. Let's not make fun of any Italians here. Yep. I'm gonna throw a pizza at you.
I think we're gonna disown him as well. I'm part Italian. Come on, I'm 20%. I'm saying that we don't want him at any more Sons of Italy, events at all.
My grandmother would go at you with the rolling pin, right? Yeah, or the wooden spoon. Yep. Italian grandmother with the wooden spoon is not to be trifled with. Yeah.
I think my Aunt Regina, who loved Star Trek growing up and is like a pacifist who goes to church twice a week because she's so nice, would probably even like consider like you'd be looking over at like that thing that holds all the knives on the table, like at the like the island in the kitchen while he was talking. Yeah, the block that holds all the cups. She'd be like, which one should I want to stick in his eye? Like that would be the only way she would be able to keep her mind off the stupid things coming out of his mouth. And she would still say, "It's nice talking to you," whatever it is you said. But hey, Trek reviewers here. It's good to see Trek reviewer. Hell, and it's wow, what a terrible Trek reviewer. This is terrible. And look, it's the same makeup effect as they use on Vaginosis anyway. It's like it's just silicone with like some kind of like makeup over it. They're just taking the silicone from Home Depot, shaving the actors' heads or eyebrows, scooping it on, and putting makeup over it. Maybe there's like a mold that they put the silicone in, but this is the silicone from Home Depot. I'm saying it right now. I played around with it enough and made enough devices and sealed enough windows. It's good for making bongs too. So anyway, look at this outfit. It's the most unimaginative outfit. By the way, it's time to reiterate. Although this episode, I believe, turned off Stephen Colbert, we still now have the Venari Roll, the most powerful faction in the history of Star Trek. Honestly, where's his henchman? Where's his droid? Where's his sidekick? Where's the guy who like hands him anything he wants? Where's the guy who's like, like standing next to him, fanning him. You know what I mean? Like this guy like became a big time crime lord so that he could spend all his time alone with nobody telling him he's great all the time. Yeah, John Gotti was the same way. He didn't have a posse either, right? Yeah. John Diddy Combs didn't have a posse either, right? And this guy, his stupid trial, we're trying to invoke Encounter at Farpoint, which is more sentimentally enjoyable than any kind of Star Trek story. It's interesting.
So blatant.
It's really Star Trekky and it's really interesting, but it has no true beginning, middle, and end. It's just like, I'm on my new ship. I need to pick up my crew. And it's like, Captain, why are you speaking like Eurotrash when you're going to sound British next year? Don't worry about it. Yeah. Now, where's my crew? And it's just like, listen to his voice on that one. It's like, true. Yeah. And it's like, he's trying to sound Eurotrashy. I don't get it. Like, just use your Picard voice. Thank God he changed his mind. But so the Minari role, they control the news, fake news. Actually, you know what? Now that I know it's the Minari role news network, it's more reliable than the Federation news network that made Jean-Luc Picard out to be a blithering. Oh, wait, that was true too. Isn't it weird that this show that's so cynical about everything tells you that the media is always telling you the exact truth? What's going on there, huh? What are they trying to tell us? Anyway, shut up and eat your gruel. So it's a bad send up of Regular One, right? Did anyone else notice that? It's a bad send up of Regular One.
Hadn't noticed, but you're right.
Oh yeah. No one's hanging upside down, but yep.
And I'm looking at this episode of Star Trek Academy that dropped this morning, and my analysis says, well, Sean Rigger hasn't set in yet. It hasn't been too long.
What's that say
It
there in
didn't
the
happen
left?
too
Take
long ago.
change?
That's with an R, folks. That word had an R in it.
Never again. And liberation.
It says liberation.
Liberation, yeah.
Yeah,
It says imminent. Where was the extra I at the beginning or in the middle?
Yeah.
It was IENT.
On this end, yeah.
Oh, they swapped out the E.
Imminent.
Imminent.
I can't
God,
spell, so
we're all
there's spell check today.
You know what? It is an insult to retarded people. You know, you guys have to stop with the private chat, by which I mean never stop. But I see your joke and I counter. All right. Well, one day we'll bring everyone backstage so they can see the private chat. We'll run the private chat like we do during the regular show. That'll be a member meetup.
That'll be the day before Admiral Teague's channel is shut down.
Yeah.
A New York man was found in a Starfleet river dead in the Starfleet uniform dead in the East River. In other news, Alex Kurtzman's home found covered in blood. But by the way, I just want to say right now, I don't know if Mark's eligible, but I put in for the full Italian funeral. Have you, Mark? I'm Italian enough that I get full Italian funeral in a Cadillac Eldorado.
Oh, nice.
From the 70s, white one, Landau tap. You know, we're talking Italian here. It's got it's got like the Dio hand hanging from the rearview mirror and the little gold cup, right? It's going to stop at 3 a.m. at mid-span on the Verrazano Bridge, and 5 guys in black suits are going to get out, pop the trumpet, pull out my body, which will be wrapped in an oriental carpet filled with old car alternators and like axle parts, and they'll throw me off and they'll scream, "Fuck you, Fungul!" and they'll all jump back in the car and drive away. And that's the full Italian funeral, right?
Or save your family a lot of money that way. Save your family a lot of money that way. Yeah.
You could make your family a lot of money that way, but you're going to pay for it. If there really was a mafia, because as Mark and I, as Italians know, that there's no mafia.
No.
It's great for movies, though. Like the idea that there's a mafia is awesome for movies. Are there Jedi?
It's just like there's
came-
there's honest politicians, right?
Yeah, like but we're supposed to believe that Francis Ford Coppola, George Lucas's best friend that used to be in business with him. I mean, what they call La Cosa Nostra is just it's the Sith in the world of Francis Ford Coppola, and the police are the Jedi, and then there's the gray Jedi, like the dirty cops, and the good mafioso. If there was such a thing, I think the word
Admiral Teag,
mafioso comes from.
incoming super chat.
Hey, thank you, Radioactive Actual. Teague is a Trek made man. By the way, I like the way you spelled made because that would be the way they would spell it, like Maiden. Like I'm also a maiden man. I listened to Revelation Mother Earth on the way home to get over the fucking few minutes of Star Trek Academy I watched on the train, which is the way to watch it. By the way. Yes.
Revelation Mother Earth by Ozzy, you're talking.
Yes, I fucked that one up. I should have said Revelations by Iron Maiden. Revelation Mother Earth is on Blizzard of Oz.
And in an encounter with Hoshi, if you encountered Hoshi, he would be known as Minute Maid.
Hoshi, I found out that girl is poisoned, by which I mean she dated Venom.
Ooh.
She was in a relationship with Tom Hardy for like 4 or 5 years.
Oh, wow.
He's not fucking. One thing we know about Tom Hardy, very high visual acuity, perfect eyesight between 2004 and 2008. Isn't it weird how 2008 now has become the default when you would only say 2008 when it happened? Now it's just 2008. I had predicted that was going to happen and started pushing 2005 and 2006 early, and people were like, you talk like a retard. I'm like, I'm going to sound like the only one who knows what they're talking about when people watch this video.
Well, anyway, you'll know you're old when you start saying 08.
Yeah,
I hate the aughts.
When they tried to call it the aughts, that didn't work. But I mean, I guess we're going to have to go with it.
Anyone who says that ought to be
Resolute
killed.
is going to be feeding off the show.
I
What's
agree,
going on
Mark.
your channel this week? Aside from Admiral Teague doing a mea culpa, what's going on your channel this week, sir?
The Enterprise on Saturday. We'll do another Marshals on Sunday to see how that goes, and we'll have Godzilla versus King Ghidorah on Monday.
Marshals isn't Yellowstone level good or 1923 level good, but it goes down easy enough. So far, so
Could
good.
it get better?
Yeah, Jerm, do you have a cold? You sound a little congested.
Yeah, a little bit.
I hope you feel better.
All right, buddy. I hope you feel
Starfleet
better. And
Academy
we'll
will
be,
do that to you.
you know what? I will set the transporter to filter the virus out of you on the way down to the planet. You'll be fine when you get there. And everybody, welcome to the show. Good night, Germ.
Bye, everybody.
Resolute Germ's channel is on the homepage of this channel, and you should subscribe to that channel, which I will drop in the chat right now. As I fast forward to our next random chain of events, why are these jackasses, on the bridge, and why is Sig Nicotino sitting in the captain's love seat? It's not really a chair.
She should be sideways there, yeah. But I guess she's the ranking officer, right? Yeah. So.
Is there also a kitty litter box on the fucking stage? I mean, honestly.
This bridge is just so freaking needlessly huge, too. It takes away from the drama, too. Look at the focal point of the lens there. I mean, you've got, supposed to be Sulu and Chekhov there, driving the ship, but they can't even get him in the same plane because it's so damn far away. It's just, why did they make the... Oh, and it's
for the Star Trek... I'm sorry to interrupt. For the Star Trek and Yellowstone related watch parties, all watch parties, this goes into the pinned post about an hour and a half, 2 hours before every review show on my channel. It's the watch party over at Germs, people who want to see. We don't watch New Trek. We don't do a watch party for it. Everyone has to get through that one once. And usually you have to watch it a couple of times because it makes no sense. But sub to Germ, please. I'm sorry, Mark, please continue.
No, it was okay. I was actually done. I was just saying it's just so dark and they can't make these bridges look decent. It's like when you watch, some old real Trek, it's just so much more comforting. These are so sterile and all these lights and, you've got to interact with people. So you wouldn't design, even though you've got this massive ship, you don't need to design it too big. You'd actually probably be able to run the ship with less people. So why create this massive bridge. It's like a football field. It doesn't work for the drama because you had all these great shots in TOS where they do those overhead shots of the bridge. You can see people reacting together, and this is so far apart. You can only see. I'm not a Hollywood or a cameraman, but you can only really see the facial reactions of whoever's on the bridge there, and you can't see what the captain's saying. So at least in Enterprise, you'd get the captain and the crew right together in that same shot, or they could do a quick pan. But
I said
really
JT to his
silly.
quarters. If he says anything in the private chat, let me know and I'll beam him back up. But JT had to take a call, so he may or may not be able to come back. But we got the three. You got the three of us now. So 3 Starfleet off.
Now there were 3. Are we all going to survive the episode?
Trek is just killing us off. We've got to start fast forwarding really quickly. But I would just point out it only has fire and smoke the same places that the Discovery and the Enterprise have fire and smoke. In vented areas in the back, next to but conveniently not anywhere near a workstation where there's a wall. Like it's like almost like they knew plasma would come venting up that wall.
Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, get the sparklers going, right? Always get the sparklers, right?
Janet Reno got confused when they said there was a captain's mess on board. She thought sitting in the seat was a potty chair by mistake. You know what? We've seen her sit on this chair. You know what? We haven't seen Aki Gaddafi do it, but you know what? Sig Nicotino here is sitting on this chair like it's a toilet. She's got the same spread and seating as though she was sitting up on a toilet. She sits on it. Then again, like Sig Nicotino sits on every chair like it's a toilet. I guess Man Hathaway is going to rip out her implant so she could use force shove on the other bad guys. So we're going to solve this with magic. Okay, so there's cause and effect. The cause and effect is there's magic, and we're going to use it.
And you are foreshadowing the bridge as a restroom. And I did upload a funny clip of that. So, oh my God. Oh no.
Is it in the private chat?
I believe that already. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's coming up, but I mean, I couldn't believe when that clip happened. Watching the show, I'm like, did you? It's in a few minutes, come up a few minutes in the slideshow here, but I mean, how low could you be to put that in? Well, we'll talk about it when we get to it, but it's just, oh, God.
Okay, I see I see it, and I'm going to throw it into my Star Trek folder with the rest of the stuff from this illustrious episode. Possibly one of the best pieces of entertainment ever. The person who put up that this was like peak Star Trek on X, it was like, did you want to be called fucking names? Like, I'm convinced that they're just like, this is like a pity party they're throwing for themselves. It's like they want to be trolled. They want to be trolled. All right. So before I somehow like get disintegrated, like
yeah, you disappeared for a second. I don't know.
Secret Hideout is sending a hitman after. Look how well lit she is. This is the person they want to make look good. It's Kurtzman's self-insert. She'll have glasses by next season. Their comm badges suck. Their uniforms suck. Nobody can ever wear their uniform because everyone's too cool for school, especially on this show where it actually is a school. Half their lights are broken. It's the roof of the space station from Section 31, as well as the roof of the Discovery, as well as the roof of the Enterprise. In the back, we see the bar from the Section 31 has been retasked on the only bridge I've ever seen on any show called Star Trek anywhere that has no turbo lift.
There's no turbo, and I still can't find the atrium. I can't find the atrium on the interwebs. If anyone can find the atrium in the chat and let us know, but it makes
it's actually a hollow atrium. They're all standing like right next to each other. It just feels like there's a lot of space. They're not, when Star Trek sends us its terrible stories.
Incoming super chat.
Anymore. Radioactive with 2 Greenlandian greenbacks says 3 panelists. Who is the gamester of Triskelion? Mark, I 2,000 quatloos that this episode must be destroyed. Sean, what say you?
I've 300 quatloos.
I raised to 500 quatloos. What says the third provider, Mark? What say? Will you bet in favor of Star Trek? Star Trek righting the ship?
Yeah, well, I think I better win big at the Royal Fizbin so I can afford the 1,000 quadrilles.
Right. So here we have. They're trying everything they can to keep their ship minimally focused. There's so few people on it. There's
Wait a
so
minute,
few people on it.
I think the providers are calling. I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem. Then there were two. Oh yes. Okay, cool. I thought Sean actually had to go. It was just a good excuse to use the provider sound effect, which it also is the sound effect by which we turn people into styrofoam geodesic
I hated
forms.
that episode as a kid. That freaked me out. I thought
Because he killed the hot chick.
It's a great episode, though. It's so good.
But as a kid, I
Except
thought
the
that
fact they
someone
have
was
to
gonna.
suffer for killing people. They should be held accountable for the murders, the multiple murders.
I had that episode on a viewfinder disc.
Oh, cool!
Remember that little toy? Yeah, you know the little red thing, and yeah, I had that episode.
Another Star Trek one.
Before I knew what Star Trek was, I just remember seeing the little octagon thingy, or the what do you call it?
Yeah,
the 20
the
sided
cube.
die.
The person.
And then
salt,
when they bring
salt person.
They bring back the salt person one in the one. What is it called? Paradise Syndrome? No, what is the one called? Yeah, Paradise Syndrome.
Yeah, Paradise Syndrome.
Yeah,
they're coming from.
coming from
the other galaxy.
It's a black dude and Asian chick, and the Asian chick is smoking hot. I think it's the same extra from.
She's the one who died.
I think it's the same chick from A Taste of Armageddon.
Yeah, she has a really bad accent.
Really, I don't think she speaks.
Scanning, sir. No evidence. Like I remember that she had a horrible accent.
Yeah, she's an American doing like a fake Chinese accent with no acting ability.
Yeah,
but
she's the one who dies in the. Yeah, she's the one who got crushed, and the black guy survived.
I accidentally turned my screen off the desktop there for a moment. That was weird and a relief to not have to look at her. So whatever, she's large and in charge. She yells at dudes because she's a lesbian. And I suppose, Mark, would this be the moment?
This would be the moment, yep.
Mark has very kindly provided me with video for you guys that I can share. I'm not
It's short.
Supposed to share it, but I think first I want to play this if I can. Will this load? I don't know. No, that one's too short. It has to be a little longer to load. All right, so here it is. This is I don't know how to put it. This is the biggest example of then this happens filmmaking ever. We need to break the tension because we're doing such a great job showing people how to do Star Trek right. So here she is, vaginosis. Her big moment. She's gonna shine for us here, guys.
She's got the captain's chair. She's been dreaming of this her whole life, and she actually looked kind of good and sitting down, and she had some gravitas there to herself, and then she's
for a moment during the silence. Yeah,
you're like, oh, this is a great scene. All right.
I have such a problem with this scene. I fucking hate it. But go ahead. Yeah, I'll tell you why after.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Brought to you by our friend Radioactive, and thank you, Radioactive. But yeah, here we go. I have to pause it after a few seconds so I don't go the full 5, but here we go. It doesn't want to. Oh, that's how it works.
Probably should mute it.
Well,
no,
it's very
what
short.
she says is important. If I if I chop up the beginning, she's going to say it right now, isn't she?
Yeah, no, I made it very short. Yeah.
Wait. I think I have to pee.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna say that.
Shut up.
Majestic music playing.
Yeah, nice zoom in on the camera. It looks I'm in the captain's chair. I finally have my command. My dad's the admiral. I've been dreaming of this forever.
Wait. I think I have to pee.
Shut up.
I mean, if I was the actor, I'd be like, I'm not saying this. I mean, you're ruining actually what could have been a good scene. At least 10 seconds of good Star Trek. Someone finally takes the captain's chair for the first time, and they're gonna say, "Wait, I have to pee." who the F wrote this? Oh, it was Kurtzman.
I
mean,
can't
it's not
believe
funny.
how bad that was.
I mean, it's not funny, and it takes away,
Wait.
wrecks her character.
I think I have
mean,
to
she's
puke.
She's not a 60-year-old man with a huge prostate that I know of. I mean,
No, that's us.
I mean, and she's really gonna say that at that moment when, and if you watch the whole scene, it's like a 10 or 15, 20
What was
second
it like
scene
on
where
set when this joke tanks? Did he pay did he walk around with like a handful of fives? Because we know doesn't have the 20. He's like, here, laugh when she does the joke, please. Please, I did boom operator, please, handheld camera guy, please, just laugh,
I mean, does anyone in the chat think that was a funny moment? It's like, no.
If anything, it was reminded me of the jokes from the movie Nothing But Trouble with Chevy Chase and Demi Moore, or as I call her, Dummy Moron, in that movie.
If it hadn't have been a tense situation, it might have been funny. Like, okay, they're on a training cruise.
Yeah.
Kind of like Savick steered the ship, to come out of space dock. That would have been funny if it's not, nothing tense going on. But if I can,
go ahead.
I'm sorry. I want to explain why this scene pissed me off. So going back to
the bridge scene, you mean where she's sitting down?
Yeah, right when when Nicotino puts her in command. Who's on the bridge at this point? Nicotino leaves with Caleb, and it leaves Fishboy and Vaginosis on the bridge. Just the two of them.
We haven't seen Jaden since he walked up and said, "I'm gay," and left.
Well, Jaden's not there.
He's
down. No, yeah, he's down with helping the doctor.
He's down in Dick Bay.
Yeah, so we have Vaginosis and Fishboy on the bridge. They're in a tense situation. You've got Fishboy at ops and Vaginosis is steering. She gets put into command, and what does she do? Does she stay at her station to steer the ship? No, I'm going to go sit in the fucking captain's chair and leave one guy to push all the buttons that need to be pushed on the bridge during a crisis situation. Why is she not at her fucking station and she can bark orders at him from there? No, she has to go sit in the fucking chair and stand and puff her flat chest out and hold her chin high. And be all proud that I'm in command.
For the first time ever, Peter Vickman fan site, welcome to the show. And she makes a correct observation. Her mouth's actually closed. Most of the time when we see Vaginosis, she's like Daisy Ridley.
But am I wrong?
They just walked around with her mouth hanging open.
You're not wrong, but I would go sit in the damn chair.
If there were other people on the bridge, but she's needed to operate the ship. Now she's going to make Fishboy slide around like Tom Paris did at the helm of Voyager, because he was the only guy at
she can control everything right from the fingertips of the big arm.
Oh, that's right.
My thought here is that this is supposed to evoke when Star Trek was great. So this is like Trek 09 when.
I know the feeling. I know what they were trying to do.
You're right, Sean. You're right, but.
It's based on something that isn't great, and they're like, people loved it, and it's like, people saw it, and no one loved that movie.
And then they have to ruin what could be a decent scene with a stupid juvenile Beavis and Butthead joke, and I like Beavis and Butthead, but not on the bridge of the Enterprise.
Doesn't?
Yeah,
I gotta poop.
Right? I mean,
I poop too much.
Jeez.
Yeah. Wait. I've got to pee. I mean,
are
we there
Forrest
yet?
Gump.
Mom, are we there
I'm
yet?
not even sure.
I gotta go
think
pee.
I have to pee.
I think I gotta pee.
I must have drank 13 Dr. Peppers before I beamed aboard.
Now
I gotta pee.
Save us.
Right? Do we deserve to be saved after watching this much Star Trek? And is there a way? Could you imagine if the members of this panel got an MRI, like how that would work out after the things we've seen? It's like where Vaginosis is taking us, we don't need eyes. Yeah. Exactly.
I gotta use that clip like if I have to leave my stream. I'll just play that. Put it on loop right in StreamYard.
I gotta pee.
I gotta pee. I think I have to pee over and over. Sorry, guys. Yeah.
So now we're invoking Trek 09 and Encounter Farpoint because that's the best they could do at what they think is great Star Trek.
Yeah. News Brocka thinks he's Q. Well, he's pretty almost as powerful as Q because he's got 200 million minds everywhere, right?
He's pulled off stuff that Q could never imagine doing.
Oh wait, he built all the Star Destroyers for Emperor Palpatine in the Star Wars. That's how they all appeared at the end, right?
Solved.
Mystery solved.
Mystery
Yeah.
solved.
Thousands of Star Destroyers appear out of nowhere, and that's why. Yeah, I always wondered how that happened.
Sorry, I just
With,
going to make
with
a little note.
40,000 people that have been just sitting on there getting
Yeah.
fed.
Who paid them all, right?
Supplies.
I mean,
Yeah, how'd they get
the
the
minimum
supplies
wage-
on there?
minimum wage has got to be up to $30 an hour at least by then, right? I mean, well, New York is
Yes.
going to be there next year, but
Yeah.
It's not happening. Get out of here. By the way, as I look at around at this set, I'm gonna say again, we have the most powerful faction of all, and he doesn't even have a henchman. He doesn't even have a motherfucking henchman. We've seen all of one person from the Venari role, and we know they have a TV network.
good point. Yeah, there's no. Yeah, Khan always had Judson Scott. Yeah, he always had people around him. Yeah, and yeah, that's
Indiana
a great point. I
Jones
didn't think
even
of
has
that.
a sidekick once in a while.
Short round. Yeah, no, I didn't. That's a great point. I missed that until now. Yeah, well, it would have cost more money to hire another actor to.
But we
be
don't
his
see
second in command.
any member of his faction at all, ever.
You're right,
And he's the
zero.
the most powerful person in the entire universe. He's
Yeah.
Morgan Freeman from Bruce Almighty.
That's a great point. Yeah, that's why you're the admiral.
You know what? I mean, call me crazy. Admiral Teague makes this show. I'm like, we can't fix it, but can we get like a midget to walk around with Paul Giamatti, saying he's great? Like maybe well, what do you? No, we won't pay for it. And the little clever thinking, it's like people will associate it with Wrath of Khan without realizing it. It's actually brilliant. Well, what do you mean? There's a show called Fantasy on. Tell us more about it. Maybe we want to reboot it. No, don't go near that show. But believe me, you know what? There's a James Bond movie called Man with the Golden Gun. We need someone like Nick Nack. I've never seen a James Bond movie. They're toxic. Okay, listen, can we just hire a dwarf? No. So anyway, I don't know what she's got to defend, but she put her teeth in for this one. And
I bet
she's
you have a
sitting
detonator on you. Yeah. So no one in the room is going to try to shoot the guy or kill him to grab the detonator.
And by the way, from some of the ways that she sat in that captain's chair, all I can say is could she at least have the decency to shave? Still that joke from fucking George Takei. I put the Federation behind a wall. Yeah, a big, beautiful wall. We're sad because why? We're safe from all our enemies and left to exploit. How powerful will the Federation be if it takes them I can't see this million-year thing being a real problem for the greatest minds of the Federation. We'll punch enough holes in it that it won't be any big deal. It really,
plus
you've done us a favor, Newsbrock.
Well, the only bad thing I guess would be if a ship inadvertently tries to enter the Federation, if the Borg show up and hit into the wall, right? But
that's not really where's the downside on that, right?
Yeah.
And I love in Picard season 1, they humanize the Borg, then they kill 100,000 of them, and Jerry Ryan doesn't even react. I'm like, what? Wait,
Yeah.
she just 2 episodes back got on her knees and started crying, and then I started making my. I've always believed this about Picard season 1. They tried making the 7 and 9 show and ran out of ideas. She literally crashes into their ship. She literally crashes into their show. Space is pretty big, but she manages to crash her fighter-sized ship into that very small Millennium Falcon-sized ship. Okay. So anyway, This is like every time we see She-Hulk, she's in a court of law. Like this woman is just like a fucking criminal miscreant. Like who keeps springing her? Who keeps springing her, ma'am? Dammy? Yeah, there's no CGI budget for the twerking.
Twerking. Yep. Anisha Mira, come on down. He's
So
watched
he
the
watches
Price is
the
Right.
Price
we
is
get
Right.
a Price is Right
Bob
reference,
Barker.
for fuck's sake.
It's like,
I think Drew Carey is still hosting at this time, though.
Thanks for everyone for hanging in, and I guess we got people waking up, and there are men asleep in their beds in England right now who have spared themselves this misery. If there is any man who would not watch New Trek with us, let his passport be marked and his passage be made home. You know what? Honestly, I'm gonna have to. Last week after the episode, I was down in sick bay, and Sean, you were claiming New Trek shock.
New Trek shock? Well, last night?
Did you report to sick bay and try to get off active duty with New Trek shock?
Last night?
I won't have that in our sick bay.
I had to tap out for the night. I couldn't finish the episode. I had to watch it this morning.
You just whiffed at my patent joke.
Yep.
No one's allowed to report to sick bay with New Trek shock.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't worry
I
about
apologize. I missed it. I missed it.
No, you know what? I have been set up and missed a few jokes too. It happens. You know what? You want to be funny, you're gonna miss a couple of jokes. Peter Venkman fans.
I'm not as well versed on Patton as you are, so
that is
We'll
true.
have to fix
too.
that.
Yeah, really. Like it's the only movie you really need. When it broke
we should
inside
have
my
to remedy. It's not.
when it broke inside my friend's DVD player or VHS player, I'm like, why are you watching Patton again? He's like, oh, it broke inside the player. And I'm like,
Get it out.
why don't you just get a new? And I said, why wouldn't you just get a new player? He goes, oh, I figured out it's the only movie you really need.
It's like that tape in How I Met Your Mother was stuck in their thing. I will walk 500 miles.
Oh, I hate that fucking song. I said to him, I was like, how about like, if you want to watch Star Trek? He's like, this has Star Trek music. Like, there was no way to argue that Patton wasn't the only movie you needed, to my friend Gerald, but whatever. So whatever, like Sig Nicotino, and he finally has, this is his second expression, resting moron face. It's idiotic. So, kid, I only know two things. So whatever, Caleb learned a lot in jail. I guess that's how he's going to get us out of this one. It's what comes up every time they're in trouble.
Oh, this scene sucks. This scene pissed me off too.
Just tell us what the fuck goes on, or is it the next?
Here it is.
Long,
again,
dumb conversation about
they're
nothing,
right?
Yeah,
they're in a crisis situation. They're in enemy territory. They have to get the warp drive fixed, but he wants to take 3 minutes to talk about his little feelings here. And Teag Nicotino obliges and starts like, kid, when I told you were a piece of shit, you're being a piece of shit. And like, why? She should be like, shut the fuck up and do what I'm goddamn telling you.
Entering in this show.
I am going to slap you in your face if you don't get to work. I mean, it was so stupid. And I understand in Star Trek, we have a lot of scenes like this throughout the years where, there's something two characters have to do together and they have a little conversation while they're doing it. It happens all the time. But it's not when like your ship's about to blow up. It was so stupid. Oh my God, it angered me.
Well, that character exposition.
That was
they
pretty
have
good.
They have that nice, sweet moment between the two of them, and Tig, just gives them that nice.
The sweet moment's like, listen, let me tell you something the matter you. If you dig down deep to be a hero, you'll be a better person. Try to dig in deep and find the estrogen inside you to do the right thing. So she
I was waiting for. Yeah. Oh, she was so flat and deadpan. Oh God, it was.
Kurtzman's self-insert, just pure disdain and disinterest.
Yeah, I expect her to say, kid, if I were straight, I'd jump you right now.
So what the hell goes on in this scene? I leave it to the two of you to tell us what fake news Spraka and Captain Gaddafi are up to for a minute here.
Well, this is the Orange Man Bad section here, Starfleet Bad, where it's just a complete, deconstruction of the Federation. And you're living 1,000 years in the future with replicators. And, of course, they've got this horrible burn setup. So, there's no more power in the Federation, even though they have invented fusion nuclear reactors at this point. And, the Romulans use a black hole singularity to travel faster than light.
Yeah, which is what, the life support and the replicators run on fusion reactions.
Yeah. So they actually have, if you look at the ship's diagrams, they do have, they show you where those reactors are set up on the ship. So it's just, it's something that's old, old canon in Star Trek. So it makes no sense that all these people would be suffering, especially if you can produce all these mines so quickly. Presumably with self-replicating mines, you'd be able to generate some food, right? I mean, it's just, you've got replicators in this universe, so
programmable matter, even.
So even though the whole excuse is they can't travel faster than light, but they had Federation shuttles going overhead, they could have just dropped a few, industrial replicators there and problem solved.
Problem solved. Also, in this universe where we can beam from planet to planet, we have 25,000 square light years if we have 10 feet. So why not just, I would just be like, all right, we're going to be inward focused. There's going to be a major project on breaking through this barrier. Well, all our best scientific minds go to that. But you know what? Our second best scientific minds, we're going to make some really awesome video games and shit because we're stuck here. But also, we have 5,000 planets in the Goldilocks zone, which are M-class, but not habitable because of, lack of resources. We're going to Genesis device every single fucking one of them. We're going to grow all the food we ever need. We're going to keep developing our military technology. Training will not let up at all. And of course, since it's Admiral Teag, compulsory military service for all males, which at the age of 18. And, maybe make Starfleet a career worth having. And you know what? Maybe in the Federation, I'm going to repeal Section 31 and I'm going to repeal the 19th because this maternal run Federation, it is a joke. But, honestly, this Federation that's run by women, we changed.
Oh, even though we learned the president is a female too in this episode.
Again, the second straight female president. The last one
Stacey Abrams.
was Stacey Abrams was, but she's in the wrong time zone, right? Don't they see her before they jump into the future? Or is she future?
That's in the future. That's in the future. That's our future.
But then she's replaced by Kovitz. He's the Federation, or is he Federation Commissioner?
I can't remember now.
The show is designed to be forgotten.
Again.
No, don't do that to yourself.
But so
God, look how thin she is.
It's so heavy-handed here.
Caleb's got to be thinking, "Damn, I fucked that. What was wrong with me? I drank too much vodka."
Wait, so we learn in this series that the president is a female? Or was that Discovery?
Discovery. It's Stacey Abrams. That was the last.
Oh, okay, but that was 1,000 years ago.
Who wrote this?
Discovery's
Discovery's in the future.
Oh, you mean after they move forward.
It's after they have transition, Sean.
Okay.
3 seasons after Michael Burnham saves everyone, and they bring the disgracery 900 years in the future, and then she solves the burn from the Kelpian crybaby kid who wiped up all the lithium in the known universe, and she fixes it, of course, because she's Michael Burnham. And that was when Tilly was jogging on the Discovery, and she's in a race because she's got to train to be a captain, and a princess beams in accidentally who knows how to fix dilithium crystals, intercepts the Discovery, and Tilly stops jogging for 5 minutes. And even though she stops racing for 5 minutes, she has this conversation with this space princess, and then she's able to catch up and beat everyone who looks like they've been running triathlons for a living. It'd be like me, stopping for 5 minutes. I have no chance of winning a race, and then actually beating the people that are totally. And I rewound it. I'm like, wait, this can't be true. So they use that technology in the future with Michael Burnham. to solve all the dilithium crystal problems, and that's when the Federation comes back, thanks to Michael Burnham. But they still have all this incredible tech, like convertible matter and stuff. And you can jettison me out the airlock right now for talking about Discovery that much.
No, it's
it's
fine.
stuck
But
in
like,
my brain.
at least it makes sense. Like, because the only thing that goes through my mind is that this entire concept of New Trek can be summed up in a few words of a Judas Priest song that Rob Halford wrote about being gay. So much for the golden future. I can't even start. I've had every promise broken, and there's anger in my heart. That sums up everything we've ever seen from him. It's malicious, it's evil, it's angry. It's like, but Rob Halford is not coming out in that song, but like he's got a dark secret that he's alluding to. It's not an evil secret, but that's every Kurtzman thing. It's just like, hey, maybe there's more to me than meets the eye. Rob Halford can do it in a way that's suggestive and enjoyable and entertaining. Kurtzman, he can't do anything right. He has the reverse Midas touch. Everything he touches turns into fucking trash. So at any
I have
rate,
to pee.
I have to pee. So then we get She-Hulk. Like, oh my God, the eye thing is really out of control here. Sean, what do you think? Is there anyone man enough to fuck her straight-eyed?
No.
I had to use that joke. You can't.
There probably is, but there's none that she would let happen.
I think something tells me she did Caleb, but
oh yeah, I'm sure.
Maybe there was another chicken on the action. She dug Caleb's girlfriend, and he just had to participate. It's the only way I get justice. Yeah, no justice, no peace. Part of the show's meta here starts to come really clear. This show believes that words are violence, so it's probably going to kill anybody who's ever said anything mean. So I guess she peed now.
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
Hey, RRTNZ has arrived. Watch Justified yet? If not, your manliness is in doubt. As I sit here in this amazing Starfleet uniform, how could I be anything but a man? And find the first episode of Justified. You will be a better man for it. All right, I'll watch it, I promise. But I have to watch Miami Vice in time for Sunday so that I can do the review with Northern English Bastard. It's kind of like the cure for the common Star Trek. Miami Vice. Even Sean has now had to go to sick bay.
We were down to 2.
New Trek fatigue. What
is Justified, if I may ask? What is Justified?
It's a detective show from 2014.
Oh, it's an old
Oh,
show.
that's when it ended. Yeah.
Okay.
It was like one of the last good pre-woke shows. And hey, look,
Okay.
RRTNZ, Welshie, our boy. We'll put ourselves down here and show you Jaden. God, do you remember staying up late and watching Branded at like 5 a.m. on like Channel 11 after the Guns of Will Sonnet and had that crazy theme song?
I do not remember that show. No.
That show it had Chuck Connors. It was pretty good. I think of the theme song. It's like, "You're a man." It's like, no, not quite. I mean, he's male by DNA, but like, this man killed Grover. I guess we're gonna just throw everybody's plot resolution together in a long mix-up while the Doctor wonders. Okay, we can just
we
keep
got Darmok at
jumping ahead.
We got Darmok here.
Look, the hologram is like, if they diverted some of the power from the holo emitter to the shield so that they could have a thinner version of Sam, like maybe we wouldn't have the ship in so much danger. And maybe if we spent less time building nightclubs into the inside of our fucking ship, Captain
the ship
Gaddafi's
is incredibly
quarters,
massive, which is ridiculous, but yeah.
Yeah. And they've broken their own rules about their stupid fucking ship. I don't know what Dicardo wants to do.
They're using a particle called gluons to save the Klingons.
A gluon is an elementary particle. That's the fucking sci-fi word they came up with, a fucking gluon. And thank you, RRTNZ, my friend. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
I have to leave right now because I have to go watch Justified episode 1. So
Leave me alone to do this.
According to RT. Thank you, RT. That I will look it up. Yep.
You're married to a woman. They can't question your manliness.
Yeah, the gluon.
Gluon is an elementary particle. The doctor chuckles.
Yeah, they figure out the whole play on words there. Yep, yep.
At the heart of these minds! Running mind stability simulation. By the way, I don't think Stephen Colbert's in this episode, is he?
No, he's in it. He's in it. Yep.
Is he?
About the Talaxian fly that's mating with itself at the end. Yeah.
I have heard that's going to be the season 2 surprise of a Trouble with Tribbles type episode with the Talaxian flies.
The Talaxian flies are everywhere. Yeah. So it's just horrible. Just horrible.
I hung a glue strip from the light in my apartment, and all the bugs were dead within like 15 minutes. They found their way onto that glue strip, and I just like, okay, life's better now. Like they don't even have fucking the pest control that they had in World War, like the Civil War. They had glue in like Henry VIII had glue. Okay, come on. Gluon particle.
Yeah.
A gluon particle. Why don't they say
the gluon, huh?
And inject the convenientium. Damn, that was hard to say. Into the engine. Stability failure. That was like that. This is my review of Kurtzman's fucking state as a writer. Stability improving. No, he's getting worse. Oh, so this million-year problem, they make it go away in just about an hour.
Yeah, no, it's 30 seconds. What do you mean an hour? Like they run that simulation.
It lasts about an hour.
60 seconds, yeah. But at the end,
the lifespan of this threat's an hour. They do solve it in 60 seconds. By the way, you've seen Star Trek Voyager. Sarah Silverman in Star Trek Voyager looks one way. Would you advise that Anne Hathaway here does the same thing with her money from Star Trek that we think Sarah Silverman did and get herself some big jugs so she doesn't look like a man anymore?
Well, you think that's where Sarah used her profits? Yeah.
It seems to be right afterwards that she shows up with the big cans.
Yeah. Wow.
Like right around, what is she in the 98, 99 two-parter? And then
they're on Earth. Enormous. They're in LA. Yeah, they're on Earth. They're on LA, and it's kind of a semi rip-off of Star Trek Save the Whales. Yep.
Oh, hey, I just got a transmission from the planet. There's good news. I was a little bit behind, but you know what? We do have someone to help us out. He did write us a couple of notes. Let's see if he chimes in.
Oh, I think he's still on the away mission, though.
We'll put him on the bridge for a moment just because it's good.
Yeah.
I had in my notes, Neil, Sam turns her dad's terminal illness into something all about her. Oh, is the EMH going to die? That's wonderful.
Because he's all screwed up. Yeah.
I am so happy. These writers are going to be horrible people when they have their parents go in a few years of old age and sickness. Oh, yeah. Like one thing that comes through all of New Trek is like, they have like this insecurity around death. Like it's like one of the reasons they keep bringing people back. And it's just like, they are really insecure about death, and they are really insecure about like being physically unattractive, even though they put the body positivity people in there. It's like the worst thing you could do in this show is have a scar like the guy from Section 31 when Michelle Yeoh hits him in the side of the face with a waffle iron.
I had to walk back when you had that face up there.
I'll let you answer the same question, Sean.
Yes,
there was an episode of Star Trek Voyager with Sarah Silverman before she turned into a total asshole. She's actually fairly good in the episode of Voyager.
Yes.
And then she looks different in that episode than we are familiar with the hot Sarah Silverman looking. Do you suggest that Anne Hathaway take her Star Trek money and do the same thing with it that we think Sarah Silverman may have done and come back with two gigantic milkers?
As long as she doesn't turn into a bitch like Sarah Silverman did, sure.
I think that might be a feature more than a glitch with this model. I mean, I don't know. Like, there's some really cool women out there, but like, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. I think as much as I detest Sarah Silverman, I think she's prettier than this girl is.
She's a lot prettier than that girl. The thing is, Sarah Silverman's sort of an asshole, but she's sexy and fuckable. Like you would want to ditch her. Like, if she was all over you at a bar, you'd be like, "This is gonna be a great night." But like when you realized you had it in the bag, you'd be like, "Look, let's go back to my place, but I do have to go see my family tomorrow around 9 a.m. And they're like, you walk around the block, you get breakfast, and then you go back to your apartment. You're like, "Thank God she's not here." But you do bring her home.
Sarah Silverman's very pretty. I just can't stand her as a person. I don't know anything about this actress that plays 3 of 10.
She cured cancer, Sean. So shame on you for making fun of her. But anyway,
I didn't make fun of her.
I'm only kidding.
Or did I? I don't know.
But yeah, you know what? We question her judgment for being in the show. But let's see. Ryland Givens, the protagonist of Justified, says RRTNZ, is the Captain Kirk of U.S. Marshals. He makes being from Kentucky look cool, and that's no mean feat. I researched this. Marshals is 1L.
We do know one cool person from Kentucky.
We know Tony. We know one cool person from Kentucky. Tony's pretty cool.
And my family hails from
Kentucky. 100,000 views. He pulled off 100,000 views. From there.
Nice.
Oh wow. I don't know. I don't think I've ever been to what we in New York call Pennsyltucky. It's like the same thing. It's very similar. Are we going to be blind? More eye horror. Doesn't he look like a 90s chick who tweezed her eyebrows up too high at all times? Caleb has just spent the whole show with this on his face. And helps being from Kentucky. Ryland Givens, the protagonist of Justified, is the Captain Kirk of the U.S. Marshals. He makes being from Kentucky look cool, and that's no mean feat. You know what? Way to go. Only Davy Crockett and Daniel Boone had Kentucky connections and managed to be really cool. And you know what? Like, they're united because, like, the coolest Davy Crockett is in the worst movie, but like Billy Bob Thornton's a pretty cool Davy Crockett. I like when he's like, "Yo, fuck you" to the Mexicans. So they got him at like bayonet points. Like, would you care to beg for your life? It's like, go fuck yourself. It's like, surrender. And he's like, I accept your surrender. It's like he's like Landman in that fucking. There's not enough of him in it to save the show. Jason Patrick is just like, how come like he's Jackie Gleason's nephew, but all Jackie Gleason's talent flew through Rosemary Clooney to her nephew George? I don't get it. I don't understand. Jason Patrick cannot act. He is the poor man C. Thomas Howell, and I don't know what C. Thomas Howell is the rich man's version of. But thank you so much, RRTNZ, and I look forward to watching and talking about Marshals with you on Sunday. And Desert Coliseum's here. Hello. There are only two good Trek series in the last 10 years. Lower Decks and Strange New Worlds. The rest are trash. The thing is, if you watch some but not most of Strange New Worlds, they could hoodwink you into thinking that had the potential to be a good show. An episode like Ghosts of Illyria, especially the way they present it now, they've cut out her punching down the wall so it doesn't contradict the other episode, and they've cut out her like the feats of strength. So the episodes, thankfully, it's even shit. They improved it by making it shorter too. Because I watched it, I wanted to get the clip of her punching down the wall, and I couldn't fucking find it. So,
they wiped it.
Like they did to the end of Picard when they enhanced the attack to make it look like the Federation didn't suck. They put like another $200,000 for the special effects into it, and instead of just like 30 of the same shit,
yeah.
They didn't fix it, but they put in like 60 runabouts, like fighter planes or something. Really messed with Star Trek sense of what's real. And they never told us what happened on Mars in that show.
Yeah, never found out what happened on Mars. Yeah,
we know Romulan like shit.
I think it was Bruno Mars that did it.
I honestly think that like it doesn't really matter if the Romulans attack Mars, because the replicants we made blew up the atmosphere before they got there. The Romulans just came there to like stick their tongue out at us. I mean, they didn't make it bad. It was a bad. It was sort of like they're like, we'll paint your burning house if we could laugh at you while we do it. You know, it was like, I don't know. It didn't matter, but so stupid.
And the Gorn, just what they did to the Gorn is
Is that
unforgivable.
Bender? That's awesome. Yeah, the how does the Gorn have any technology, right? They're a chestburster species that survives by cannibalism or by like the way a wasp survives. Captain Pike makes Captain Kirk look like a total sissy. They're Captain Kirk for sure. Desert Coliseum. They're Captain Kirk for sure. I really don't think, I mean, I personally don't agree with that. If you feel that way, I mean, you're still cool. I'm glad you're hanging out and having a good time with us, but I can't subscribe to that. The Captain Pike of of Strange New Worlds, I have major problems with, but the Captain,
He was better. I thought he was better in Discovery, actually. Captain Pike's character was
because
written
he was
better in Discovery.
mysterious and he didn't have much.
When we first met Pike, I was so excited because I really liked him, and I was behind the Strange New World series.
I was
yeah,
too,
it's like maybe Discovery is just a fuck up. Maybe they'll have a better show writer. Maybe Michelle Paradise won't do it. Maybe Lindsay Byer, maybe Kirsten Byer is a genius.
That
Maybe
was my
her
first
and Lindsay
super chat
Weber
ever
can
was
do
to
it.
was to Nerdrotic. I said, why don't they do a show with Captain Pike on the Enterprise? And I got my wish. Yep. So
Yeah, I wanted it too because that first
Admiral
He was
Teag,
good in
season
it.
was
incoming
the
super
first
chat.
time we met Pike and the Enterprise when he took over command of the Discovery. He was a real captain.
yeah, he was
I'm not
kicking
supposed
ass.
to tell
Yeah,
people
taking
about
names.
Mars.
He
There's
was
reasons-
fair and he was smart. He was all of it. They wrote him pretty well, and then they
undermined him and destroyed him, because now in every episode of Strange New Worlds, what happens is Black Admiral Man shows up and they at least let him speak in English. He doesn't speak fucking black, which is what they do to every other character. Like Sam the Hologram's like, nah, talk to the hand. And it's like, I'm from fucking Jamaica, Queens. If you are being so black that I am just like, oh, it's like I've taken elevator rides with LL Cool J and said hello to him. You know what? Like I walked down the street and see the guys from Run DMC and talk and shot the shit with them. They're friendly. They're approachable. Like these people are the blackest people ever. And yeah, okay, so JT Kirk is back.
Sure.
Let's beam him up. Yes, he's back, sir.
Sir. That was a fun time. I had a emergency call from the engineering section, something about the more complicated engineers make things, the easier it is to stop up the drains. And I was like, oh, really,
But did
guys?
you tell
Are
them
we-
that you had to leave because you had to pee?
Yes.
the second you get command.
Yeah.
RTNZ knows the bridge. Yeah. I mean, you know what? No Shatner, no Trek, says Julio Scissors. There's something to be said for that, because Star Trek did survive being TNG, and TNG is really good Star Trek. But the fact of the matter is, once TNG kills Kirk, that movie falls off a cliff. They have an action movie to kind of get people interested, but then like the next two movies are just such shit. Jonathan Frakes is a horrible fucking director.
He is. Admiral, yesterday you had the great
Hey,
Dave
what's going on,
C
Gooner?
on your channel. Hey, Gooner. You had the great Dave C on with you last night, and who is a great expert with Godzilla and other various kaiju, right? And when I asked about, whether it was possible if Godzilla could fill the bowl that is the bridge of the USS Athena, did we ever get a definitive answer on that? Because I mean, there is already so much crap on this bridge.
I answered the question the other night, but I'll re-answer the question. Here's the deal: if Gojira, let's not dead name. Well, is that dead naming him? If Godzilla was to, and let's make it Godzilla -1, so we know that it's a real representative Godzilla.
Sure,
that Godzilla is fucking huge and bulky. He's fucking badass. He beats the fuck out of Legends Godzilla.
He's been to the
best
gym.
fucking Godzilla. Yeah. So if that Godzilla grabs like a whole subway train of like 16 cars off the track and just like pops open the door and like pours people down his throat like Pringles, and he has like 8,000 people in him. And then he finds a coffee factory and eats 2 to 4 metric tons of coffee. He would then, within a couple of hours, yes, he would then fill the entire bridge and the atrium with one massive movement. Whether or not we could call it one turd would be hard to say. It would probably be it would be, we're talking a spasming sphincter here. As we get like a great amount of concurrence, we hit 20 on the word spasming sphincter.
Admiral,
like and follow, turn on the notifications.
Yes, for being on that away mission for an hour. You skipped
more
through like
than this
4 pages of my notes. I did have a couple things I did want to say if you grant me that liberty.
Let's go.
Okay. Why does everyone say "I, Commander"? As if they all suddenly became Scottish when they start talking to Janet Reno. When Robert Picardo gets back up to the ship after this whole stupid thing with a mobile emitter that made no sense, he starts talking pure bullshit, which is really on brand for Robert Picardo because I've seen his ex. And I was like, wait, why is he talking in his ex voice on screen? It made no sense to me. Let's see what else. Did you already talk about
I guess, right?
Yeah, his brain's gotten scrambled in real life as well.
It's fucked up that for a few for like less than $50,000 tops in my estimation, he's willing to do this.
Yeah.
Like, hasn't he noticed? Like, I guess he took a year off from Trek Cruises or something because it's like Sirach Lofton seems to have been in the same place and had a better takeaway. Like Sirach Lofton was a really good child actor. Maybe Sirach Lofton's smarter than average people. He was like, they're going to do this Deep Space Nine anyway. If they do it bad, I'll be out of a fucking job. I make my money as a Star Trek personality.
Yeah. Did you guys already debunk the 1/8 impulse mistake?
No, we didn't talk about that.
Okay, so Fish Boy gets to.
We talked about baseball instead for a while.
Well, that's better if you can see here my my Detroit Tigers hat there. So 1/8 impulse is how fast they have to go, but 1/8 impulse for most ships estimated an average of 21 million miles per hour over 9,400 kilometers a second. And Fish Boy says, well, that's not even 2,000 kilometers a second.
I think he said per hour.
No, he said per second. They thought they were clever and tried, Sean, but they.
Well, the Orville goes 10 light years a minute, so it's 70,000 times 70,000 times faster than the Voyager. It goes like warp 73.
The white guy gets deducted points for having an attitude, but all the women on the ship are allowed to have an attitude and are applauded for it.
And beat up a prisoner.
Incoming super chat.
RRTN says, Teag, start the reactor. Get your ass to Mars. If I'm reading the super chat, the chances are I've got a towel wrapped around my head. I'm going to have a towel wrapped around my head with ice. I might have to wrap a towel around my head when I watch a new Trek. Thank you so much, RRTNZ. I
tell you what, are we going to get
those helmets?
Are we going to get the VNN on the Paramount Network now? Is that going to be like
the VNN?
Yeah, you showed VNN.
Also, you know what? That I would watch that news. I would watch them if they had their own news channel. I mean,
their graphics
they hate the same people I hate.
I've seen better graphics
I'm used to
on the lower third on HLN. I'm just saying. But
that is true.
Did you guys go over the comic book like splicing in of different people talking when Janet Reno says, go do this? And they say, I commander, I commander, I commander, I captain. And then she says, I'm not a captain to the main character. Did you guys talk about that at all?
We did mention that it was a clown show and that no two people were in the same place at the same time. I think we did mention that about that sequence.
If you're the ranking officer on the ship and you've taken command, that makes you the captain.
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
I got to thank our friend Julio Scissors, who sends a $10 super, is it a sticker? or is it just a chat and sign language? I got to thank you. I'm going to go make sure I didn't miss anything.
In
Hey,
Desert
you know what,
Coliseum,
Julio?
there you go.
Thank you
There you
so
go.
much. Thank you so
There you
much.
go.
If they don't like, listen, the rule for Desert Coliseum is if you suspect there's somebody, fine. But do you suspect that maybe they dwell in a northern clime?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Did you
If their
talk about
spelling was correct? I mean, I don't know about that one. What's
Did-
I
couple
don't
more
know.
things? Just a couple more. Did you talk about Janet Reno totaling 3 shuttles?
Yeah. Well, did we mention that? I remember that from the show. But
No, we didn't talk about it. But yeah, she's like, yeah, I totaled three shuttles. It's a gift. And I don't know why I'm remembering lines from this garbage.
I was like, so are you trying to set up a women can't drive joke, or are you trying to like trap people into being sexist? Am I allowed to laugh at this? What the hell's going on? So
he's trying to make her feel good.
Yeah.
So, and then after that, I started skipping. There were periods in here where I don't even know if you're there yet, but there's a 4.5-minute diatribe by Mir just talking about herself, and it wasn't science fiction, and it was during that quote unquote trial. And
when She-Hulk broke down, that Mir, when She-Hulk has her breakdown. Yeah, I found that I did not like when She-Hulk had her breakdown, JT. Did not enjoy, but I want to thank Julio Scissors a great deal for this generous super chat. Welcome to the channel. And you know what? Were there any redeeming qualities of Academy? One episode was pretty short.
Redeeming qualities of it?
There was one. I'll give it one redeeming quality. This is not a redeeming quality of the show. There was one thing they did by mistake because they had to. Sirach Lofton was their only connection to Deep Space Nine, and wow, I'll salute you for what you just did in a moment. First, I'll answer your question. Here's the deal. Sirach Lofton knew that they were going to do that Deep Space Nine thing one way or another. He tried to nerf out the hatefulness of it, and it was still it was pretty damn bad. They did a hatchet job on Dax, but by mistake, we did get a new Trek first in that one. In that particular episode, a man teaches a woman a lesson that's meaningful. Now she immediately dies from learning the lesson, but that's not the point. She's dead in the next episode, but that's not. So that lesson, I don't know if it's with her programming or whatever. But welcome a new member of our chat, like with Spock with the Vulcan Lear. We love Spock. We love the Vulcan Mirror. Thank you so much for your Vulcan Mirror, Vulcan Lear. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. I applaud you, awesome. And I have to thank you.
Welcome.
You know what? I have some media for that I hope you enjoy. Because you've joined my channel, I want to reward you with a way to avoid all, this is the entire story of Han Solo. You don't have to watch any further. I got it in under a minute. Here we go. This is Han Solo, a life. This one's for you, Julio Scissors.
Do you want the Star Wars trilogy and the mythology to go beyond your lifetime?
No. 3 will be the last film, and it'll be a 6-part series, and that'll be the end of it.
Incorrect. You're not mentoring someone to take over for you?
No, it's
Automatic defense procedures initiated.
There may be other venues for it, but not in the theatrical release.
Affirmative.
So I don't want to have it just sort of turn into Star Trek.
All my life, I've wanted to lead a lot of men in a desperate battle. I'm going to do it. I am going to be allowed to fulfill my destiny.
I thank our new member, Julio. Julio, it's good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for backing the channel. I really appreciate it. We hope you enjoyed the review. You know what? We're the ones who are honored.
Oh.
Thank you. We are
Don't
the ones
forget-
who are honored.
Admiral, don't forget Julio gets to pick a ship.
Julio, if you join this channel, we consider ourselves the channel lords. We're a fleet, right? Because I'm an admiral. And like the reason I'm an admiral is because one, YouTube is now using alphabetization to show who's live, and they're not telling you who's live, but when they do, it's alphabetized. Mark was live the other night, and I had to dig down into the other people to find him. If I didn't know Mark was live, I wouldn't have found him. So you have done a wonderful thing by joining my community. You'll always be able to be in touch with us. Okay.
I've got to change my name to Mr. A, like Mr. Angel.
JT Kirk, initiate Phantom Zone protocol.
Yeah, we did. We did.
Okay. Way to go. All right. You know what? That's the thing. We are the channel with the fullest jail. But if someone comes here and just wants to be disruptive and act like a dick, you guys don't deserve that. There are no safe spaces. I hate that term. I scoff at that. There's no such thing. And life isn't safe. It's not safe out here. Okay. We're on the internet. People say unspeakable things about me all day. But you know what? I'm not going to have people come into my chat. And this is not particularly about Desert Coliseum. They're just being a little disruptive, but we'll see. We also have there was a hint of bad faith in the deleted comment, I'm told, but yeah, revealing who they might be. We've been attacked by the same weirdo, and now they're just doing it just whatever. They have no actual money to do it with the old-fashioned way. As soon as they get a job, we're going to have to deal with that again. So, in other words, going to be a long time before that happens. Anyway,
Admiral, sir, did you get to the point where Captain Gaddafi commits battery?
No, I haven't, but I want everyone to do me a favor. Can everyone just say hi to Julio and let him know that he's part of a great community?
Yeah, pick your ship, Julio. Any genre, right, Admiral? Any genre,
franchise,
any ship.
You can have a ship. It could be the ship of the imagination from Cosmos, right? Remember how cool that was in the first Cosmos?
Does the Death Star count as a ship?
Fuck yeah, we have like 2 Death Stars in the fleet already.
Okay,
and
you can command the Death Star, Julio.
We have like 30 TIE fighters. We have like 60 X-Wings. We have a couple of Y-Wings. We have the Rebel flagship, the Radis. We have the Executor. We have 5 to 8 Borg cubes at any given time. Sometimes they steal ships from other species. And also we have, many iterations of all Star Trek and all sci-fi ships. If you love sci-fi, this is a good channel for you. We do a lot of different stuff, but because of a series of circumstances, there really is no one to carry the flag for Star Trek right now. And I feel that this is one of the darkest hours of the franchise. And you know what? That little piece from Patton, maybe I was born for a purpose. And if I can save Star Trek and restore it to some measure of its former glory, you know what? It'll be the best thing that came out of this whole shitty woke culture war.
So say we all.
Yeah.
So say we all.
And you know what? Fate set us up. I
love that clip.
I hate how we ended up on Saturday nights, but I thank Divine Providence for setting us up with Enterprise and all the things that happened just because of that. I thank you, my fans, for keeping me from giving up on Enterprise when I said the 9/11 storyline is just too painful, sirs and madams. You know what? I've seen a lot more painful shit about 9/11 since we had that election. You know what? I'm just going to say it. There are certain pictures of 9/11 that you just really need to know better than to post, like the tower melting. That's despicable. And I will call you out for that in a polite way. But like, if you're not sorry for it, I feel sorry for you. Do you really need the moment of death of 2,000 American citizens to make your fucking point? Your point's that weak. I have to see my friends die again. Some of my friends died saving other people. Do you need to remind me that they came to kill our best first? I don't like the melting tower. And I do not like when people make statements that everyone in New York forgot and deserved it. These same people who, like, anybody who's ever said all elections are fixed can shut the fuck up about that. And anybody who says people should listen to Trump can shut the fuck up about that, because Trump told Sliwa to get out of the race and we wouldn't have Mamdani as mayor. We wouldn't have him. Sliwa stayed in the race against Trump's wishes. And that's the reason why we got stuck. I don't mean to preach, but you know what? Their show is so damn preachy. People in New York are very acceptant. It's a very easygoing town if you can handle the intensity of surviving here. But the fact of the matter is that when we have a guy who doesn't appreciate our guardians and the great sacrifices they make for us, who lets the city stay under a fucking 1.5 feet of snow for a week, and who has just like never said the right thing, even by mistake, he would say fucking, hand me a loaded gun if he meant past assault. He is just a fucking loudmouth asshole. Anyway, speaking of assholer things,
That's right.
yeah, we didn't. I should have played the Patton music for that, but
Oh yeah, I should have been on it.
That's on me too.
I was
But
updating
we've
some
gotten past
pictures.
things that JT Kirk does not like.
We did. Well, I mean,
There's
well,
more ahead.
we will when the episode's over. But
Wait, are these the bottle flies?
this was
These are the
this.
fucking
I
speaker.
was trying to remember. This is part of
It was
the.
fucking itself. Isn't that what Steve Colbert said?
I'm trying to remember if this is the 4-minute bout that I said you could skip between main character and 3 of 10 because they have zero chemistry, or if this was
They
the
have
10-minute
reverse chemistry. Like they have such
is the
reverse
3
chemistry.
yeah.
She looks like she has bad breath too.
Oh yeah, big time. Smells like poop.
This is right before
I was
she
going to
does.
say the opposite. It looks like she does a little bit of purging to me. Like she probably has to brush her teeth multiple times a day.
Oh yeah, it probably smells like caca.
Ew.
No, I think it sounds like fucking puke.
This is right before she does this Jedi across the universe.
Yes, I
mind.
accused her of being a bulimic in my opinion. There's something wrong with some of this thing. You know what, sister? If that's not what if you are doing that, see a doctor. If you're not, you should probably still see a doctor. This is unnatural. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say she does like some weird Master Yoda like scrying across the universe to find his mom, and just like finds her and is like, go left, go right. Yeah.
And every time with his fucking expression.
What's with the white girl cornrows too? It's like we love the engineer in Superman. That was a great character. We need the cornrows on our white girl too.
Folks, this is your days of our lives. I have in my notes skip 4 minutes.
There we go.
Yeah.
Good talk. Now show me pretty streaks of light. Who writes this dialogue? I mean, it's Kirsten Beyer and Alex Kurtzman. Alex Kurtzman, sir. You have reached non-entertainment. You still have not found terminal velocity. There is no depth that you cannot reach. You are a spelunker. All right, what the fuck happens here?
It's ironic that line she had. That line she had where she says, "Show me pretty streaks of light," and we really have brown streaks of poop.
Yeah, it's like the skid marks on the bowl in a fucking truck stop.
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
that
this
just ruined the show more with the, like, you get a snarky line, like pretty streaks of light. You're making fun of, all the warp technology.
Yeah,
It's
in a
just-
serious
it's such
moment.
a snarky, crappy line, and in a serious moment. It's like the more MCU virus has infected everyone with, the snarky dialogue that it would fit perfectly with Tony Stark and Iron Man to a certain extent, but then it infected Thor and infected everything else. I mean, to the point where, in Love and Blunder, they're telling, cracking jokes as Jane Foster is dying of cancer in a bed, and they can't help it. So it's just all this modern crap.
You know what?
It's just hard.
And Mark, you bring up a great point too, that, there was a lot that these people in TOS and TNG had to do to try to make Gene's vision into a reality, right? So how do you depict a ship traveling faster than light when we don't even know what that would look like?
Yeah.
And TOS had one take on it. The TNG era had another. And a lot of people had to work really hard to get creative and think up of something and then actually implement it, right? And then here they just callously throw that to the side. You notice part of the thing that Kurtzman doesn't do warp travel like that. They just pop in, pop out.
They hate warp travel, and they keep. You know what? If they did it every once in a while, it'd be cool. It's what
They just
did
do
in
the Abrams
Kelvin.
version.
Yeah, it's the Kelvin warp travel, and it's lazy. But really, here we have gone as far as we can to simulate the aesthetic, to simulate like not so much the aesthetic, but like it does look a lot like the trial if we just had to draw the figures with no background.
I was getting Dark
And
Knight
that's
Rises
double.
vibes, like
That's
from the
double.
from the library in Dark Knight Rises. Like I'm expecting to
That
see Bane
too.
to come around the corner.
That too. Well, this guy's voice is as weird as Bane's, and Bane at least got to bang Linda Park.
Well,
Did he?
Yeah, we found out that Linda Park and Tom Hardy had like a 4-year relationship.
Oh, that's right. That's Tom Hardy.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. At least Bane got the, oh man. Like he just went up so much in my estimation. I'm now buying the entire catalog of Tom Hardy movies.
Here.
If he's ever at a con at Venom, I'm going to be like, sir, could you sign it, Mr. Hoshi Sato, please?
You know what? I would want to punch him. I want to punch him, and not because he got to, is because he stopped.
My woman. Yeah. What was
How'd you
wrong
let
with
that
his
go?
line?
How'd you let her go?
Yeah.
We saw how cool she is here. We're officially taking her side in this one, but I didn't know that. No one wants to hear any more about your dead son. You know what? We barely heard about him anyway. We had one story from Fake News Braca talking about how it was thousands or hundreds of people would die on her ship, or she could save her son only. And I'm just like, as much as you would want her to save her son, like this is a no-win where there's also a no-lose in what you do.
Well, he tried to portray this as it was some kind of like Obama era unsanctioned drone strike on like questionable legality basis. But he says in his own story, no, we fired first. It's like you fired at a Federation starship. What do you think is going to happen? Like FAFO. Why are we even having this conversation?
Yeah, this made no sense. This whole storyline again makes
there's
no
the
sense.
eye
It's
thing
zero
again.
sense.
Oh, you guys saw it finally. Okay.
We've saw it a couple of times. Now that you've pointed it out, it shows up more than it doesn't.
The other thing that I wanted to point out here, if you were like buying any of this all the way up to this point, folks, and you were like, guys, like I'm still into this. They make a point that where Captain Gaddafi was explaining them about how you hurt children and all this other stuff through your actions, and you made them coal miners. Sorry. Yes, the coal miners. She said that she had this intimate relationship with this family. So she should have never been there for the quote unquote trial.
Admiral
I don't know what
Teag,
you want to call
incoming super chat.
RRTNZ says, read this in Bane voice. Okay.
That's tough.
John, you have, and what it is done, and you have banged Linda Park. You have my permission to die. How's that?
Okay, I have a request. Read that in the Bane voice, but he speaks like Captain Gaddafi.
Oh, jeez.
It all comes from my Steven. It originates with my Steven Spielberg imitation. My Steven Spielberg imitation is my Sylvester Puttycat imitation, because they have the same voice. So it's just like but in my imagination, it's like we all know, like Steven Spielberg and his wife, they're really nice people. If they don't make good movies, they at least like they adopted some kids and made them wealthy and changed their lives. But like one thing that was speculated on, I forget who did it, was just like talking about like what is it like there was a news item in like People. It's like Steven Spielberg takes his son to the history of Africa, to the Museum of African American History, and Steven Spielberg's son is black, which is fine and encouraged. You know, people need to be adopted. I needed to be adopted. It's a great thing. But the person's job was basically to rip on him and do celebrity jabs. But like I heard their jokes, and all I could think of later was like Steven Spielberg's voice is so distinctive. I'm just imagining Steven Spielberg and his son in front of a picture of in front of like an exhibit, and it's the first, and it's like, you know, the cotton gin invented 1820 by Eli Whitney. He's like, this is where the oppression begins, son. Is that was that a good Spielberg? This is where the oppression began, son. When I first met Drew Barrymore's uncle, I thought that he had a fantastic real estate plan for Fall. By the way, Sean, it worked. You asking someone to watch the video got it to 1,000, and now it puts on a couple a day because it actually is fairly funny. So I thank you for that. And
what are you talking about?
The highlight you made. I forgot because my brain's fucking up too. I forget what I was going to say. Let's play this.
No, you said I said watching something for 1,000 times. What? I'm confused.
Yeah, now I confused myself. I had a brain glitch.
Well, when you play a Mary Sue moment to end all Mary Sue moments, it can really mess with the brain.
I think this will bring us.
Did we move past that stupid scene in the academy on the trial where Ake admitted that
No, I just wanted to play this for you, JT.
Okay. Oh, well, thank you, Admiral.
Okay, great music, right? Is that from some other show that didn't make it?
Wait.
It actually sounded like something from Garage. That sounds like it's from GarageBand, like something canned.
It does sound pretty bad.
Oh,
thank you, RTNZ, who is now like probably Linda Park now hates us, and we'll do it. We'll have to live with it. We'll see what happens when you ask her to do the Tia. Hey, at least it was funny. If we entertain you guys, hey Tetrarch, good to see you. And Tom Hardy is the best of England, says Gavin Blackburn. I saw him walking down the street in Manhattan. I said, oh my God, that's fucking Tom Hardy. And he was wearing like shorts on a fairly cold day, and they had like the Punisher logo on them. I'm like, wow, he takes the Marvel thing seriously. That's kind of cool. And he just had like a black t-shirt. And the next day it was like on the cover of like some like magazine, and like MSLSD did like a story about like how he has no sensitivity for people because he wore the Punisher logo. And I'm like, I walk right past him, and I was in no moment was I scared, except for the fact that if I did fight him, I would die because he's huge. He was in New York doing a shoot for a couple of days. He needed to work out. He walked into a store, he grabbed 2 things off the racky, and he walked across the street, worked out, and fucking like went back to his hotel. Like
he didn't pay for him. He just walked out with him.
He's Tom Hardy. He probably
is
walked out with his credit card. Yeah, like if the ladies are lucky, they know. Yeah, exactly. If the ladies know. What Linda Park knows, maybe Linda Park put the word out there. So like he's just like, I'll leave my hotel naked, and just like took like a fucking gold card with him. He's like, I need some workout clothes. I'll take the ones with the red, white, and blue America motif. And they're like, those are Punisher shorts, sir. It's like, oh, whatever that is, puts them on and just like works out. Like
no, he wasn't completely naked. He had on a rubber, and then he said, no one cared who I was before I put on the mask. And then anyway.
You know, when I started dating and having sex, I came up with a nickname for my penis, when he's flaccid.
Wait, do I need my earmuffs? Do I need my earmuffs for this one?
No, you don't.
right?
Actually, you might like it. When I'm flaccid, I call it. I call it Bruce Wayne. When it's erect,
TMI.
I call it the Batman because sometimes the Batman wears a rubber suit.
Oh no!
All right.
Oh no! Anyway, so back to this stupid show.
Wait, did Teague just leave to put on his rubber suit?
Yeah.
Wait.
Ooh,
I have to pee.
that was almost a really bad mistake. I've got to get her
Wait,
out of there.
Admiral,
and get
I
the
need to
regular
ask
picture back.
JT about the thing that pissed me off about that scene.
Go for it.
So, okay, that scene, okay, who's on the bridge? We got Fishboy and Vaginosis only.
Yep.
Nataro leaves the bridge. They're in a crisis situation. They have to get stuff done quick. And what does Vaginosis do? She leaves her bridge station to go sit in the chair to play captain.
Hey, I take umbrage with that. This was her Harry Kim moment.
I know, but there's a time and a
place.
place. But
never go past ensign.
that shows she is not fit for command. It's like, do you still have a job to do and steer the ship?
Even
Or
Mr.
beyond-
Riley
or-
didn't have the temerity while he was tripping balls to sit in the chair.
No, instead, so she's like, I'm going to go stand and stick my flat chest out and hold my little chin high.
Yeah.
And
None of that bothered me that much. I
I
knew
want-
it was
that pissed
so
me
Mary
off.
Sue. I knew it was so Mary Sue and it was coming that I was like, oh, you didn't even get me angry. This was, if I had told AI to make this is exactly how it would have happened.
Yeah, but that's something
and-
that would have happened if they're leaving space dock. This was an emergency situation. She just abandoned her fucking station because I'm going to sit in a chair now. I'm
Yeah,
captain.
no, I agree.
Anyway,
Captain Kirk would have relieved her on the spot, no matter how shorthanded he was.
She
and
was
as
going
soon
to
as
relieve
they-
herself on the spot.
I
She
might
was-
have phased her if she was on the Constellation and she tried that shit. I would phase her. But I just want to say, I thank Peter Venkman Fansite for bailing out my joke by revealing it for what it really was. That was a long, complicated PSA designed to amuse people and still help people to prevent the spread of disease or unwanted pregnancy. I just got off the phone with the person who asked me to do it, and they were very clear about the fact that I do it, and some people don't like it.
you know, Admiral, before
the
I
right
lost
thing
all
to
the weight,
do.
I called mine Jimmy Hoffa because no one had seen it in so long.
That's what you get here. We are authentic,
You
okay?
buried it in
Sometimes we're a
sand.
little off color. Like really, like we don't mind we don't mind your politics. Like we're
But
gonna
the
jump
FBI
around,
is really
jump
interested
around
in
a
it,
little
John.
bit. The FBI probably is really interested in all our politics. I will say this: like we don't scoff at anybody's beliefs or anything like that, unless you have there's only a few like deal breaker things that we can't fathom, like changing yourself physically in a way that is really fucked up, or maybe not really fucked up, but changing yourself in a way physically before you are allowed to get a tattoo, buy a pack of cigarettes, or get alcohol is just
Or go to a tanning salon.
Yeah, I'm an old fashioned guy. Like, I'm sorry. You know what? Maybe I've just lived long enough to become the villain. Here's the thing. I can totally live with that. I've just told you how I feel. So just thank you. Yes, we will try the veal. Captain Gaddafi has her moment here, and this is the bar from section 31. You see the roof of the bar?
She had her moment where she admitted to having a personal relationship with the person that was deleted on that freighter, and then she was judge, jury, and deleter of what happened to the people that did that. So
wait,
in
so
no
it was
way
unjust to give 25 years to life to the two people who killed a Federation officer because she fucked them? Well, don't fuck anybody. It won't matter if you die, huh?
Well, you're not supposed to be the judge.
Wait,
She
does that
was
mean,
not an
like, does that
impartial.
mean
She was not an impartial juror in that whole process. It's like when Data was they were trying to prove that Data was a man, right? You put that other captain from the JAG office is the adjudicator. You don't put Picard there. It wouldn't make any sense.
Well, it didn't make sense for Riker to be the prosecutor either.
It didn't, but she admitted to basically making all of the punishments that she gave to Braca and Kami Mami as basically like they should have been vacated with an apology from the Federation. It was like such self-sabotage.
We called it out in our first review of this. We called out that there was no due process present in that at all.
Oh, and then Nurse Braga made a base point. He's like, I never got a trial. I never had due process.
Yeah,
I never
he was
had
right.
Legal representation. And I'm like, okay. So push the button. Push the button on.
Well, I thought they were they had a trial, and then she was just the part that we saw was just the sentencing.
No,
no.
They yelled the charges at him, and she was like, I guess the deal is we're to assume that she saw the videotape.
Well, they kind of did it like a bench trial. If anything, she says, I pronounce you guilty.
There was no jury. And then she did a bunch of unprofessional things by twisting the knife on the person where she didn't really dispense justice, but had acrimony. And like, again, it's like, so like if you're a cop and someone kills your wife and you arrest them and drag them into jail, your testimony shouldn't count because you were also a cop. Like that's the logic that's going on here.
Or no, you shouldn't be the judge.
You want to be the judge.
You couldn't be the judge, and she was. But see, this is this whole show that
she's an asshole for not recusing herself, but 25 years for fucking murdering a fucking Starfleet officer. If that's not the fucking minimum, I don't want to be in Starfleet because they don't give a fuck about me.
And is this happened during the burn? So that their excuse is like the Federation's a mess and they're under martial law. I guess I'm trying to because nothing's very explained that well, but that's my assumption.
This is pure genius. Please, Sean, read RTNZ's comment here because it really is just. I think it sums up life.
Okay,
this should be like a Hallmark demotivational card.
Okay, RTNZ says, I think most channel members of Teag's channel have lived long enough to see ourselves become the villain. I certainly have, but like Cisco, I can live with it. I agree.
Villain too.
Yeah, RTNZ, you get a ding. There you go.
You know what? We're going to live to see Star Trek get another shot. I don't know what the next shot's going to bring. I can't tell the future. I can tell you this. The inside track for television seems to be Star Trek United. If you retweet the pin post, you will help that happen. Every post for Star Trek United, and you can put in Scott Bakula as a hashtag too, because a lot of people don't know what Star Trek United is. I have contemplated asking if Sussman would consider another hashtag. The fact of the matter is, I think we have to use Star Trek United, and then when Doomcock does videos, he calls it the Captain Archer sequel show. And I understand why. People wouldn't know what he meant if he said Star Trek United, and then he would have to be like, which is a sequel to the show Enterprise that happened 25 years in the future. You know what I mean? It's just like calling it the Captain Archer sequel show cuts out a lot of needless communication.
Yeah. And let me give Tetrarch of Apathy the
So say we all.
There we go.
Finally got to hear Tetrarch's voice.
So
sounds a lot like Edward James Ramos. Hello, my fellow Hispanic.
So we already have killed off any real reason to like Captain Gaddafi by knowing all the horrible crap she did in the first episode.
She is here and then in isolation here. So okay, our climactic shot, we couldn't have everybody on the set. There's three principals. There are three fucking principals.
They're on the balcony. They only could afford the balcony seats.
The trial of the century here. We can't even get our principal actors in the same place at the same time either. She's doubled when we see him. He's doubled when we see her. And like, so there's zero chemistry because someone's like, you know, you are a lousy singer. And then like Paul Giamatti does whatever he does. And it seems to be like railing some coke. Yeah, we have had plenty to say about what she has to say. We're looking forward to season 2 for more what do they call paraphages from Holly
and
Hunter.
You really only feel guilty about what you did, not because it was wrong and it was a crime and with a defined punishment, even though you didn't get a fair trial. You need to think of the coal miners. How dare you? The real thing is coal miners, and that's why you should feel bad about yourself.
It's what comes after the coal that really matters about the coal miners.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean this is one of the worst scenes in New Trek ever because it's just it's just destroying the Federation again. Just how evil the Federation is, and this is what modern day writers love. Instead of having Gene's vision survive into the future in the 32nd century, they're tearing it down, and she's basically apologizing when they committed murder. I mean, if you're if you're robbing a bank, I think we mentioned this last week or when we talked about the episode, and you're just a getaway car driver, and one of your accomplices shoots someone and they get murdered, you get charged with murder too because you were there. So, yeah, I mean, they're making it seem like this is such a horrible miscarriage of justice, but the News Baraka, they shot down the ship and well, they tried to hijack the ship and they killed the guy that was on the ship. So yeah, maybe the trial wasn't exactly fair, but they did it right. So and all because this ridiculous reason the Federation is letting people starve to death. I mean, it's horse crap. I mean,
they have Genesis devices, and every planet in the Goldilocks zone could produce food. They just won't
Admiral
do it.
Teag, incoming super chat.
What? RRTNZ with a very generous $10 super chat says, will Bakula be the Aragorn of Trek? A great doom awaits you. Either you rise to the height of all your fathers since the days of Kirk, or fall into the darkness that is left of Trek's kid. You know what? I would love it if Scott Bakula was to walk into the secret hideout office and just like grab Kurtzman out of his chair and just like throw him to the floor. It's like, you're then, steward. That would be great. Except that Scott Bakula can't as well as like actors. Like, I remember when like Duras is a thorn in his side for like 5 episodes, and then when they finally decide they're gonna they've had enough of this shit, and they just like shoot to kill on the way into the Delphic Expanse, whatever. Like Duras actually calls them, and he's got a couple of demands, and maybe they can work it out. And he's like, "Go to hell!" It just hangs up. It's like fire.
You don't have. I ain't got time for this shit.
He didn't. Yeah, he didn't get demonstrative or yell or anything. He was just like, "Oh." He hangs up, and he's like, "Fire." Target their life support. He didn't give a shit.
And he probably earned the Klingons' respect from that. He's like, fuck off.
Anyone who would serve Duras as an asshole to.
I would just also like to point out that why does the Federation owe that colony anything? If you've got enough food to get up to 1,000 people, you're not a part of the Federation. You're not giving them any resources in return. You're not like trading anything significant for them. Federation doesn't owe you anything.
Yeah, they have Koldos's aunt's descendant there. He can take care of it.
But I'm just like, it's like, okay, so any ship that sails by any third-party country on their way to their destination owes it to them to like pay tribute because they're passing by. That's not how that works. They're not owed anything.
And they said they couldn't reach them. It's like they didn't have any, radio frequency technology, but they could actually build a weapon to shoot down a spaceship, but they couldn't like reach out and communicate. Or I mean, this is just so written so poor. There's so many ways you could have done this, and Ake feeling guilty because of this is just such BS. I mean, it's just and then she resigned from the Federation because of this and became a teacher. I mean, over what was the separating a kid? I mean, if you're a judge, you're not allowed to send people to jail because a parent might have committed a crime. I mean, it's not the kid's fault, but the parents get separated from their kids all the time. It's called having to do hard time, right? I mean, So
And
it's just ridiculous logic.
it was murder of a Federation officer. And I'd also say this one, the sentence wasn't out of line with what our society does. It's 25 to life for murder in
In the
America
US,
right now.
in some countries like Russia, you can get like only 15. There's societies out there where you do get out, and there's other societies where they put you in the chair. I mean, you can run the whole gamut around the world.
That's why I don't understand why there's still divorce lawyers.
One of them is called Texas,
like Jordan. Oh my God.
Yeah,
in Florida.
I honestly, if I ever was married again and it went like the last time, rather than hire a divorce lawyer, it's either a vacation in Jordan or going someplace where you're not responsible for your misfire, where I'll just start cleaning my gun the whole time. Anyway.
Oh, like Arizona?
That might be human resources time again.
You know what? Where was Alec Baldwin? I'll take her there. I was like, I want to go, honey. I want to go visit the set of Rust. Why? It's in so many movies.
Incoming transmission from Starfleet Command, Human Resources Division.
Uh-oh.
In trouble again.
I got to have that one and more accessible.
Yeah.
I like where Julio's coming from.
That needs to be the first button on your soundboard there.
Yeah. Well, it's on a secondary soundboard. I got to move to the main one.
To the first.
Yeah. I should have a macro key assigned to it, actually.
Oh my God! You sent me a slideshow of this show.
No, I didn't. I was bored, so I snipped all the slides. So you're good because you got the. I knew you were running late, so I didn't know what.
Yeah, we're really.
Did you snip the whole episode, Mark?
Yeah, that's what I usually do when I watch it. So that's why I do it for Toxic Tuesday. So and I might use it on my show too on Sunday. So I just snip it as I watch it.
I just opened that one up now. I've tried to keep up with all the terribleness of this chat of this show, and also like just flattered by everybody out there having such a great audience and having so many concurrents right now. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good.
Indeed.
You know what? This show stayed viral till the end. There was a couple of dead weeks there in the middle. But I think we're pretty close to the end of the chain of events that lead us to the cliffhanger ending that has no point.
Indeed. In fact, Admiral, I said
Pointless
right after this whole scene gets done, after
nothing else happened.
I said in my notes, 10 minutes, 10 fucking grueling hours.
Yeah,
you know what the worst thing was?
What?
I had commercials on my end, so I'm watching it with Nerdrotic last night. And then I've kept falling behind. I don't know if he didn't have commercials or maybe he pays for the commercial-free Paramount, but I'm watching it and I'm like, so they finished. I'm like, oh, crap, I have 8 more minutes to go.
Oh, he's got the ad-free money. Oh,
he's
for
got
sure.
the ad-free money, I guess, yeah.
Why doesn't he just get it at the open seas, use that one?
Well, because it was exactly at the world premiere. It was at 12 a.m.
Yeah,
gotcha.
He did his watch party on launch. So yeah, that.
But you can.
I do pay for Paramount.
The next 10 minutes.
You know what?
Happens, by the way,
but you can make the money that it takes to pay for a month of Paramount Plus in your first 15 minutes of work on Monday. It's the cheapest subscription service of all. You know what? Did you hear the nightmare scenario? It's going to become part of HBO
Max, right? Yeah. So
okay.
I guess, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, the $9 option where you get the jets and stuff, I don't want that to go away because I don't give a shit about HBO that much. I'm having a tough time just covering Paramount and now Warner Brothers.
Hey, one less streaming service is a good thing.
Yeah.
That's what it is it'll become a tab on another streaming services site. They're just going to combine them. They talk about like altering the son's life. Words that are kind of loaded. Here is Captain Gaddafi just like looking like nice to see so many familiar facelifts here. It's like the false grail is really working through her system here.
This is still in that 10-minute window where I said you can just fast forward.
I got the 3 S's went on here: spitting, stuttering, and staring.
Oh,
This
and Kate and
whole
Michelle
trial
Fairy
is so
Tales.
stupid.
Hello.
Hi, Michelle. Yeah, this whole trial was
Hey,
so
Michelle.
stupid. I liked my Mark. I don't know if you saw what my analogy was to this, but it's basically they took the payoff scenes from My Cousin Vinny and Legally Blonde and put some sci-fi bullshit into it.
Right? Yeah.
That's
So
all
we're
this
the ones who are
was.
lucky to see all of you. We are just really
a
lucky
great
you guys
analogy.
are here.
Yeah, it
reaching-
really was like. Well,
Yeah.
you know, the Federation didn't have red fire flares in '54. They didn't come out until '57.
Yeah. Well, thank God they figured that out. And you know, the amazing thing was Newsbraka's. Well, I'm getting ahead by a few minutes, but his everyone that he commands, right now, think he's been able to make 200 million Omega 47 mines, and he's got this massive fleet armada, and they all just
No henchmen.
He says Caleb comes in and says, you know, our pew pews are blue and yellow, they're not red, and everyone just leaves. And they abandoned him. Like they believe him. Like, you know, maybe the Federation pretended to make their weapons red just to, cover themselves.
Yeah.
I mean,
Admiral
you would believe
Teag,
that?
incoming super chat.
Yeah. It was crazy.
RTN said, thank you for gifting a channel membership, which went to Crouching Tiger, Hidden Swift. Hey, Matt G.
Yeah.
What's going on? You know what? I have
Oh,
always
that's Matt G?
enjoyed.
That is.
Yes, it is. I have always enjoyed that progression of nicknames.
Yeah, but Mark, you're absolutely right. That was so stupid. Like everyone just like they were willing to delete 200 billion people for this guy, and like,
And they just
wait a
left.
minute, red
seconds.
versus blue, we're out of here.
By the way, we
Yeah.
have a 10% now, I believe, right? At 3,200 members, 34 votes brings us close to, it's 1%, right? No, that's whatever. It's 34 people. It's a scientific amount out of 3,200. Is this episode of Starfleet Academy the worst story? Called Star Trek, so that you guys can't squirm out of it because it's
Yeah.
the wording locks you in.
The,
So right now we have
thing-
34 votes, but listen to this, sirs. It's the worst at 56%.
The thing
My
that
God.
I can't get over, Admiral, is what the hell does this Academy ship have to do with the price of tea in China? Seriously, there's no, like, this is the only ship in Starfleet which should be the least capable because nobody's on it, and the people that are completely
Little red
untrained.
book from China.
Where is Starfleet Command in all this? Where is their fleet?
They're stuck.
Where is the Federation Council? Where's the Klingon Empire in all of this? Where are all of the major players? It's like, why does Nurse Braga have anything to do with either one of these two losers? I'm not sorry. Mir's a loser, a violent felon, and then you have Ake, who's
He's
failed at everything she's ever
institutionalized.
done for
what
700
happened-
years.
What
Who
happened
cares?
is Mir was a child who has become violently dangerous because he was unfairly institutionalized by the Federation, but also abandoned by his mother, who could have wrote him but chose not to.
Well, sure. My whole point is this: that the stakes
And I guess
that
she
are
didn't.
set up
The
in this
visits
universe.
that mentioned didn't happen either.
My question is, did Caleb visit his mom until she broke out of prison? Because it took her 14 years she was in prison for 14 years, and
They
she had a
specifically
25-year
say
sentence.
there'll be visitation. They specifically
Yeah.
say that she'll see him. They specifically say that she won't lose contact. So she just fucks off and she's like, fuck this, I'm in jail now. I'm imagining she's like getting all the honey buns and like running cell block H.
She's probably mad because he wasn't earning enough for her commissary account. But the stakes of this show are so ridiculously high that I don't even think it would look right if the Enterprise or the Discovery from their universe would even have any effect on it. We would be calling Michael Burnham a Mary Sue because even with the Discovery, a guy that's mined the entire Federation with Omega mines and has some agenda to bring down, all of the Federation government. That even just the Discovery being the only ship in range, even then those stakes are too preposterous. And we're led to believe that 6 morons and an incompetent captain and a violent felon can turn this around with half a starship that they don't have anyone to run it. No, this is.
I still think that Caleb's superpower of knowing everything because he was in jail is a dig at Nerdrotic.
The other thing I'm forgetting too, Caleb. That's right. In that first episode, I'm trying to memory hole this, but he escaped. Remember the 6-year-old boy that was able to escape on the planet
the same way that Sylvie escapes from the Time Variance Association
Mark,
in Loki, doesn't he?
You think Aki is bad, Mark? Our main character Caleb deleted people in Mike Tyson, the guy, in the first episode. Remember that?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. He did. Yeah. That wasn't the phasers weren't set on stunts.
Yeah, he deleted prison guards and Mike Tyson one.
Yeah.
Does that mean he fed it to a tiger, or he forced the guy to have sex with him? Because Mike Tyson's a real weird guy.
Everybody has a plan to have a phaser in your face.
Yeah. It's weird to have a show that has someone who's harder to understand than Mike Tyson, right?
Yeah. but then you
now that Jesse Jackson's gone.
Yeah. You couldn't find you couldn't find Caleb. Yeah, no one could find Caleb. Little Caleb. I mean, it's just so. And then whose fault is that, right? It's not the Federation's fault that the kid. I guess you could say yes, he escaped on their watch, but he was hidden all that time and on the run. No one could find him. So, of course, look at all the facial recognition. You can't even rob a Dunkin' Donuts anymore without someone knowing your face, right? I mean,
right.
You know what?
In the future,
dump pictures of your family members into AI, and it will be like, this is the uncle or father of this person. This is this person's sibling. This is like 2 generations back.
The Meta goggles, you walk around with them. I don't have them. As you can see, I'm allergic to Retinox. I had to put my glasses on, take the contacts out.
Yeah,
I took some Retinox for the team today.
Yeah. You can walk around and it tells you who the people are with an internet search in the glasses.
I like that because, you can't mess up identities. And I'm bad with names. Like now, you can become a teacher and not care about anybody because the kid will walk up and it'll just be like, "Oh, Theo, it'll be okay. Don't worry. Your father, Dr. Huxtable, will take care of it."
Yeah, or like if I met you with the Meta glasses, would say, "You should address this person as Sir Admiral Teag."
What would be messed up? What's messed up is now that I've been live, when people walk up to me, if I go to a job interview and someone's wearing Meta glasses, it's going to say, my name, and then it's like aliases, and it'll be like, Big D Energy on Truth Social, and it's like Admiral Teag on X. It's like
it'll be like blank Teag Admiral Commanding or something after your name.
I'm so old now that doesn't matter anymore. Once the 15th century came to an end, chivalry really died anyway. And I've been, God, how I miss the 15th century. But I guess series acclamation Mill just steps up and starts fixing things because she can't not fix things. That's the way
she looks like Dr. Strange there.
Seems to go.
She's doing the Mr. Miyagi method.
Dr. Strange, man.
I thought it was the Miyagi method, Mark, where she was scanning on, scanning off. Yeah.
Yeah, that works too, but that's a combination of Dr. Strange and Mr. Miyagi. Yeah.
By the way, I want to thank the 3 people who joined the channel tonight. It was actually 4, but we had to incinerate one because it was definitely a sock puppet of someone that we've had less than a lot of fun with, to say the least, and who remains obsessed with when people say, "Oh, maybe you're keeping too much of an eye on that person." Every time I take the time out to look for a moment, their obsession has only grown. I can just ignore it. I can ignore it, but I can't pretend it's not there. Like the next dangerous move is coming.
Yep.
So, what was the emergency that Serious Acclamation Mill does? Does she hack back the computers?
So they made all the gobbledygook up about how the way that they're going to turn all these mines off all at once is to like hijack some signal, but then they need to move some Marco Rubio particles out so that way it'll stabilize the particles.
The gluons. They need to use gluons to save the Klingons.
And we get Jaden explaining what gluons are. He says they glue the energy particles together.
Yeah,
it says they glue it together.
So the technique that the Voyager figured out in like 2 seconds and built a whole apparatus to destroy the original Omega particles, it's like some rocket science, one of a kind invention that no one had ever heard before that Sam was able to think up because now she's so awesome because she grew up as a child.
Well, didn't the doctor give her a clue because he had been around?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. He said,
Darmok.
Fans are geese. Honk Star Trek.
Yeah. Oh, and of course, everyone, the doctor starts glitching and speaking like he has aphasia, and the team gets to work out the clues on what he's actually trying to say. It was so stupid.
I thought they were trying to do a Darmok Easter egg there too.
Maybe so. Yeah. But they had to introduce another ticking clock and tension, and it was just the stupidest thing ever.
Yeah, because he kept saying glue on the shoes, or what was he saying? Don't cross the Rubicon. Find the glue on the shoes.
Yeah, and they figured it out. They figured it out.
After the way they did riddles in that charades episode in episode 3 or whatever it was, where it was like they destroyed the War College in a prank.
Yeah.
And then 2 episodes later, some people from the War College die, and they're just like, they're all sad. I'm like, yo, on this show, I would have figured that you guys would be like high-fiving and shit and trolling them for being dead. You know, it's like, you guys are kind of uncool, but I see something on the long-range scanners.
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
I see that Miskatonic Madman is here. It's good to see
Eminem
has deployed the flying pair. So,
nice.
You know what? It's I've been talking for a while, but let me see if I can pull this one off. A drink of water.
We're getting the song.
Me. There we go.
Look what's happening to Teag. He'd rather be reviewing something else. But suddenly he's up on top of the world, 'cause there won't be no academy for a while. Believe it or not, it's a flying pair. I never thought one get sent to me. He flying away, 'cause there's wings on that pair. Who could it be? Believe it or not, it's just Teag.
Nice.
Not bad.
Thank you. From Miskatonic, we have another one coming in. I forgot to light it up. I went to sing the song first. It's kind of tough to produce and all this. Sean does help out a lot. We end up canceling.
I didn't want to hit the button in the middle of your song.
Oh, you do.
No,
that.
I know. No,
cancel
you did the
each other
right
out.
thing. Yeah, like we've canceled each other out more than we've been able to help each other until the last couple of weeks. We're getting better at it. But I'm sorry that I didn't get the super sticker up there. But like while I was singing, but we did get the song. But you know what? I think what we need is maybe the Sir audio remix while we reset our minds.
Sir,
Get in sync.
steam is better.
Sir, honestly, the dogs are better.
Sir, I have the man. Sir, my name is Raisin. $1 billion, sir. $1.1 billion, sir.
Sir, he has a cold. Don't shake his head.
Sir.
The last "sir" is the best.
It's the one from it's the same Sir as where is it?
Sir, it doesn't matter. Nobody cares.
I think it's the same Sir.
Sir, we have to send for Albert Einstein. Sir, he's very busy. Sir, that was so controversial. Sir,
it doesn't matter. Nobody cares.
Yeah, that's it. It's the nobody cares.
They're cut so close together.
I accidentally said one of those at work this week.
What, sir?
No, yeah.
I have been using "sir" all the time. Without thinking about it,
a coworker said some joke, and I said, "Sir, that's so controversial, sir." And they were like, "Is that Donald Trump?" I'm like, oh God, oops.
I have found myself talking in Chuck. Hello, folks. Been lurking on and off over the course of the show. We thank you, and we thank everyone who's hanging in there with us. We're just about done with this basically plot synopsis, and then we'll freeball it for a little while. But all good things must come to an end, which is what I say about the next generation. The next Star Trek movie crew should probably be like 20 years after like Captain Picard has died of Uramotic syndrome, and they should be like communications from the Romulans, sir. They say everything's fine on their homeworld, and they're still dicks. It's like, okay, steady as she goes. Clever lad for this character. This character is like it's just Harvey Mudd slept face down on the pillow.
What did you guys?
Yeah,
we skipped over, I think, part of this. Did you already talk about the tic-tac-toe explanation?
Oh yeah, he explains it.
Don't back up on my behalf, but
sure. Yeah,
okay.
about being in the Federation prison colony, I guess, is where it happens.
Come on, you got this.
Well,
I love the modern day
across
speak.
the galaxy. She could actually.
Go ahead.
If they gave her Vulcan ears there, she actually kind of has
she does
Vulcan
have
look there.
Yeah, she does. Or Romulan, we were saying earlier too. Hey, I noticed. Did you?
A lot of
you guys noticed
human here. That's where the real artistry came in.
Someone asked earlier if there was anything redeeming about the show, and they actually did one redeeming thing here in this episode, which is the bad guy is a bad guy and he wasn't like a misunderstood person. They tried for him. He thought he was misunderstood, but he was really not. But the thing is like, he's a white dude.
She does look a little like Elliot Page.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. But if you guys notice that, like, the bad guy is actually the bad guy here. Finally, for once.
That is true. Okay. They had a clear line that the bad guy was a bad guy. However, the bad guy was evil because he was bad.
Yeah, they don't really.
And they had to pound it home, and pound it home, and pound it home, and pound it home. Like they had the only reason that was even evident is because they kept restating it and restating it and restating it, and to the point of pedantry. But I want to thank Miskatonic. That was fun. I got a little sing out there. And now it's just like I'm looking at her and I see the fire in the tree behind her, and it's like I'm hearing Morrissey, right? Now I know how Joan of Arc felt. It's like you can burn She-Hulk at the stake. It's okay with me.
I was surprised she didn't twerk in this episode.
You know what? It wasn't her who twerked. It was like the fake She-Hulk and Megan the Stallion or is it the Alberta Stallard, whatever, who twerked.
I think it's the last one. Yeah.
Yeah. What is a Stallard? Is that like a bastard?
I think it's an identity. It's one of those plus identities. If I had to guess.
It's retarded. Anyone who tries to use that word is going to sound dumb. Thank you, Miss Catonic. Why do you come here when you know it makes me hot? When you know that it makes me sad to see you? Why do you telephone? I'm so sickened. I loved Morrissey, but till he became a dick and stopped making good music like in 1995. But Morrissey used to be great. Smiths were great. Good God.
Admiral Teag, please stop using copyrighted material.
Oh, you can't use AdSense on the new Trek shows anyway.
The computer is on tonight. Wow.
Yeah, it really is. We're just
you were singing a copyrighted song. You're gonna get.
I was. You know what? You can now sing the song, and what happens is if you get so close that it's exactly the same, the monetization goes to the artist. But that's just AdSense wise. So with these new Trek streams, I don't really care about singing copyrighted music. I mean, playing it's a problem because some of them will give you like a really bad strike. For instance, Ozzy Osbourne was like a channel strike until he died. Now it's just like you can even license the song and you can play it. He just gets the money. But like to buy
Now
Mr.
his daughter will
Quality
just
for your
come and
show
smother
is
you
like
with her big
$27.
hands.
She used to be able to smother us with her big belly. My God, it's a good thing that there's not a history of erratic behavior in that family, or I might worry about Amy Osborne. Kelly Osborne. Amy Osborne seems to be doing fine. Isn't it funny that both of them were on album covers? Like pretty much the same year. Well, that Black Sabbath album cover with the red devil baby with the devil horns covered in Afterbirth.
Born Again?
No,
Born Again?
that's Amy.
Oh, that's Amy? Okay, yep. She was the one that didn't want to be on the show, right? Yeah, she was never
right. You see her walking
Yeah,
off some scenes and you see her out of frame in some pictures. You see like a pair of arms come in, or sometimes you see a head turning away. She wasn't totally not in the show. She left the room when they started filming. But it was really funny that my mom, who took away my Ozzy albums, then became a huge fan of Ozzy Osbourne. And she was like, he never would have been anything without his wife. And I'm like, Mom, you need to sit down. I've got to explain a few things to you about Ozzy Osbourne. She never would have been anything without him. And she's like, what are you talking about? It's like, someone else would have sobered him up and got him out there, sir. I mean, ma'am. So anyway, as we reached the end of our episode, which I watched and didn't quite finish, I noticed that Caleb still has.
I'm making you. You have to go finish it. Come on. You're not allowed to skip out on us. You have to share the pain.
We went on. I will finish it.
They're talking without hallways because the ship can't afford hallways. That's all this is.
JT, do you know where the atrium is? I keep trying to find out where the atrium is.
That is such a near. That is so near to a symbol of hate that I can't keep that on screen.
Yeah.
What was that?
They had a yacht sticker.
Who did it? The fake news Braca?
See these red flags, the X's and stuff drawn on them. One of them was kind of imprecise that way.
Really?
Yeah, it wasn't overly obvious. It wasn't, but like it was suggestive. It was like he touched it on the outside of the T-shirt. Or
and forgive me again, who is News Braca supposed to be an analogy for again?
Orange Man.
No, is he supposed to be? I don't think he's supposed
to be.
Yeah,
he is.
I think so.
He built a wall. He built the particles 47.
The wall is highly successful. Yeah, but the particle worked great.
Well,
he built the wall, but they're saying the wall was bad and wrong.
It's a particle 47.
Stupid.
Yeah, particle 47.
Child separation.
Yep. Yep.
In the episode, they're picking on everything orange that
So what are you saying? Is that like if this was the 1950s, orange would be the new black?
Yeah. Sending mom to prison.
So, Admiral, you may
without
not
her dentures, without her goddamn dentures,
you may not have heard it
and
or seen it. There is a point right when they celebrate, like it's the end of Return of the Jedi or something, that might be just around the corner in a few frames, where Sam is so happy that she didn't just F everything up. And she just starts screaming into the mic and peeking, and they don't even fix it. Let's go. Let's go. In her really annoying voice. Not that mine is great when I say that either, but I took my headphones off. I'm like, this is hurting my ears. I want to just chuck my headphones at the monitor. It was that grating.
I want to ask everyone else this question. Since I've been watching this show, I've started brushing my teeth 1 or 2 more times a day and water picking like an extra time in the middle of the day and carrying around little bottles of Listerine because of what this has done to her voice. I've gone to the dentist and gotten the cleaning since I've been watching this show. I can't wait for it to be over so I can stop thinking about the effects of aging and teeth.
What's that singers? They have that singer
Absolutely
spray that you could
unintelligible.
use. That Billy Joel was talking about. He used to make fun of it, but there's like something that all the singers use, and they spray it in to save their vocal cords. I'm not a singer, obviously.
Holly Hunter probably would know a little bit about that. I think she does.
Tenacious D had a solution for that.
You wanted to like him because he has Dio in his movie, and then he just keeps going, and it's like, wow, the Saving Silverman guy's a real dick.
Is that supposed to be?
Silverman's a blast
don't move
too.
that. Don't move that. Is that alien supposed to be the devil?
No, I think it's supposed to be Eyes Wide Shut, and I think that they
Is that a
stole a
horse
college
head there?
mascot.
It,
It's a college
that to
mascot.
me,
No, it's
that,
Wolfie from Stony Brook. Look at it.
no, that to me is another satanic reference because we've already had a couple in this episode.
You know
That looks
what?
like the guy from the Ronnie James Dio album cover, Holy Diver.
It does look like Dio's logo. And just to take it one step further, let's remember here, this is a show that doesn't know what the hell it's doing. It's trying to do everything and nothing at the same time. It also looks like Baby Yoda's peeking up from behind his head. Quite honestly, but what we're doing, but what we've done here is we have like these weirdos who are judging them, and like, let's look at the weirdos who are in judgment. Some dude in a black toga, and he looks like he has Vader armor underneath. All right. Next to him is Wolfie from Stony Brook, or the devil. Then we have, I don't know, Cynthia Erivo is Dracula, and then Cynthia Erivo in a costume change next to that.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Yeah. So
who cares what any of these people have to think? And he's like, "This is not how it ends. I'm gonna push the button and release Harvey Cthulhu." And he laughs an evil laugh, and it doesn't work.
It's too bad that Sean Cock was accidentally destroyed when Sean's computer had that purge.
Oh.
I was trying to find one today, and I couldn't. I'm trying to find another voice.
All you have to do is find a way to make it sound trans.
No, I know. I was searching androgynous. I searched witness protection.
It was male to female. It was absolutely male to female trans. It's like, hi, my name's Lola.
Oh, you're using your natural voice. All right.
All right. So New Spraka has a Ronson cigarette lighter. Oh no, I believe he's holding a thermal detonator.
It looks like a 9mm magazine.
It does. And since we're talking about lines from Star Wars, I'll use another one. Sirs, it's entirely possible the plot of this episode isn't entirely stable.
It's one of those California compliant 10-round maxes, though, that nobody wants.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's
the one in my apartment's belt fed.
The one from California is that's too big for a California magazine.
Yeah.
All right.
So then you have here, after the 10 minutes you could have skipped, you have a bunch of super low res Babylon 5 ships just start popping in on the screen.
Yeah,
because the ships all look so bad. I mean, it just
and
there's no detailing.
They're not maneuvering. They never maneuver. The binaural ships are 3 slices of pizza with 1 slice of pizza protruding forward. Like it's got 3 in back, like at offset angles, or 4 in back. It looks like, and 1 protruding forward. It's 4 or 5 triangles. It really is. Look at this. No one's maneuvering to try to avoid fire, and ships are just warping in left and right. It's dog shit.
Yeah.
They're popping in at the same time from all over the quadrant, just arriving en masse within seconds of each other, and we don't see
delivered the participation prize. Look at this. You guys did great. What did they do so good to get yelled at right?
We'll take it from here.
We have
we don't see any detail
now, Captain Gaddafi. We'll take it from here.
Yeah, we don't see any detail on these ships ever in this whole show. Every ship is it's like 20 kilometers away. It's like, oh, there's a ship there, and I can vaguely tell it's Klingon, or I can vaguely tell it's something else.
We're
It's
just
just
meters outside, and we go through the window to start the scene, or we see only the window and the person inside reacting to a low res special effect. Like,
yeah. And if anyone here isn't here normally on Saturdays, we're watching Enterprise, which did it so much better. There's detail, there's beauty shots of the ships, there's close-ups, you can see windows and markings and Aztec detailing and panels. You see everything.
More than one pass on the lighting to make sure it looked right.
Yeah. This is shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and none of the ships have a nice design.
Producers.
Yeah, the designs are horrible too. What we get to see of them.
I wouldn't want to build the model of any of these ships. I mean,
no.
And you can't even hang them because the nacelles are detached. How am I supposed to build that? I mean, even if you think it's a good idea, it's stupid for marketing. I mean, marketing should have come in and said, "Hey, let's have some model kits we can actually sell."
They've probably figured that the target. They probably figured out, Mark, that the target demographic for this show is too impatient to ever be able to put a model together.
Right.
Wow, look at that. You know what? The target demographic for this show is people in a coma and people waiting for the dentist.
See, you got to do this. You get little glowy things in the front. You get the nacelles glowing.
Yeah.
Oh, that is beautiful.
That is beautiful, John.
Yeah.
They should have hired you to make all the models in Ake's office. Because yours absolutely kill what they got.
No,
yeah,
they
actually,
break
you know
those.
what's funny? The
Fuck
Ake
that,
office
break
model
those.
is this one. This
Yeah,
is
it
the
is.
model they did. It's a 1000
just
scale
painted-
snap.
They didn't do as good of a job
Painted
as
it
you did
gold,
on
right?
it.
Well, they didn't need to, but I mean that's
No, they
exactly
left
the one
it-
they
It
had.
was supposed to. It was. They didn't do anything. They just put the model together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think though it was just painted gold, wasn't it?
I don't
Yeah, I think it was a
remember that.
gray. They just
Spray
it was
painted.
a
It was
single
gray.
color.
Spray painted.
It was one color.
I get
Yeah,
it.
it had
They're,
no markings.
they're not going to do a close up on it, but
Yeah.
I'll tell you this: it looked better than the ships in First Contact. Those golden pieces of shit that he threw.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, we have been through hell with this stupid show.
We're not even
and
done with it, sir. Admiral,
the only-
we're not
the
even
only thing
done.
that's-
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look! The long range sensors were defective there. Radioactive.
I missed one. I'm sorry, sir.
You hit the sensor for me, Sean. I hit the trigger for me, Sean. Yeah.
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
I apologize deeply, Radioactive Actual, although it's within 90 seconds, so I don't think it's too bad. They stole the Starhawk capital ship from Star Wars from Star Wars in episode 10. They stole the Starhawk
Capital ship.
I'm guessing it's capital ship.
Episode
Star
10.
Wars. And yeah, so they're
Oh,
saying that's
so I
the
think
Starhawk capital ship from Star Wars, and
I
they
had
put it in
to-
episode 10.
There is no episode.
Oh, in this episode,
This is episode 10. Yep,
Yeah,
the
you're
Starhawk,
talking about the Radis, Leia's ship.
Oh wait, wasn't the Starhawk from Knights of the Old Republic?
It's
No. Here, I'll give you the link. Then you'll see. And he's
see what it
right.
looks like.
They jumped in the front left of the screen.
Oh yeah,
Oh wow!
it's like a mix of a Star Destroyer and the medical ship.
But they've never
Yeah.
stolen anything on any of these shows from anything, right?
You know,
Careful what I say here.
one of the funny things in this trial, to go back a little bit to something I remember they said, Ake said the Federation has never fired on civilians. I'm like, really? Except for all the times that you guys did. I can remember you had to send out a transporter chief to go sing an Irish song with the captain who had a way of attacking Cardassian civilian ships. Let's
Looks
see.
like
didn't-
Radioactive was right, by the way, as we show you guys the Starhawk ship that he was talking about.
Didn't they fire on Mudd's ship at one point? Maybe. Captain Sisko certainly fired on civilian ships at one point. Captain Janeway fired on civilian ships like every other week, it seemed like. It's like, oh, you guys never watched Star Trek. Okay. Okay.
You
Whatever.
guys, I just realized something. Admiral, I'm going to share my screen here.
Sure. Hold on.
I can see why they picked it. This is why they picked this ship. Kurtzman.
Easy to mod.
No.
Oh,
There
you go.
This is why. That's why.
The most advanced detective.
Please put a raincoat on that.
That's probably why they picked it.
Let's get the rest of this show done, guys.
A lot of good signs until JJ comes along. How did everybody like Han's new ship? It was like a big pack of cigarettes, and it even opened up the same way to swallow up the Falcon. It's crazy how uncreative it is. All right. Sorry about that.
See, I knew that would be used.
Origami chicken. I have to close some of these tabs.
Oh yeah, what was the other thing he said in this episode that was a 20th century reference?
Pledge of Allegiance in Lazarus.
Oh yeah, he references the Pledge of Allegiance in Lazarus.
Yeah, I'm like, so this non-human is referencing a human Christian figure when he's neither one of those allegedly, and then 2 seconds later he talks about the Pledge of Allegiance. And the last thing was funny is they
quoted the Sound of Music twice from 1100 years in his past. So imagine us going around like, what do you even do? Like imagine like in what you turn on this channel, and instead of saving Star Trek, you get the puppet show from the end of Braveheart. But that's how contemporary their entertainment is.
It was even better. He said he was going to sing the Pledge of Allegiance.
Yeah.
I never knew the Pledge of Allegiance was written to music. Apparently it has been.
Indicate he was done? Or is that actually true?
He said, I could sing the Pledge of Allegiance. I'm like,
he got his line wrong. He got his line wrong.
Mm-hmm. But they only do one.
Like, go.
Yeah.
This is an algorithm, not a pineapple cake. Come on.
By the way, I think that there's an Omega Glory review coming down the pike pretty soon. It's pretty soon. I think that we have a couple of things we're going to do before we do the full-on segue to TOS and the Omega Glory. We might discuss it before we actually do it in order to, like, we're not bound to go one episode at a time. Like, we travel time a little bit, especially if we want to compare AI episodes or something like the Corby robot to, like, say, lore. You know, there's stuff to be done that's outside of just chronological. But you know what? All good things must come to an end, and so must all bad things. So they win. Hooray.
Oh, you missed the part where Sam is so out of control of her own emotions that she runs and jumps onto Janet Reno, laughing and screaming and hugging her like a 3-year-old would. I'm like, aren't you 18 years old? No functioning 18-year-old is going to do that.
Well, they did that in Strange New Worlds when one of the scenes where character is not dead, they think is dead, and they all go crazy and hug each other. And could you imagine the Bridge and TOS doing that, like jumping up and down? And
I'll hug.
I mean, the best we got was Spock, when Spock was happy that he didn't kill Kirk was emotional, but it was 3 seconds.
Jim, you got the Jim.
Yeah, Mark, are we allowed to hug Uhura, or are we going to get the HR Alcars involved?
By the way, why does this happen like this? Look at this. The way they choose to show us this. But look at how we get this. All right, everyone's got their gats out, to the head. No one's restrained, though. They're not binding anyone. They're not putting any kind of energy field on them. No technology other than a weapon is in use here, and no technology is in view. What do we have? Fire, and we've burned down the tree. We burned down the tree. It's they saw Lord of the Rings. Their kids told them about
It's
Lord
going
of
to
the
be
Rings.
a white tree after this from now on. Just like
Maybe it'll work harder.
Just like Gondor. Yeah.
You know what?
And
We
this
got
is
rid
so
of that. We
ridiculous.
got rid of that pink tree, and we're going to replace it with an. I think that you know what? Would an oppressor pine look good there? I mean, a white pine looked good there. Sorry.
Yeah, ironwood would be good, but that'd be too masculine for this. But
So-
yeah, all his whole gang.
by
just
the way, they
disappears.
punched the shit out of him for a while too.
Why did he not beam out then? They all have personal transporters. Why did he stay around to get arrested? All his gang just
He's beamed out
leaves.
in and out at will for this entire 10-episode arc.
Yeah,
of
and jumps in an
bullshit.
escape pod and just suddenly
Now he
get
has no
somewhere.
Joker escape plan. Now he can't. Yeah, Mark.
And no
I
personal
agree.
weapon either, by the way, our bad guy. Vader's got a lightsaber, right? Fucking Khan has whatever, a phaser and some nice bugs that he'll put in your brain and a stolen ship and henchmen. This guy, he has a fucking a bunch of obscene lines like slippery cat piss aftertaste and absolutely no tech and no henchmen. It's fucking ridiculous.
So first, he gets Mir commits battery on him.
Yes.
And because he's detained
Which
and
Mir?
placed under arrest,
Female one, right?
Kami Mommy commits
Kami
battery on
Mommy.
him. And I call her that, Mark, because Mir is the Soviet space station. So therefore, Kami Mommy. Anyway.
Yeah.
Was it by the way you or Chris Gore, Mark, that I heard say that they were seeing a Star Trek presentation that New Hura said, we wish that we could do more with the diversity, but we're so handcuffed. You know who we work for. They just won't let us do it at all. And I was like, my God, you think that you don't have enough? Like what do you need to do? It's like you have 10 women on screen for every man. You've just like, by the way, for the 8th episode of this show, a woman has punched a man.
Oh, and a woman is president of the Federation.
Ake is about. Well, I mean, Holly Hunter is 5'2" and looks about 80
not
pounds.
5'2".
Oh yeah, there's a
She's
scene
like
at the
4'11".
end with her and Caleb, and she looks like she could blow him without getting on her knees.
I asked Grok. I said, "How tall is Holly Hunter?" They said 5'2". So you think she's like 4'10" or something, but
yeah,
she's about as tall as my grandmother, I guess was. But
she's not 5'2".
Caleb
she's
pretty
like
tall.
4'11"
He's a
or
big dude.
5 feet. Yeah,
he's a
Caleb
big dude.
is. If he's not 6'1", I'd be surprised because he films like it.
Yeah, and he's got a wide frame. But the ridiculousness of her punch, and then they're all talking about human rights now, and then they go punch the guy.
She should have gotten a phaser stunned by one of those one of the military police arresting her.
She should have been arrested. Yeah, she should have been. And
Right.
Caleb should have been arrested too.
Look at their super non-heteronormative fleet.
Where's the atrium? Someone show me where the atrium is, please. I always thought the atrium was in the middle.
Which ship is any of it? Is it this one down here? Is this the
That's the Athena?
Athena?
That's the Athena. That's the Athena.
So it's not consistent. The wings angle down. I guess
they
like the
changed
Voyager.
It's a Mighty Morphin ship, so it transforms all the time with the.
I fucking hate
matter.
every ship on screen, including the World War II submarine, with almost no changes made to it.
I mean,
I absolutely despise everything I see on screen. I absolutely despise these ships. How's the turbo
AI
lift work?
generated. They look AI generated. All of them.
They are probably
and AI generated. They are absolutely AI generated. If they're not, sue me. I'll fucking own fucking everything that Kurtzman has.
Discovery.
Yeah.
Man.
I mean,
we could publicly burn it in a ceremony that would make
You're
everyone
going to
very
do
happy.
Discovery on the Discovery. Yeah.
If I owned the Discovery rights, by the way, I would do what Todd McFarlane did with the Bartman ball.
What you need to do is call up a Journey album cover, because this looks like some Journey album covers, if you remember from back in the day. But, I mean, the saucer looks okay, and in the middle, but then it's like they chopped off the rest of the ship, and like it doesn't fit.
Well, where
It's
was
like,
the atrium? You bring up a great point because it wasn't in the
Julio's
donut.
right.
It wasn't in the disc.
Yeah, so where the hell is
And
the
Julio's
atrium?
also correct that this is like this ship here and that ship there are the same ship.
Yep.
It's just to
Unless-
say that there's no identifying marks or numbers. There's nothing
That's so
changed.
bad.
Just rendered.
Well, they made these Intrepid 2 ships that are just like pizza slices thrown on top of a bunch of disconnected ship parts. And I'm like, are they all disconnected because the AI couldn't figure out how to make a Star Trek ship and it got all hacked up?
It's
That's what it
incredible
looked like.
how no human being could be this incompetent without trying. If he thinks this is extortion, in my opinion, I think that these episodes are sold to CBS at a far higher price than they should command, and I think that he is still making Star Trek so that when his contract runs out, he'll have no rights to his own Star Trek, so no redistributing. And he'll have no rights to keep making his own Star Trek. So no Star Trek novels or some gonzo Star Trek movie. And I also think that all future, and look at the bottom between the two cut and paste ships right here is the Radis from fucking Star Wars. But in the future, I believe Hollywood contracts will have specifics on what an episode actually is. Because we had about 10 episodes here, but we had like 3 stories. A lot of these episodes had nothing going for them.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, this is just the by the numbers, generic stuff. And we're picking on some of the sci-fi elements, but you really don't care about the characters that much, and they're trying to make you care, and you have no sympathy for me or the mom, right? Because she's killed, indirectly.
A violent felon.
Killed someone. Yeah, felon. And the Tellarite is just an over the top, mustache twirling. They should have given Giamatti a mustache so he could twirl on it.
He's a Klingerite.
Klingerite, thank you. And and then his henchman just leaves. Imagine how powerful you'd have to be to bring the Federation to its knees. I mean, they're pretty damn powerful.
In about a minute, too.
He goes
8
from
months
attacking
tops to make the bombs.
He
Really good
goes-
for a criminal who's stealing food.
He goes from prison to attacking a ship to steal its warp core for parts to sell them off, and to leader of an intergalactic
He's
empire.
Lex Luthor. Yeah, he's Lex Luthor and Khan rolled into one, and then everyone just abandons when this cadet who's got no rank and no status and is a runaway criminal says, "Well, the Federation's pews were not red." And then they all, "Oh, you're right. Yep, that's it. Oh, your whole worldview was shattered." And yep, I can't believe I followed you, and tried to destroy the galaxy for you. We're just leaving.
They're
It's
not
like, hey,
consistent throughout the series anyway. In Enterprise, every beam is amber.
yeah, and even if they were in this position, they're pirates or whatever. Then they're going to say, "Oh, who gives a crap? We don't care. We're still going to follow our leader." And you try to take them, and you're gonna have a big
It would help to have seen the pirates at any time.
Yeah.
Not one moment on the bridge of his ship, not one moment telling his henchmen his plans in a less horrible. All his exposition was right to his victim. Like, this was he didn't even have a plan. His plan was to harass her and tell her what he was going to do next. So his plan was to continue to harass her until he prevailed by going and telling her how much he hated her, but also like wanted to flirty fuck her. And then mixed in with that, his plan is, this is what I'm going to do next. And then she proceeds as though she doesn't know after telling people this is what's going to happen next. Oh no.
Yeah.
It's fucking stupid.
Totally.
And by the way, that's the
got
ad.
that Monty
Thank
Python
God.
song stuck in my head. Every beam is sacred.
It is.
Oh, and this is at the end
why you
part
can't
where we
wear
have
raincoats.
Oh, we don't cover etiquette till year 2. Isn't that the thing where we use 10 forks? I don't know if I'm going to act in front of the Federation president. I hope she likes me.
Oh, where's Stacey Abrams? Why don't we get to see Stacey Abrams in this?
Yeah, right.
I'm going to do a
because
fan
she's
edit
no
of that.
longer able to to command any more donor money. So I don't know why Tatiana Maslany is like all of a sudden does this thing where she's like, Starfleet must now be great. I guess I'll let you stay with them. And then her son goes and talks to Holly Hunter. Yeah. Now remember, she was up to his nose before.
Yeah. Oh,
So they can't keep it straight in their own show.
Oh, everything's fixed now.
Well, the return of the king made the tree rebuild.
Oh yeah, there's the shot I was talking about. Like she could just give him head right here.
She actually is a standing blowjob to him.
Yeah.
Although I guess we can't really use that word anymore. I guess we should just say fellatio. It's funny enough anyway.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, you know what though? It would be good. Just take out the dentures. It would be great.
I was hoping we could avoid that.
I'm calling human resources again.
This is the case for Meryl Streep's ex-husband Peter Gummer. He would know what to do.
They said Caleb is 6'2" on the interwebs.
All right. So Holly
that
Hunter
means
is
Holly Hunter is pretty
Incoming
short then.
transmission from Starfleet Command, Human Resources Division.
There we go.
Admiral Teague is getting fired.
Transferring all command functions to Lieutenant J.T. Kirk.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Oh my God.
Computer, delete this stupid show. Kirk 1356 Alpha. Commit.
1 minute to auto destruct.
My ship, gentlemen, if I can't control it. Oh, what up?
Warning, high levels of sexual frustration detected. Admiral Teague, please report to sickbay.
Yeah, you know what? I have a soft off after watching Holly Hunter. I no longer believe in sex, marriage, dating. I mean, you marry Holly Hunter from Fargo and you go home to this. There's no point. There's no point. Just go out there, sow your wild oats, and then when it's over, it's over. Okay.
You missed it because not only does Mir commit battery, Captain Gaddafi also commits battery. And I was going to ask Radioactive Actual if he's still here. If a commissioned officer commits battery on a detained person, an enemy combatant, do you get brought up on General Court Martial for that? I feel like there's charges.
Oh, you
in the
would.
civilian world, there's definitely charges.
Oh yeah, no, there's charges. There. Yeah.
You're supposed to be.
This is a good one, Julie Scissors. Caleb makes Wilt Chamberlain look like Billy Barty. You came to the right channel to have that recognized. These varsity jackets, we only see them like once. Most of the time, they wear what I call their rainbow party uniforms. They have these hoodies that have like these Yahtzee armbands with the rainbow pride thing on them. It's really fucking weird and subtle and fucked up. And also it's not done right. It's tape. It's tape. It's tape that you have at any TV studio. Honestly, it's
camera tape.
Yeah.
My dad used to bring rolls of it for me and I would use it to tape up my hockey socks. Because it was so disposable.
You need to frame this with the closed captioning. I was wrong.
By the way, everyone, all these little computer voice things, Mark, you weren't here, but I set up an argument between Admiral Teague and the computer. And I just told him, I just told him to wing it. No, it was like this whole thing where she detects sexual frustration and tells him to go to sick bay. And then I just told him, like, just react to her like angry. And I had them all set up. And it ends with loading the holodeck program West Kegel 1. Is West still here?
Awesome. He was here before. Let's see. I don't know. Calling West.
I think we kind of have dropped off of the concurrence as it's gotten super duper late, but here we go. It's much too late for goodbyes. Mom's now okay with it. Caleb has 2 mommies. They've managed to pull that off somehow. Oh, look, all this friendship and interaction that we never had.
Here we go.
Circle back to our lesbian relationship.
I mentioned on Neurotic's post about this earlier that this ketchup and mustard is never going to get on a hot dog.
Did you read it? because that's a good one.
That's a great
I
one.
don't know if you saw it.
Was that during the live stream last night, or?
No, it was on X earlier today.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
The
okay.
other
I
thing,
thought
the other
you
thing
meant it was
that
on
was
live
a good one. The other thing I mentioned during his live stream was now that the Omega 47 particle has been neutralized or considered stable now, every planet now is an infinite power source to power whatever they want now. So there's no. You thought there was no need for power before in the Federation. They've got all these magical power sources, right? Because that was what they were trying to harness, the power of the Omega particle, and now you can harness it and have unlimited galaxy-destroying power. And who's to
Well,
say
they
that?
really wanted us to know the name of this fucking song and the artist, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
And
But
that's
yeah,
it.
What's going to happen with the Omega 47 particle, right? I mean, could you harness it
we're
like
gonna
the
forget
hydrogen
about
bomb?
it all together.
What's
Right?
what's so genius about this is when you stabilize it, it goes into Omega 48.
Yeah, it's called for them. It's called Newsonium.
I'm interested in knowing what our community did in the vote.
Newsonium.
So
Yeah.
let's oh, I got that one. All right, it took me a minute. All right, let's take a look at your votes and see how this episode held up and what people thought.
Love these comic book things.
I just want to say I wish Voyager had taken that time ship and gone into the future and just flown circles around this entire future Starfleet and said, "Oh, the Omega Protocol, we're like everybody's gone. I don't care. I'm crazy Aunt Kathy. This fake Starfleet, you're done. This fake Academy, you're done. How dare you make Omega? You're done. It just take them all out." That's my secret way to fix this episode.
We never really got to the make a decision on this one. Is what old Star Trek person was the most insufferable and did the most damage to themselves and the fans during this? And it was like Tim Russ was just like, I'm just going to shut the fuck up and let Robert set himself on fire.
He was well. I've muted him, so I don't know if he was saying anything.
One or two fucking things about the show trolling the fans. He can't go.
But
a week
Mulgrew
without-
really disappointed me.
Yeah, especially after
What'd she
William
say?
Shatner redeemed her in my eyes by saying that she was a great actress and all the other stuff. And when he would only allow her to interview him rather than any of the other captains, like the person that he selected to interview him was her. Just no one else had enough gravitas. Like I was like, that's pretty
What
cool.
did Kate say lately?
Oh, she was a bitch. She sided with Kurtzman.
Julio.
We got our
Unfortunately,
final
we get the
results
paycheck.
here.
Ozempic minds.
Is this episode of Starfleet Academy the worst story called Star Trek? Sirs, it's the worst. 54%. Like stream C results did second best at 27%. And sirs, I've seen worse at 19%. So we can kind of safely assume that something like 81% of our audience thinks that this is the worst Star Trek ever. And thank all of you who have liked the stream to see the results, 27%. We're going to lump you in with the people who didn't like it. So only 20% really felt like they had seen worse. And I thank all 37 people who took part in the poll. That was a pretty successful poll there. You know what? Thank you all so much. And you guys are the best. Wow.
Well, I disagree with the poll. I thought this was the best episode of Starfleet Academy because it was the last.
It's not. There's 10 more.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Well, the last
no,
of
don't tell me that.
It was the best
Oh.
of the season.
Oh my God! You just shattered my world.
No,
That's
the
right.
best
There's
of
a
the
We got
second
season.
six more to go.
The Deep Space Nine was the best of the season because it was the shortest runtime.
Well, it
No.
also at least again another thing where they did something redeeming. They didn't screw with Sisko's character. Other
They
than to say
did.
he never. Well, they said he never came back, and he promised to, but maybe they
No,
didn't
they
know.
did
Maybe he
something
only
else.
came back to
JT
cat.
found something.
What?
JT found something they did to Cisco.
What'd they do?
It had to do with why we never see his face.
Yeah.
They
Well, I don't
swapped
think
him in
I
for
don't I don't
missing
think
the
Avery
hammer for a
Brooks
little
wanted to
bit.
be seen though.
No,
No, they couldn't pay him.
they started to, but to cover that up, they deified him, and they said that Bajorans are no longer depicting him with his face. You're not
Yeah.
allowed to depict an image of the
Kind of like a
Cisco.
certain prophet that we know.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
that's not a comment
Yeah.
on Cisco. It's a comment
No, it's
on
a
their
comment
stupid
on
take on the
Kirk
Bajorans.
and also that the Bajorans have gone from being space Israelites to space Palestinians.
No, I know,
Yeah.
but I guess what I'm trying to say is Jake's speech about his dad was heartfelt. It was about Cisco. They didn't make
You
him
could
a
tell
different
he wrote it.
person.
You could tell
And
Sirach Lofton
they-
wrote it.
They treated Sirach well. They treated Jake well. They honored the way Cisco's character was, and I'm glad they didn't f with
Wait,
that. So
Sirach,
I thought that was
Sirach
cool.
of
I hate
Vulcan?
Hmm?
Sirach of Vulcan? Sirach?
Sirach Lofton.
Oh, Sirach of
Jake,
Lofton.
Jake,
Okay.
Jake Cisco. Yeah.
Wait,
They-
sorry, whenever you say Sirach,
Yeah, I know it sounds like a Vulcan name. But,
I'm
I
sorry,
will
I
give
can't-
them
I
credit
can't
for that.
subscribe
That they
to that.
didn't screw with Avery with Cisco's
I give
basic
all
human
the credit
character.
to Sirach Lofton for that because I
Yeah.
think what happened, he read the tea leaves. He's like, I've been on
Yep.
enough Star Trek cruises. I've seen that no one wants the new Trek people's autograph. I've seen that people are now angry at fucking even Patrick Stewart. I've seen that William Shatner cannot get through the autograph signing. And like people still come up to me and they are like, we loved you as Jake Sisko. And you know what? Like, they're going to make this DS9 episode whether I help out or not. So I can nerf the damage and keep this under control. And it can be less terrible and people will at least not see me lampooned and we won't trash Cisco or stand him in. But then for Kurtzman to layer on the Islam thing, this
Yeah,
show
that
does
was
not have the
fucking dumb.
gravitas. Here's the thing: this show does not have the gravitas to even question the existence of Santa Claus.
it's true.
Yeah,
This
but-
show
but
does
that's
not
the-
have
that's
the
the one-
gravitas to even question the existence of the Easter Bunny.
Yeah,
Tooth
that's the one
Fairy.
thing I'll give them. And the doctor wasn't changed much. So
You know, the
that's all I'll give them.
paper towel-
their
the paper
achievements are
towel
it could have
roll
been
on-
worse.
the paper towel roll on the Enterprise in the med bay has more gravitas than this show.
Yeah, the positives
Has
are
more continuity at least. At least it's consistently the same size.
you can tell Sean played a lot of team sports because he's good at finding the positives. He's like, well, hey, it could always have been worse.
Yeah, I've had unfortunately had to manage a bunch of people, so I'm used to giving
Yeah.
the compliment sandwich.
So,
I was like, we
Admiral,
love how you're always on time. Your work is absolutely horrible, but hey, great car.
I did you all see that? We'll call it an article.
Hold on a second. Computer. Sean, I took control of the computer back.
I didn't do anything.
You all saw that article from Engadget saying this was the best first season of things called Star Trek ever, and I would oh man.
Sean
I
had
thought I was
something.
wondering if that was a joke. Yeah.
Sean says there's something that he really feels strongly about and wants to
Yeah.
say.
So
Let's
I mean,
let Sean go.
Okay,
All right.
I
Go for
I
it.
just want to say this. Like I want to make sure. Are we done with this episode? We're done?
This was the
talking about
worst
it?
ever episode of anything called Star Trek ever made, ever, in my opinion.
Okay.
So say we all.
I
So
think
say
so.
we
Say we all. Although I still hate the laser tag episode a lot.
Yeah, there's episodes that are on par with this, but okay.
So
Go on,
say
go
we
on.
all.
There we go. Okay. All right, guys. Well, we've reviewed 10 episodes of this garbage, but we are here, why, Admiral? To save Star Trek, right? I'll turn
We're
on
going
my
to
camera.
save Star Trek.
We are going to save Star Trek, and with that, I'm going to present a little promo video that I created for this channel when we decided to start reviewing the Star Trek and go into the Saturday slot. And
It'll
I want to
bring a tear to
present
your eye.
this.
It'll bring a tear to your eye.
Yeah, it really is. So some of you may have seen this, some not. I made this. I had to watch it a dozen times, but more than that when I created it. It still jerks me. So I hope you guys enjoy this, and I'm just saying this because what I'm about to show, this is really the reason why we're here. Yeah, we've trashed this show, we've laughed, we've had a lot of fun, but
this isn't Star Trek.
Yeah, we have a serious mission here, you guys. Like, we want Star Trek back. So I'm going to present my screen here and show this this little thing.
To the point where I stopped acting crazy on X. Mostly.
Mostly.
Let's see.
Yesterday.
Hold on a sec. Let me get this thing back.
If someone really comes after me and just won't relent for years and years on end, I will just turn around and like fire a full spread of like humble pies right in their face.
Yeah. So okay, I'm going to present. But I think we're going to have to mute.
It's not a Rickroll, but now I think Sean will probably start looking for something Rickroll at the end to throw in there because he
no. This is serious stuff. Okay, so I think we're going to have to mute here, and I'm going to share this little video. And this is a promotion video for this channel and what we're doing here. So here we go.
Take her out, Mr. Mayweather. Straight and steady. Evans. Take us out. Let's see what's out there. Engage. Hello, ship.
Engage.
Dr. McCoy is right in pointing out the enormous danger potential in any contact with life.
To seek out new life, well, there it sits.
You have a wife, a career, and don't think because I'm not around much that I don't want grandchildren.
Let me help. 100 years or so from now, I believe, a famous novelist will write a classic using that thing. He'll recommend those 3 words even over I love you.
Centuries from now, I will feel it for both of us. Thank you for my life.
Course heading, Captain.
Second star to the right. And straight on till morning.
Yeah, there it is, guys.
Well done. Round of applause.
You're still muted, Admiral.
Yep.
Thank you, Sean. Very well done. I really appreciate it. And we switched back to, we've gotten rid of the new Trek stuff. It's over for a little while. It was fun to talk about with you guys. And we'll be back on Saturday night at 9:30 or no, 9 o'clock, right? 9 o'clock. Saturday at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. Sorry, guys. The new Trek show starts later than the
Wait.
Yeah, it's getting like the new Trek, the Enterprise
only been on
review
5
at
hours.
9. Yeah. You know what? Everyone, we didn't start this journey. This journey was started decades ago by other Star Trek fans, but we'll be damned if we'll be the ones who let it end. We're going to save Star Trek. We have talked in this chat verifiably to Mike Sussman. We have gone on to we've done every single thing we can, and we're not going to give up. This is a place for people who want to see Star Trek restored. There needs to be a reckoning and a restoration of the final frontier. Ever since there hasn't been any Star Trek, you know what? Like, the standards of all TV have gone down. Look at the direct culmination. Star Trek ends in 2005, and TV just starts winding down and getting worse and worse and worse. Now you pay out the ass for a bunch of streaming services so you can see a bunch of chicks tell your hero, who has a cameo in his own fucking show, if you watch Moon Knight, that she's an Egyptian superhero. Yeah. Moon Knight wasn't in Moon Knight, and for some reason, two giant kaijus can fight outside Cairo for hours, and the Egyptian military takes no interest in it. But if you want retarded, they've got that for you in spades.
They were watching Starfleet Academy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just want to say there's some really cool compliments in there in the chat. I thank you guys. That thing was from the heart, for real. That video. That's what we're missing, you guys. I mean, you see all the emotion, all the good stories, all those things that were encapsulated in that. None of that whatsoever is in what we've had in the last 10 years. None of it. Not one memorable episode.
Referred to as filth.
Yes.
It has been correctly called filth.
Yeah, and I put that together to remind everyone of the beauty that we had. And the beauty that we want again.
And you know what? There is Sean. The scrolls speak of a 13th planet, don't they?
They do.
There was another tribe, wasn't there?
Yes.
Earth, our most precious military secret. I know where it is. I can find it. Follow me, you will be well treated. Listen, there is a very good chance of a Star Trek reboot with a movie this year. We don't know what's up with that. That anything could happen, okay? Good night to you, Julio Scissors. It was really nice of you to join us. I love the Vulcan Lear, and thank you so much for joining our channel. You are greatly appreciated. We're wrapping up now anyway, but listen, if we could get through this year, we don't know what's up with the movie, but all signs for the Star Trek small screen project of Enterprise are fairly positive. I've seen nothing to make me feel anything but enthusiastic towards Enterprise, except that it would be a streaming show. 26 episodes or 90-minute movies, like 2 or 3 90-minute movies a year. Get that vibe going again. Please don't give us a streaming show. If you have to, we'll still watch it, and it'll probably be all right. The Enterprise writers showed that they had the skill to be able to write to be able to write good Star Trek. It was very different Star Trek, and for one season we have to wonder if Vengeance Trek is Star Trek. I've decided that it is. The Xindi arc was worth watching, and it was really good, and we got to thank everybody. So Mark, what's going on with your channel this week?
Yeah, so well, thank you, everyone. It's great to be here tonight, and we made it through. My channel. Well, tomorrow night we got. Is tomorrow Friday, or it is Friday?
It is
Friday now.
Friday, yeah.
It is Friday now. So we've got late night Fortnite, playing some of that classic game with some good friends. Some of them are in the panel right now. So hopefully you can be there, JT. And anyone else wants to.
Well,
play
hopefully I
some
can
Fortnite.
stay awake.
I gotta join you guys sometime, Mark.
Yeah, anytime you guys want to play.
That's been the
Fortnite.
issue, Mark. Is
Yeah.
I've never played it. I've never played the game, but
oh, you'd have fun. Yeah, it's a fun hangout. So we got that, and of course Sunday Night Geekery. I gotta watch One Piece, I guess. Yep. So we'll be talking some One Piece and whatever.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it.
Yeah,
Here's the thing. I'm not going to watch a show that's episodic called One Piece. All right. It should be called
two pieces,
multiple pieces.
multiple pieces. Yeah,
It
but the
should be
joy-
called ensemble.
What if it's Linda Park in a one piece?
I would watch that. I would watch that very closely.
But the joy that's in One Piece contrasted to Star Trek, New Trek. I mean, just if you watch it, like they love the characters. I'm not big into manga, and but from everything I've read, they really honor the characters and they stay true to the books, and the creator is in control of it, and he overruled a lot of stuff that Netflix wanted to do. I hear, and it's just so much joy to watch it. It's just so uplifting, and you watch this stuff, it's so freaking depressing. So.
We're going to get to a point where we'll have maybe a second chance at Star Trek. The movie, who knows? Do you have good feelings about the show or not? Like, what's your feeling on United so far?
It depends on who's writing and who's in charge. Hopefully, this merger will make the powers that be realize that they
can only be Sussman because he owns it.
Yeah, because then we've got some hope. But and they've got to erase everything, figure out a way to erase all this crap, or say it was a crazy wormhole accident or something. Oh, and
glitching holodeck, glitching holodeck.
Mark, I've got it for you. Computer end program.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. And Patrick Stewart just walked. No, let's Marina Sirtis. No, Gates McFadden. No. You know what? Dwight Schultz just then walks away. Cole Meany and Dwight Schultz walk away. We don't hate them. Cole Meany would be. Well, if we have Cole Meany, we get Armin Shimmerman. We could pull the USB stick right out of the holodeck, throw it on the floor, and phase it, like I say.
And I do have something to show really quick that is coming my way that I'm going to be doing a review of. Now, this is Professor R2's, but there's no identifying marks here, so I didn't ask for permission, but I'm sure that let me share
Love Professor R2. He's a great guy.
So I don't think I don't think this is a problem to share this. I don't think he'll mind because you can't see anything on this screen.
Okay, I got it. So you don't need to be embiggened.
Yeah. You can just share that real quick. That's the Tomy refit, and that's started to ship, and I bought it, and I need some advice from everyone in the chat. It looks like it's like 3 feet long. How can I hide that so my wife doesn't notice that I purchased this?
That's the 350 scale refit.
Hide it in plain sight.
Buy a new house.
Hide it in plain sight. I mean,
you just need to torch the house. Get the stuff out first, then torch the house.
I bought one. It's on the way, so they just started shipping. So I don't know when mine's gonna
arrive.
Dude,
I could have built one for you.
Well, this is out of metal. This is the metal.
Oh, okay.
This is the metal that you could. I think if it fell on someone's head, it would take them out. But
I want it.
It's really not. Oof, man, that must have set you back. I like they've got the nice lights illuminating the nacelle struts.
Yeah,
like you see in there. It's really nice. Wow.
And if you've ever seen Sean's work, Sean's work's on par with this.
Oh yeah, definitely. But this has always been my dream to have a 1/350th kit, and I always wanted to have like a massive enterprise, like before 3D printers and stuff. I want the biggest enterprise there is. Like, what's the biggest? And when we were kids, there were no really big models. You just had the.
My garage was a fairly good bridge, sitting in the beach chairs.
There's a guy out there, another model channel. He's building a 350 scale Enterprise D.
Oh my God, that's massive!
It's like 6 feet long, and it's gorgeous.
It's gorgeous, yeah.
It's like it's all resin printed. It's cost him thousands of dollars to have made, but it's beautiful.
Yeah, because this Enterprise would fit in the dish, but the D. But yeah, it looks like they really, and they captured. This is the motion picture paint job too, so they captured that paint. And the only thing I don't like is
you know what's funny? The paint is just primer. The base color of that refit ship is a primer color.
Oh wow, interesting.
Yeah,
I would have thought it was gray, but no, it's not.
It's gray in Wrath of Khan.
No, it looks gray because of the. Well, no, it looks gray because of the
lighting.
The studio model's different. The lighting's different, but also when you paint with primer, you cover it with a clear coat, which downgrades the shade a couple of steps. So, just for any model builders out there, if you paint a model and then you're going to put decals on it, you're going to put a clear coat on it, the clear coat will drop it a couple of shades. So it will always end up looking darker or grayer than the base paint.
By the way,
Because
this
of the
is
clear
art.
coat.
This is art.
It's gorgeous,
beautiful.
isn't it?
This is actually art. This is art.
Yeah,
All
and
right.
Look, they light up. Yeah, everything. Like even the NC, C, 71.
Yeah, that little
there's a light
the
there.
spotlight stuff. That's amazing.
Yeah, that they hit that because that's part of the movie. So that's
Yeah.
that great.
Admiral's Constellation A will have those features.
Yeah, so that's that's gorgeous. So I'm looking forward to that. But like crap, where am I gonna put this? And how do I hide this?
I don't deserve any more
can't.
models, but if I have another one, I have to have the NC. I have to have the 1701. I have to have the movie Enterprise.
I just had to buy
Forget
it,
the
yeah.
Do
Constellation.
you want the
I have to
Enterprise or
have
the
it.
Constellation A?
I have a Constellation, and it's the one I remember, and I think it's cool. I think that I want it. Unless you have like a special experiment where you want to indulge your skills, go ahead and do that. But
Well, no,
yeah,
I mean the Constellation
I
A
need
would
an
be the refit Enterprise. It just have the Constellation registry.
make it an Enterprise. I want
Okay.
an Enterprise. You
Just
know what?
1701, not no bloody
Yeah,
A, B, or C.
No, make it the one from Wrath of Khan. Don't scar it up or
All right,
anything.
you got it. I got the
unless you
kit in the
want it.
garage. I have the
I
kit.
need a
I just
pristine one. I have a destroyed one, so
Mark, you've seen that one, right?
the destroyed one is pretty fucking awesome. One day I'll take some more pictures and repost them again so people can see them. But there's a member video where you can see both ships. Sean made me an awesome NX-01 refit that I love, and he's made me the 1017, which is the Constellation. It gets destroyed in the episode Doomsday Machine, but it goes out like a champ, taking out the Doomsday Machine. And then this year we got to see a terrible version of the Doomsday Machine story done in Strange New Worlds with the garbage recycling machine.
I haven't finished watching that show, so I didn't.
Oh
see that
God,
episode
the
yet.
garbage people with King JD Vance who used the primitive fucking I believe they're using firearms. What savages, they say, as they fire to kill with phasers.
Oh my God.
That's how bad it is. All right, everybody. All good things must come to an end. Anything else, Mark or Sean?
Oh no,
going
thank
on?
you, very much, and appreciate everyone who's subbed and liked the channel. So yeah, look for that
Thank you,
ship
my
or
friend.
my imminent divorce as I'm kicked out into the garage for bringing that home.
I think
Fuck
with the
you,
amount of
Steve.
things you have,
Anyway.
I think she's just going to roll her eyes a little bit and go, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, just in case, Mark, what I'll do is I'll buy that like 12 jack, that 4 jack podcasting mic thing so that two people can do a stream at the same place in case you have to live on my couch for a little while.
Thank
we
you.
can, yeah, you need to fend off poverty with the live streaming. All right, guys, we love you all. I certainly think that 5 hours and 15 minutes, basically a 5150, this is more than enough. So, like, as much as we all love Sydney Sweeney, maybe it's time for us to just. So here she is. Oh wait, Sean, did you get to plug your channel?
I wasn't going to plug my channel. Just Buddy Hepburn, as always, has posted our links. I just want to thank everyone in the chat for being here. You guys have make this fun. You make us, endure this stuff. But join us Saturdays where we talk about actual good Trek, and we thank you all for being here.
And on Saturday, you'll see this lady who will say goodbye to you tonight. Instead of Sydney Sweeney, we'll do something a little different to restore the Star Trekishness.
Incoming transmission.
Welcome to Saving Star Trek, a show talking about one of my favorite shows, Enterprise. I am Linda Park. I play Hoshi Sato and also Empress Sato. So enjoy this show. I love that it's finding a whole new life on the streaming services. And you better hit that like button or Empress Sato will not be happy. I mean, she could make a storm happen, and she could really make your life hard. Anyways, enjoy the show, hit that like button, and thank you for being a fan of Enterprise.
Insufficient sensor data. Incorrect.
10 fucking grueling hours.